What is going on, everybody? Voidlego here, back for a brand new episode of Umineko When They Cry. What's everyone? Bedwar had a little talk with Downor within the meta world, in which we learned a bit more about Downor and how she kind of puts on a mask during her work as an Inquisitor, and that she truly feels pity for the witches she hunts down. Which is quite interesting. It makes her character just a little bit more three-dimensional rather than being one note, which I very much appreciate. We then cut to Erika, who is absolutely pissed off at being made a fool of by Badwar, and so she decides to try and solve the mystery of the knocking and letter mystery, in which it goes horribly wrong for her, and she is knocked down quite a couple pegs, if I do say so myself, due to many lead truths dealt out by Lemma Delta herself. We then cut back to the game board, in which everyone is gathered trying to figure out what is going to happen to the bodies, and once they check up on them, turns out they're completely gone. They have completely disappeared from this world. They even go check in Klaus's room, and his body is completely gone, even though nobody observed that Klaus was dead, so we don't know for sure if he was dead or not. And so everyone meets back up in the parlor, and they started pointing fingers at each other, especially at Natsuhi, as Erika very much suspects her as the main culprit behind all of these murders and such. But around that same time, Natsuhi has to fulfill a request from the mysterious man from 19 years ago, in which she has to go into a guest room and hide in a closet for 1 hour in order to not get caught so she can win and Klaus and, be let go. But unfortunately for her, Hideyoshi steps into the guest room just to take a little nap. But poor Hideyoshi is then murdered. A stake stabbed through his chest as he lays down on the bed. Well, Natsuhi has to observe all this while the rest of the family sees Hideyoshi's poor dead body. And so they all walk out. And Natsuhi tries to be clever, tries to cover her tracks, but unfortunately Erika catches her in the act of being subtle. And so they all head back to the parlor. And we are here at the Great Court of Illusions, where I think a lot of stuff is about to get revealed and such. Let me address some comments. There was quite a good comments talking about the interpretations of truth and how it relates to Higurashi. There was a good comment about that. There was what else was there? Oh, there was someone theorizing that perhaps all of the people in the dining room were whining about hearing the knock, which is a very possible thing to think of, but I don't think that's what it is. I'm still going to go on the basis that the people in the dining room did actually hear a knock. And I'll go into detail of what I think, what the hell is the solution to the mystery of the knock and letter mystery. But there was one comment that actually piqued my interest, and it was someone suggesting that I should just go ahead and finish episode 5 in this episode. Even though it's going to take a long time, I should finish every single thing in episode 5, including the tea party and the witch's tea party. And you know what? I'll do it. I'll absolutely do it. So, as you guys can tell, because I can't tell right now, this is either 7 hours or 8 hours long. But you know what? Whatever's coming up next, you guys have told me is seriously epic. So you know what? Screw it. Screw it. Since you guys enjoy these long-ass videos, I enjoy doing them as well. Why the hell not? So I'll go ahead and do that. So better sit back and relax and grab a drink and grab a bunch of goddamn food for this long-ass episode. But before I get into it properly, here is my theory on the whole knock and letter mystery. Let's address the first thing, the easiest thing, in my opinion, of the mystery. The letter itself. I've come to the solution that the letter was placed there not at the same time as the knock happened. Because that's what we assume, right? We assumed that the person who knocked on the door was the one to place the letter on below the door, right? Not necessarily so. I have a theory that the letter was actually placed there when the adults were talking to Battlewar about the gold. When all the adults went there to, validate Battlewar's headship validation. During that time, any single person could have gone inside the mansion and placed that letter in front of the dining room door. And you might be saying, Void, you guys might be saying, Void, wouldn't have somebody noticed when they went back to the dining room? That's actually a valid question. Here's my thing. Because the adults were so blinded by the inheritance problem and the problem of Badwar having the headship and arguing amongst each other, they never notice that the letter was placed in front of the door. They just never noticed it. They also didn't, Natsuhi and Klaus didn't notice it either when they walked out of the room as well. Neither Canon, maybe Shannon, saw it as well. So that's what I'm proposing. The letter has always been there. Nobody just noticed it at all. I'm using this game's twisted logic on itself. You gotta think outside the box. You have to think outside the box for these mysteries. So, that's the letter part. Now here's the knocking part, which is a bit harder. Very hard. So I was wrapping my head around about this goddamn knock. Alright, it was someone there physically that was knocking on the door, right? Here's my theory. So I feel like we know for a fact Shannon's working with the culprit. Well, maybe we... You know what? I'll work with that basis right now. I'll work with the basis that the card that was found in Natsuhi's room was actually real. I'll go with that basis for right now. That said, Autumn. And Natsuhi said in web text that the only other person that knew her favorite season was Autumn was Shannon. So, when Shannon and Cannon went inside the dining room to deliver the, tea or whatever, Shannon noticed that the letter was still on the ground. Suggesting that the family hasn't picked it up yet. AKA, the family hasn't really recognized that Battlewar has truly become the head of the usual Mirror family. So she notices this, and she secretly unlocks the window in the hallway. She does this, right? So she secretly does that. She goes into the room, right? The culprit, aka anybody outside of the mansion, at that time, so George, Maria, Nanjo, Goda, Erika, any number of those people could have simply, because Shannon had unlocked the window, they could have simply opened up the window, crawled inside the hallway, looked around, and knocked on the door 3 times, right? And then left. Immediately jumped out the window, instantaneously. Now, I looked at the red truths. It specifically says, at 12, nobody could have knocked. At all. Not a single person could have knocked. But, it has never been stated in red text that the knock and the grandfather clock striking at 12 happened at the exact same time. So in that little moment, that little instantaneous moment of the knocking happening and the clock striking 12, the person knocks on the door and they jump out the window. Just boom, instantaneously. And the reason for the knock is to grab the attention of the family inside in order to see the letter that they cruelly missed during all this confusion. They want the family to notice. They want them to acknowledge Battlewar as the next head for some odd reason. They want that so badly. So yes, that is my theory. That is my solution of the knock and the letter mystery. The letter was placed there long before, and nobody noticed, and that the knock was orchestrated by someone, by Shannon, who unlocked the window, who jumped in, knocked on the door, then instantaneously, in that instant before the clock struck 12, jumped out the window. That's my solution. Obviously, I'm probably going to get proven wrong, but it's still fun as hell to theorize. I do have this other completely wacky-ass theory of, do we actually know that the clock is right when it strikes 12? Like, someone could have fucked with the grandfather clock, right? It is possible to fuck with grandfather clocks. So maybe when the, clock, made the dinging sound, maybe it wasn't 12 at all. Maybe it struck 11 or something. Yeah? I don't know. It's just something I came up with while theorizing about all of this. But, that's enough talking. Let's fucking get into this, folks. I really hope you guys can understand what I'm saying, because I get a little spitty in my voice when I theorizing about this shit, because there's a lot. It's a lot. So let's get right into it. All the pieces from the game board were gathered. All the humans, furniture, witches, and the witches on an even higher level had gathered in one place. This is fucking sweet. Holy shit. That place was like a solemn cathedral with an unbelievably high ceiling. White stonework, golden ornaments. Though there were windows, there were no entrances or exits. It was a strange place. But for some reason, no one wondered where this strange place was, because they were not given the right to think of this place as strange. Ooh. Interesting. Like at least 20. God, this music is so fucking great. I love this music so much. Oh, fucking Phantom. No, Predator. It's called Predator. What a great fucking track, dude. The three witches were seated on special thrones set upon a very high balcony. In the center sat the Game Master, Lemma Delta. And on either side of the semicircular balcony sat Berncastle and Beatrice, facing each other. Below them, Erika ran forward, lifted the corners of her skirt, and bowed respectfully. Erika and Berncastle exchange cool smiles that make anyone want to avert their gaze. The Court of Illusions. The commander of the game spoke with words of power. Though her words were spoken within such a vast space, they rang out with the force of a bell in a bell tower. We have a... Dude, that's like 20 people, man.
無限の魔女ベアトリーチェである。我が存在の主張と夏金蔵の保護を目的とする。バトラ様、次なる序列はあなたであります。後ろ宮バトラ、ベアトラ、魔女ども以上。
I love it. Dude, these backgrounds, this setting is so goddamn Dark Souls / Legacy of Kain. So fucking awesome. I love
ご
it.
存知と思いますが、貴殿は今回のゲームは途中よりの参加となっております。魔女集会開催のこの時点ではまだ未参加ということです。お分かりでありますか？分かってるぜ。しばらくは発言権がないってことだ。
Great.
ご理解感謝であります。
All we can do is just watch and observe. Even though Bador held a rank near that of witches, he sat on the foremost of the benches shared with the other relatives, all by himself at one end. He made the gaze of Bito, who was up on the balcony.
わらわの宿敵であると一言言えばよいもの。お前だけの敵とは限らねえ。取り返す。これはわらわたちのゲーム。
I almost said I was fighting against Bito's illusion of a witch. Since the beginning, Bito has been my only enemy. But right now, Erika and those witches who started toying around with Bito's tail are also my enemies. Who should I fight and how? Maybe it's a good thing I don't have the right to speak for a while. I calm down and coolly watch over everything.
魔女集会の開催発起人にして探偵フルド・エリカです。この第5のゲームの犯人を暴き、この物語に愉快なピリオドを与えてご覧に入れます。
Erika greeted the witches above her and the humans behind her once again.
私も期待してるわ。さあ、残りのコマどもも適当にザラーッと自己紹介なさい。人間ども、全員自己紹介を。
When 45 urged him to introduce himself, Kinzo stood up.
後ろ宮金蔵だ。書斎の窓より抜け、六軒島のどこかに潜んでおる。
後ろ宮クローズ。現在は囚われの身でどこかに監禁されている。
後ろ宮エヴァイ、生きてる。
ルドルフだ。この後もずっと後ろ宮だからな。名字ははしょるぜ。
後ろローザです。第一の晩に殺されました。
Interesting, including the victims as well.
ジェシカ、同じく第一の晩に死亡だぜ。
ジョージです。同じく第一の晩に死亡。
マリア、死んじゃったけど私はこうして喋ってるね。死ぬことなんて大した問題じゃないでしょ。
後ろ宮夏日です。生きております。
The main suspect within this case of Erika's.
秀吉や、ついさっき殺されたばかりや。
キリエよ、まだ生きてる。
南條です。私も流れておりますな。
I'm also here.
源氏と申します。第一の晩に死亡でございます。
シャノンです。生存してます。
カノンです。同じく生存。
合田です。よろしくお願いします。皆様方。
熊沢でございます。よろしくお願いします。
続いて魔女ども、全員 自己紹介を。
God damn. Ritsuia's group could also be seen. Unlike the floor Pita's group was on, the second floor had a balcony that looked like raised audience seating. And they sat there looking down as though they were at a theater.
ワルギリアと申します。ベアトリーチェの師匠です。ガープよ、死体を消す役担
ロノウ、紅茶を入れる役担当ですね。
煉獄の七姉妹を代表してご挨拶申し上げます。
Chris, I just want to mention this. In between, I've been lately watching the original Higurashi anime with a couple of my friends, right? And I enjoy it. It's a good. I like the art style. I like the animation. Hell, I appreciate it. It came out in 2007. It adds more nostalgic value to it. Sorry, but the biggest problem with the Higurashi anime, to me at least, is the pacing. The pacing in Higurashi is, or Higurashi anime, the original one by Studio Dean, is absolutely fucking insane. Like, we just got finished with the ending of the third episode, like the third arc, right? And the anime throws a lot at you. And obviously, when you're adapting a quite large visual novel like, you know, Higurashi, that makes sense. You're going to have some pacing issues. But it throws so much at you. Like, it's almost like you have to have read the visual novel in order to, like, appreciate the anime. You know what I mean? Like, that's the biggest problem with the anime for me, is that it's its pacing. It's not even the violence, it's not even the animation, it's not even the art style. It's the pacing, because it's so much shit, like, so fast. And I know they only had 26 episodes, so within that limited amount of episodes, like, how much can you really do? And I'm just thinking of the fucking Umineko anime, which was 12 episodes that covered for the fucking questions arc. I don't even want to imagine the pace in that fucking anime. I honestly don't. Like, because just looking at, you know, this, of, like, the fucking width of characters in this goddamn story is insane. Of, like, how would you adapt this? Like, you literally would have to make each episode or each chapter an entire season by itself. Like, that's really the only reason, or the only way to truly adapt, you know, When They Cry, truly. It's just insane, I have to say. But anyway.
第2の番の秀吉殺人を担当しました。煉獄の七姉妹、ここに。続けて、エリカ教の家具殿は自己紹介を。ガートルード、異端審問補佐官の。
Like, it's not a stretch to say this, but Umineko is so much more fucking complicated than Higurashi ever was. Like, oh my god. Just thinking about the anime, Jesus. It gives me shivers. The two of them could also be seen on the second floor audience seating. They sat apart from Vittorio's group. Then Daunor, who was seated between the two, slowly stood up. She had a presence and dignity about her, as though she was overseeing everything from that place.
ドラノール・エノックスであります。エリカ教の首席補佐を務めます。バトラー、あなたには期待しています。私を失望させないでください。
お互い 全力でぶつかるだけだ。
ドラノールの出番は本来なら必要ありません。しかし魔女側が醜く言い逃れをもてあそぶとき、それを断罪してもらわねばなりません。書斎での奇跡は二度と起こりませんから。
Miracle, you say?
最後にご挨拶申し上げます。本魔女集会の進行管理を命ぜられたシエスタ姉妹近衛隊であります。
よろしくお願いします。
以上で全ての駒の自己紹介を終了するであります。一堂に会すれば全38名。
8 people, Jesus. There are 38 characters in the 5th game. But if you added all the pieces from previous games too, it would probably rise even higher. This game, which has so been often likened to chess, now has far more pieces than a chessboard.
いいわ。では始めようかしら。おっきに始めてちょうだい。ああ、悪いけどそこのヤギさん、ジュースのおかわりお願いね。私にはポップコーンを。ああ、そうだったわね。悪魔の感激はポップコーンと相場が決まってるとあんたが決めたんだもんね。楽しませてもらうの。あと紅茶とからし味噌をもらうの。エリカ、始めなさい。私の退屈はもう始まってるわ。はい、我が主、お任せを。
And thus the trial begins.
静粛に沈黙を。
At the sounding of her voice, the Cheshire Sister Corps straightened up, lifted their right knees, and stepped down hard on the floor with their heels. It became a low, deep rumble in the ground, and all the chatter in the cathedral disappeared instantly. Court is now in session. As their eyes and expressions became even more hollow and empty, the room fell back into silence, almost as they were a collection of wax models. Amidst this heavy silence, there was the sound of footsteps, as Erika walked out into the center where she could catch everyone's attention. When she signaled with her chin, a goat attendant appeared from behind a pillar and carried a single plain chair out into the front and center of the room. It must have been the defendant's chair.
フルドエリカは告発します。第5のゲームの殺人犯は後宮夏日さん。
Who would have seen that coming?
あなたが犯人です。
Where did it begin? Erika pointed at Natsuhi and spoke. The Natsuhi waxed all alone, shook, and regained its expression. It was an expression of panic.
シエスタ姉妹、被告人を席へ連れてってちょうだい。
了解であります。
ちょっと何をするのです。話しなさい。
45 and 410 both pinned Natsuhi's arms behind her back and led her to the chair in the center. Natsuhi resisted, but the Cheshire sisters were surprisingly strong and she couldn't do anything. She turned to the relatives for help, but they just remained silent like wax models.
これよりフルデエリカはなぜ後宮夏日にだけ犯行が可能か再構築してご覧に入れます。ベアト、もちろん受けるでしょ。
当然よ。後宮家顧問錬金術師黄金のベアトリーチ、フルドエリカ、受けて立つぞ。我が主に着せようと企むその濡れ衣、引き裂いてくれるわ。
トリーチェ。
安心せよ夏日。そなたはわらわの主。そして心に片翼のわしを刻んだ真の闘士。身に覚えなき罪に怯えるでな。
At those words, Natsuhi jerked back and gulped. Her panic finally disappeared and she stood up straight.
そうですとも。私は後宮夏日。後宮家を冒涜するあらゆる挑戦を受けて立ちましょう。
どうしてこの状況にそのような虚勢が張れるやら。あなた本当にどこのかけらでもいじめられっ子ね。
Damn.
ではベルン、主張どうぞ。
ベルンカステルは主張するわ。このゲームの犯人は人間、後宮夏日。
ベアトもどうぞ。
ベアトリーチェは主張する。このゲームの犯人は人間にあらず。わらわこそ犯人であるわ。
Berncastle, who smiled daringly, and Beatrice, who smiled firmly, crossed gazes.
お聞きね、魔女ども人間ども。一つの真実に二つの主張が現れたわ。犯人は人間、後宮夏日か。犯人は魔女、ベアトリーチェか。魔女が勝てば第5のゲームの真相は闇に消える。エリカが勝てばゲーム版より魔女幻想は打ち滅ぼされる。つまりベアトにとってのみ負けることの許されない勝負だけれど、覚悟は大丈夫よ。
何の覚悟が必要だというのか。もとより望むところよ。
If Erika wins, the illusion of the witch will be destroyed. That means the existence of the witch will be denied. Bito was fighting for her life. However, this wasn't the only time she had been fighting for her life. It had always been a life or death struggle, even when she fought with Badwar. Because if Badwar had won and destroyed the illusion of the witch in the previous games, Bito would have been destroyed.
汚ねえな。エリカのやつだけ負けても何も失わない。
それはどうでしょう。ベルンカステル教には情けの心がありません。彼女は自分の望んだ活躍をしなかった駒に温かい処遇を与えるとは思いません。
Perhaps sent back to the void in which she came. Non-existence. It was inconceivable that the ruthless Berncastle would point no blame at all on a piece who had suffered defeat. Erika was probably fighting for her life just as much. The two claims would clash and one would be weeded out. One would fall and would not leave this place alive. The only ones who truly had nothing to lose were those witches. Well, because they were the audience.
問題ないわ。
Because an audience has nothing to lose when they watch something.
さあ、始めなさい。
それでは私から始めたいと思います。
Here we go.
秀吉さん殺しについてはとてもシンプル。夏志さん以外の方を疑うことは不可能なはずです。私たちは被害者と夏志さんを除いて全員が同じ部屋にいたじゃないですか。
It really was simple. Except for Natsuhi, everyone had been inside the parlor. And because it was so simple, it was decisive.
どう考えても秀吉を殺したのは夏日じゃないの。いいえ、逆だわ。どう考えても夏日以外に秀吉は殺せないじゃないの。議論も反論の余地もないわ。
ですから誤解です。確かに私にはアリバイがないかもしれません。しかしアリバイがないことはすなわち犯人であるとの証拠にはならないはず。
夏日にだけアリバイがないのは分かった。だが待て、殺害現場は密室であったぞ。夏日に限らず誰であってもあの部屋での犯行は不可能だったはずだ。魔法で殺人が遂行できるわらわを除いてな。
密室トリックであるハウダニットについては後で説明します。とりあえず今はフーダニットから。よって以上により秀吉さん殺しはナツヒさん以外の人物を疑うのは不可能となるわけです。
お嬢様、ここをさらに切り込むと危険かと。
同感だわ。夏日が秀吉の部屋のクローゼットに隠れていたのは事実。復唱要求で所在の確認を行われると追い詰められるわ。であろうな。ゲームの支配者はラムダ・デルタ教だ。あやつが面白がれば事実に関係なく夏日が犯人ということで確定されてしまうぞ。
If the typhoon passes, the police come to perform a scientific investigation. Perhaps the true culprit will be identified, and the false accusations against Natsuhi will be lifted. However, in this closed-off Lokkenjima, the police will not arrive for all eternity. In other words, the real truth will not be revealed. Inside this cat box that will never be opened, false charges that everyone accepts are worth no more or less than the truth.
おそらく向こうの狙いはシンプルな秀吉殺しで夏日様が犯人であるとの印象を確定させ、
Yeah.
その上で不確定要素の多い第一の番の再構築に入るつもりでしょう。
ゲームマスターに疑われた状態での進行は最悪よ。主導権を握るべきだわ。うん。ラムダ・デルタ教、ご存知の通り第5のゲームでも多くの殺人が起き、深夜から早朝までの短からぬ時間をまたいでいきなり秀吉の殺人から始まり、時間が行ったり来たりしてしまうようでは混乱してしまうというもの。ここは時系列に従い順番に進めていくのが良いかと思うがいかが？
That is a good method.
異議提出。犯人を告発する過程において時系列など意味をなさない。
異議提出。フルドエリカは時系列を混乱させることによって印象操作を行っている。
ああ、よくわかんないのは私もごめんだわ。ベアとの主張を認めるわよ。エリカはいきなり第2の番から始めないで第1の番から始めなさい。
I definitely saw Erika click her tongue. I understand. So this is a way of telling Lokkenjima's tale. I was guided by Virgilia, not met Beatrice, reached the peak from which you can see everything below you, and finally understood the truth of this world.
これが以前にワルギリアが話してくれたことなんだね。
ええ、そうですよ。ここでは真実などもろい。
両者が主張する限り異なる真実が同時に存在できる。
Indeed it can. What truly happened on Lokkenjima, huh? What is the truth of this story? Yes, this really is a trial. Both sides put forth their own truths. This here truly is the bond tube trial that Virgilia once used as an analogy.
ではラムダデルタ教のご命令に従い最初の第1の番の事件から話を始めます。ご存知の通り10月4日初日の24時、親族会議の小休止の後、ナツヒさんは先に休むと一人退席しました。よってその時刻から翌朝まで完全にアリバイは消失します。
Ooh, Natsuhi is the only one without an alibi. Okay.
はてそうかな。夏日以外にもアリバイの怪しい人物などいくらでもいるはず。
Yeah, Kumasawa, Goda, Nanjo.
それら全員の疑いを晴らさぬ限り、夏日を犯人呼ばわりさせるわけにはいかぬぞ。
Cannot be definitely said to be Natsuhi, as long as there are other people without alibis. Wow. So between 12, however that could be discerned, as long as the final possibilities exist. Not possible. Bad boy in the guest house committed the crime. Is it not possible? Goda, Kumasawa, Genji, Kraus, other people, Pagora, George, and the others were actually playing dead. Reachable without going past Erika. Before, after, if the crime was committed outside the interval of 12 to 1, what if someone in the mansion committed the crime between midnight and 3 a.m.? That's what I was saying. Definitely. Okay.
確かに夏日が怪しいとそこまで言い張るならエリカは夏日以外全員のアリバイを示してみせるべきだわ。ねえベル。
ええ、無論よ。エリカはそれを完全に説明しきるわ。
The culprit is usual Mira Natsuhi, so we will prove everyone else has an alibi. Here we go.
当然です、我が主。では、順にご説明していきたいと思います。源氏殺しは一度忘れ、ゲストハウスの事件のみに絞って進めます。
Okay.
となれば、ゲストハウスにいた使用人を疑いたいですよね。
Of course.
あの晩は、郷田さんと熊沢さんがゲストハウスにおられました。そうですね、お二方。
When she turned to face the direction where those two were seated, those two wax models alone came back to life. They probably weren't even granted souls until they were allowed to speak. In that case, it would have been better if Natsuhi's soul could have disappeared as well. Natsuhi was in the defendant's chair, kept her soul the whole time, and was constantly hanging her head, looking nervous. Goda hurried to his feet and answered Erika's question.
はい、そうです。私はあの晩一人でゲストハウスの使用人室におりました。
私はこの老体ですからね。夜は答えますから、ゲストハウスの控え室に戻ってお先にすぐ休ませてもらいましたとも。
では郷田と熊沢もアリバイを失うではありませんか。一人で控え室で休んでいたと自称する熊沢、
Exactly.
一人で使用人室にいたと自称する郷田、そのどちらにもいとこ部屋へ行き殺人を行う余地があるはずです。
めっそうもない。どうしてそんなことを私たちが。
そうですともそうですとも、人殺しなんてそんなとんでもないことです。
The culprit cannot be definitely said to be Natsuhi. After all, is it not possible that Kumasawa in the guest house committed the crime? Is it not possible that, you get it.
夏日がすべて語っておるわ。控え室で一人眠った熊沢も、使用人室に一人こもった郷田も、寝室の夏日と何も変わらぬ。どちらもアリバイを失うではないか。
ご安心を。この二人は殺人犯ではないと私が保証します。
How so?
まず熊沢さんは晩餐後、私たちと一緒に屋敷を出てゲストハウスへ行き、そのまま控え室に入り朝まで眠っていました。郷田さんも同じです。事務作業を終え、その後に私たちとラウンジで談笑して、それを終えてから休みました。両名とも殺人を行う余地はありませ
ん。いよいよ来たな。それではわらわも腰を上げるとしよう。もはやそなたの出番は終わりだ、エリカ。そなたの頼れる用心棒を呼び出すがいい。
Oh boy. Bita glanced at where Daonor sat on the second floor audience seating. However, Daonor just stared back with those usual expressionless eyes.
復唱要求。郷田と熊沢のアリバイについて完全な証拠がある。
復唱拒否。なんで敵にヒントを答えるわけもない。
お聞きから無駄デルタ卿。証拠はないそうだぞ。証拠もなく郷田と熊沢のアリバイを主張しても良いものなのか。
道理だわ。どうなのよ、 ベルン、エリカ、どうしてゴーダとクマサーのアリバイを主張できるわけ？
引っ込めエリカ。わらわの相手はそこのドラノールよ。貴様ごとき人間に魔女の相手は務まらぬわ。
いいえ、ドラノールの出番は必要ありません。あなたの言う人間ごときが魔女を打ち破るからこそ魔女幻想が否定されるのです。ならばどうぞ、赤で青でお好きなように受けて立ちますよ。
In response to Erika's challenge, Mito smiled boldly yet gracefully and slowly stood up. And they glared at each other between the floor and the balcony.
ゴーダにもクマサワにもそれぞれアリバイがない。二人はゲストハウスにおり、いつでもいとこ部屋へいたり犯行を行うことができた。
God damn!
それが否定できぬ限り、ナツヒを犯人呼ばわりすることなどできぬぞ。
Goddamn EDM music here. Mito's brute truth struck out rapidly. The clearing had finally dropped and the battle had begun.
人間であるエリカに使える赤をね、ドラノールを呼ばずにどう切り返してみせるか。
エリカに使えず、その主のベルンカステル卿は使えます。油断はできません。
青き真実、有効だわ。どうするのベルン？あんたがドラノールが相手を触る？まだ私の出番ではありません。そしてベルンカステル卿の出番でもありません。ええ、そうね。この程度じゃ私たちの出番にはならないわ。フルドエリカというただの人間風情がベアトを打ち破ってこそ意味があるのよ。人間に打ち破られてこそわかるの。黄金のベアトリーチェなどと似た偽りの魔女は人間以下の幻に過ぎなかったとね。それが本当にできるなら最高に面白いんだけどね。いいわエリカ、受けて立ちなさい。まず熊沢さんですが、とてもシンプルな話です。熊沢さん、ご起立を。
はい。
熊沢さんは昨夜就寝されてから朝事件を知らされるまで一度でも控室を出ましたか？
いいえ、朝までぐっすりでしたとも。
Now she could always be lying.
私、実は昨夜の晩餐の後にエヴァさんと談笑していて面白い話を聞かせてもらっていたんです。それを試させてもらいました。
それとは何か？まさか。
そうです。金蔵を書斎に追い詰め封じたもの。扉に物を挟むことで封印できることを私は知ったのです。
Wait.
なんだと？あいつ。
No fucking way she put a damn tape there.
エリカはゲストハウスにいたのですから、それができたとしても何も問題はありません。何しろ莫大な黄金が発見されてどんな事件が起こってもおかしくない時間の夜でした。探偵あるところ事件のより、私は何かの事件が起こることを予見してあらかじめアリバイを失いそうな人物にこれで封印をさせていただいたのです。
So that's why we saw that piece of tape on Genji's servant door, was because of Erika's damn bickering. Erika held a small folded piece of brown paper high in the air.
私はこれを一緒にゲストハウスに戻った熊沢さんが休むと言って控室に入ったのを見届け、 これを使って扉を封印したのです。
Piece of brown paper, though, not a piece of tape.
そして朝、事件が発覚し大騒ぎになった時、私は真っ先に熊沢さんの控室を確認し、そして封印が健在であることを確認しました。以上により私は熊沢さんのアリバイを証明できます。
Kumasawa has an alibi. Natsuhi was the only one without an alibi between... Oh, cool. Psh, one down, multiple to go.
グッド。素晴らしいアリバイだね。一部の隙間ね。
Brown paper, though, not a piece of tape like we saw with Genji's room. Interesting. Interesting. What the hell was that packing tape there for? Because there's a reason for that.
熊沢はエリカと共にゲストハウスに戻り、そのまま控え室に入って休み、朝まで部屋を出ることはなかった。つまり熊沢はゲストハウスへ戻って以降、朝まで2階に上がっていない。
The proof Erika had shown was elevated by Burton Castle and became red truth. This truth, which had become red, could no longer be overturned even by veto. In other words, in that instant, Kumasawa's perfect alibi had been absolutely guaranteed, aka it had been submitted to the court record. We want to look at this white case attorney.
ならばゴーダについてはどうか。
ゴーダさんはゲストハウス到着後はすぐに使用人室に込められました。そして同様にこれで封印させていただきました。そしてローザさんが午前1時にお戻りになった時はたまたま廊下に出た私が気づき、使用人室のゴーダさんにそれを伝えたのです。その時封印が健在でしたので、ゲストハウスに到着してから午前1時までゴーダさんが使用人室に出ていません。そしてその後はラウンジで午前3時まで私と一緒にいました。
Son of a bitch.
そして午前3時以降は私は2階にいましたので、ゴーダさんが2階に上がってこないことを保証できます。エリカの封印がゴーダが午前1時まで使用人室にこもっていたことを証明するわ。そして午前3時までのアリバイを一緒にラウンジで過ごしたエリカが証明するわ。そしてそれ以降の朝までに2階へ一切立ち入ってないこともエリカが証明するわ。つまりゴーダはゲストハウスへ戻っていて朝まで2階に上がっていない。
Goda has an alibi. Oh boy, there it is. Psh. Okay. What is next then? Probably Nanjo.
赤き真実有効だわ。お見事よエリカ。あんたのその扉の封印によるアリバイがベルに認められて赤き真実に昇華されたわ。ありがとうございます、我が主。我こそ探偵。人間でありながら赤き真実を行使することのできる人間を超えし者。
Alright, fake protagonist, get the fuck out of here.
人間を超えただ。この思い上がりめ、口走るには1000年早いわ。
おかしな追求があると面倒なので先にはっきりさせます。というかむしろこれは最初にするべきでした。前後したことをお詫びします。
So boy, are you gonna confirm the time of death?
24時の時点でのゲストハウスの状況です。黄金が発見され緊急の親族会議になり、バトラさんと親族たちは屋敷へ。ゲストハウスには 私といとこ3人、南條先生、郷田さん、熊沢さんが残りました。郷田さん、熊沢さんのアリバイについてはすでにご説明の通り、ジョージさん、ジェシカさん、マリアさんの3人はいとこ部屋でトランプで遊んでいました。実は私、ほんの少しだけ混ぜていただきましたので、この時刻に生存していたのをはっきり確認しています。我が主、以上の復唱を要求します。応じるの。ゲストハウスには24時の時点でジョージ、ジェシカ、マリアは生存していて、2階のいとこ部屋にいた。南條、郷田、熊沢は1階にいた。あと、もうもったい出ることないから、これまでに出ている犠牲者の死亡も確定させとくよね。ジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、ローザ、ゲンジの5人はちゃんと死んでるの。あのばっくり言って首で死んだふりなんてできるわけないでしょ。
No murder occurred before midnight. Alright. We guarantee that George's group is dead. Oh man, that takes out quite a bit. Here we go. George and the others. Bang. Committed before midnight. Bang. Okay. Well then.
副賞を感謝します、我が主。これをはっきりさせないと、私がアリバイを保証した以前の段階ですでに殺されていたとか。
Yeah, perhaps.
実は死んでなかったとか、いろいろ言われかねませんので。
Unsurprisingly, Bito's side can get away with the simple plan of claiming that the victims were only plain dead. But in order to overcome Goda and Kumasawa's alibis, it should have been possible to suppose that the crime occurred before those doors were sealed. However, the opponent had predicted this move perfectly. It had been shown in red that the crime did not occur before the time period covered by Erika's alibis.
そうそう。犠牲者に確認されてる最後の生存時刻。それを最初に言ってほしかったわね。これで24時以前の話は無視していいことになるわ。さらに言うと、24時の時点で屋敷の2階廊下には夏日とクライス、ゲンジがいたわ。残りは全員親族会議の食堂に。もちろんこの時点ではまだ殺人は起こってない。ゲンジも健在よ。
Confirmation that at midnight, those said to be inside the mansion were indeed inside the mansion, and it's already been shown that none of them left the mansion before one, excluding Natsuhi.
それはエリカが観測したことじゃないけれど、それが確定してないとゲームが進まないのよね。いいわ。その赤き真実を認めるわ。赤き真実、ありがとうございます、我が主。
Since Erika had been in the guest house, it was only natural that she could explain the situation there. However, since she hadn't been in the mansion at the time, explaining the situation over there would have been extremely difficult for her. Bito would normally have attacked there with the brute truth, saying that the people in the dining hall had all agreed to keep to the same story, that someone had snuck out of the dining hall and that they may have committed murder in the guest house. However, because Byrne had instantly settled that matter with the red text, Bito had completely lost her chance to strike back.
おのれ。
厄介ですな。これほどまでに不利とは。
これじゃまるでかつてのリーチェとバトラの戦いが逆になったみたいね。
いや、その時よりもさらに状況は悪いかと。
At a glance, the fight between the two of them resembled our previous fights. However, there were some vital differences. The first was whether or not Bito was the Game Master. The Bito who fought against me was the Game Master. So she knew all the truth. That's why she was able to use the red text at will. However, the current Bito isn't the Game Master. She's just a single piece on the game board. In other words, even Bito doesn't know the truth. So you could say that Bito is now in the same position I once was. And also, though Erika may seem to be in the same position I once was, the situation for her is totally different. She's connected to the witch called Baron Castle. Even though she isn't the Game Master, she's capable of elevating Erika's statements to become red truth. Because of this, Erika can use the red truth, even though she's neither a witch nor the Game Master. Bito, who's supposed to be the witch, possesses no truth nor red she can use. And yet the detective Erika can use the red truth. The advantage has completely flipped over to the other side. Perhaps you could say that the current Bito is in a much worse position than I was when I fought with her. After I got used to the game, Bito stopped responding to my demands that she use the word. But in the beginning, she had responded to almost all of them, giving me quite a few hints, yes. That's why we were able to fight on par. However, Baron Castle is different. She fully understands the rules of this game and is prepared to corner Bito without even a hint of restraint. And because of this, I knew. In the past, Bito went easy on me so that we could fight on par with each other. To have a proper match.
これはなかなかに面白い戦いだ。なるほど。わらわはかつてのバトラの立場で戦っているというわけだ。かつてのそなたを無能と蔑んだわらわだ。この程度、まだまだ答えぬぞ。
ゴーダと熊沢を疑うことはもう不可能だわ。これ以上論点にしても勝てない。
だな。別のアプローチに切り替えよう。
順当に行くなら次は南條でしょう。彼もまたゲストハウスにいた人物です。
南條は確かラウンジでエリカと一緒だったわ。しかしその前後の時間帯が空白になるはず。
Yeah, we don't know where Nanjo was.
そうだ、そこをつく。南條、そなたは確かエリカとゴーダと一緒にゲストハウス1階のラウンジでくつろいでいたのだ。
Is it not possible that Nanjo in the guest house committed the crime? What is a man?
はい。私はエリカさんとずっとご一緒でした。
ラウンジで過ごした時間は
午前1時から午前3時までです。
そうです。午前1時から午前3時までの間、私と南條先生、幸田さんの3人はラウンジでくつろいでいました。
Yeah, it's not the greatest period.
我が主、復唱要求です。応じるわ。午前1時から午前3時まで、エリカ、南條、ゴーダの3人はゲストハウス1階のラウンジで過ごした。
Though she had flat out refused to repeat what Bito told her to, she responded with Erika's demand immediately. The red truth was standing to corner Bito. She grimaced as though in pain, but she still struck back with the brute truth. Nanjo could have committed the murder after 3 a.m. The last time was midnight. No, perhaps she really was in pain. Now that the characters apart from Natsuhi had their alibis established, the illusion of the witch is also being denied. Bito perceived the denial of her existence as pain.
ならば、ラウンジで過ごした時間帯の前後、アリバイがないはず。
Exactly.
南條にも犯行は可能である。
そうね。南條がラウンジでエリカと一緒に1時から3時までいたことは分かったけど、それ以前とそれ以後はどうなのかしらね。どう、エリカ？はい。まず午前1時以前のアリバイ。これは全く問題ありません。私が24時まで男部屋でトランプで一緒に遊んだ折、それからラウンジに降りて、そこで南條先生とお会いしたからです。
そうでしたな。24時に降りてきたエリカさんとお会いして少しお話をしていましたら、かなりのミステリー通だと分かりまして、すっかり意気投合してしまい。
私、碑文の謎解きで書庫に入った時、海外の名作ミステリーの文書が多数保管されているのを見ていました。ですので、それらを手に取りながらぜひ議論がしたくなりました。私たちは書庫に移り、ずっとおしゃべりをしていました。ラウンジに場所を移すまでずっとです。
Cramped though it was, that book storage room in the guest house was stocked well enough that it was fair to call it a small library. In it were several famous foreign mystery novels that Kinzo had once taken a liking to. Of course, they were all original and in English, but English was no problem for either Erika or Nanja. For this occasion, they had followed the key to the library one more time from Goda in the servant room. At that point, Erika checked the seal again, and of course reset it. Damn her. Even though she keeps it sealed for anyone else to enter and leave, she won't enters and leaves whenever she wants.
なるほど。つまり24時から就寝する午前3時までの間、ずっと南條と一緒だったわけね。なら南條のアリバイは一番盤石ということになるわ。はい、そういうことになります。我が主、復讐要求です。応じるわ。24時以降、エリカは午前3時までずっと南條と一緒にいたわ。
At midnight, the crime in the cousin room still hasn't occurred. So this way, an alibi had been established for the period before the time they were in the lounge.
その後、私たちは午前1時に書庫から廊下へ出ます。すると偶然、お戻りになられたローザさんと鉢合わせになりました。そして私がゴーダさんにそれを教えました。客人を出迎えるのは使用人の役目だろうと思いました。
Goda asked if he should bring a towel, but Rosa refused. She quickly headed up to the second floor. At this point, Erika, Goda, and Nanjo gathered together and decided to have a drink. Their alibis in the lounge up until 3 a.m. have already been proclaimed to be right, so there are no problems there.
続きまして、午前3時以降、お開きになった後の南條先生のアリバイです。午前3時にバトラさんがお戻りになり、ラウンジは解散。
What, did you put a seal on his door as well?
私と南條先生、バトラさんの3人は2階へ上がりました。そして南條先生はお休みに。その際、もちろん先生のお部屋の扉にも封印をさせていただきました。
How convenient, Erika.
あとは事件発覚まで同じです。私はバトラさんの悲鳴と同時に部屋を飛び出し、南條先生の部屋の扉に封印がされていることを確認しました。よって南條先生のアリバイは午前1時以前、午前3時以降、ともに完璧なのです。
Nanjo has an alibi. Well, there goes pretty much everybody from the guest house. But still, the crime was committed after 3 a.m. It's very much possible.
素晴らしいわ、エリカ。あなたの封印も赤き真実も完璧よ。南條は午前3時までエリカと一緒にいたというアリバイがある。そして午前3時から朝まで自室を出ていない。
Erika made use of the seals and the doors. It was granted with truths from Brain Castle one after another. For me, demanding that Beta repeat something had been about maneuvering and tactics, but it's totally different for Erika. For her, it's like having a trump card that can make red whenever she wants.
これでゲストハウスの容疑者全員のアリバイ証明を終えました。問題はありませんね。
問題はあるぞ。
How about my problem is you're a bitch?
それはだな。その
Beatrice whacked her brains to find some point to watch onto, but Erika's red had been ruthlessly perfect. There was no point she could take issue with. Beatrice kept thinking hard, trying to find fault to Erika on something. But her expression was so wrought with desperation that anyone could tell by looking.
ベアトを却下するわ。私は何も問題を感じない。極めてポップでキュートでパーフェクトだわ。これでゲストハウスの人間全員のアリバイは証明された。
待ちな、エリカ。俺を抜く気か。後宮バトラーにだって犯行のチャンスはあるはずだ。何しろ犠牲者たちと同じ部屋で一夜を共にしたんだぞ。
That's true.
その俺を差し置いて議論を先になんか進ませねえ。
Shit. At that time, an arrow twisted like a gold snake and hit me. It didn't pierce me, but it slapped me hard on the cheek like a whip.
バトラ様の発言権はまだ認められておりません。ご注意。
はあ、分かっておるぞバトラー。そしてすまん。許せ。エリカ、まだバトラのアリバイを示していないぞ。バトラは犠牲者たちと枕を並べて眠った男。誰よりも一番に疑わなければならぬのではないのか。
Is it not possible that Battle in the guest house committed the crime? I mean, it's not like you can put a fucking seal on this door, huh?
ベアトの言う通りだわ。ダメじゃないよね、バトラを飛ばしちゃ。
Plus, Battle could have easily grabbed a knife from the kitchen, then snuck out.
これは失礼しました。すっかり失礼しておりました。
そなたは午前3時に帰ってきたバトラと共に2階へ上がる。そしてそなたも自室に戻って眠ったはずだ。24時にいとこ部屋を訪れたかもしれぬが、午前3時以降には訪れておらぬはず。まさかその後バトラのベッドに潜り込みに行ったとでも言うのか？一晩中バトラの寝顔を見ていとこ部屋でのアリバイを確認していたとまで言うなら認めてやってもいいがな。
ええ、一晩中寝息を聞いていましたが、何か？
Alright, what type of bullshit are you pulling out of your ass?
なんだと？
What the fuck are you talking about?
私、フルドエリカはバトラさんが午前3時にいとこ部屋にお戻りになり、すぐにそのままベッドに潜り込み、すぐに就寝してしまったことを証明できます。
Yeah, how can you fucking prove that?
そして起床され、部屋の惨状に気づき、悲鳴を上げるまで、部屋で何も起こらなかったことまでも証明できます。
What, did you place a fucking heart rate monitor? What?
ですのでご安心を。バトラさんは犯人ではありません。殺人現場にそうとは知らずに入り、朝まで寝てしまったただの愉快な第一発見者です。
Fucking tell me how.
バカな。お得意の封印でもそれを証明することは不可能なはず。どうしてそれがそなたに証明できるというのか。
ふざけるな。あの時俺は自分だけ部屋に入った。エリカだ自分の部屋へ戻ったはずだ。
I mean, it showed her, like, going off
どう
camera.
してそんな
God damn
さ
it.
も見ていたかのように断言できるんだ。
見たとは言っていません。エリカさんに割り当てられた部屋はどこですか？
エリカ、教えてちょうだい。
Were you did you never sweep? Is that what you're gonna fucking say?
どうしてあなたはバトラのことがそこまで証明できるの？
さすがにそれでこそ探偵だわ。
私の部屋はいとこ部屋の隣です。薄い壁が1枚あるだけです。
まさかそなたは壁に耳をつけ、いとこ部屋の様子を伺っていたというのか。
はい、私の耳は完璧です。
Of course they are.
バトラさんが入室後、直ちに私は部屋の壁の耳をつけ、何か異常が起こらないか監視していました。あんた、バトラが悲鳴を上げる朝まで何も起こらなかったと証明できると言ったわね。
Yeah, how could you prove that he didn't wake up in the middle of the night?
まさかあんた。はい。朝まで一睡もせずに。
What?
監視をしておりました。
What the fuck are you? Everyone was stunned into silence. She put her ear against the wall, and for the entire time until morning, she listened to what was going on in Badwar's room. Oh, god damn it. Shit! So, oh fuck, the murder couldn't have happened after 3 then. God damn it. It had, okay, so the murder would have had to have happened at 2 then. Because Rosa went there at 1. Just what would that have looked like? Until dawn, she had killed her breathing in a pitch-black room, clinging to the wall shared with the cousin room. Like some kind of creepy venomous spider clinging to the wall of a darkened room. Baron Castle alone was grinning in triumph.
当主の指輪を受け継いだバトラがキーマンになるのは読めていた。私はてっきりバトラが第一の番の犠牲者だと思ってたの。
はい。ですから我が主の追いつけ通り、朝まで一睡もせずに壁に耳をつけ、異常が起こらないか監視をしておりました。
You're insane.
エリカの記憶力は写真並み、そして聴力は録音機並み。エリカの耳をごまかしてジョージたちを殺し、首に傷を刻むなど不可能なことよ。
It is impossible for Batterer to have committed the crime. God damn it. God damn it, man.
探偵権限で認められた能力ね。認めざるを得ない。赤で認定するわ。後宮バトラは午前3時にいとこ部屋に戻り、そのまま就寝した。そして事件発覚まで部屋では一切不審なことはなかった。
つまりバトラには殺人も死体を傷つけることも不可能だったということ。
The red from the pair forced Beatrice to show an expression of considerable anguish. It was only natural. Those red troops not only guaranteed Battleway's alibi, but a number of other things as well. Yeah. First off, it meant the murder was impossible for anyone after 3 a.m. Its her cousins were confirmed to be alive as late as midnight. The time period of the crime automatically became between midnight and 3 a.m. That meant the alibis for all people who went in the guest house before 3 a.m. had also been guaranteed automatically. Son of a bitch. God damn it. God damn it.
Erika は24時以降はずっとゲストハウスにいます。
Holy shit, man.
つまり屋敷にいた人物のアリバイを証明すること難しいはずだ。
エヴァたちの動向についてのアリバイ証明は困難を極めたはず。それが逆に簡単に彼らが24時から午前3時までの間ゲストハウスに訪れなかったことを証明するだけでアリバイが可能になってしまう。とにかく午前3時以前で殺人が可能だと
So about
構築するしかあるまい。
we got an hour window pretty much. And the only way I can see that someone could commit the murder without Erika seeing them by going through the front door is either they snuck past her perhaps, but maybe because she has perfect healing she'll fucking hear anybody who comes in through the door. So therefore I go for the second option. We know that a ladder exists. We saw a ladder used in order to get into Kinzo's room. It's long enough to go to a third floor of a manor. So therefore, it's very much possible for somebody to use that ladder to climb up to the second floor of the guest house, sneak in through there and murder every single one of the cousins within the room, and then sneak back out and just take the ladder with them, without anybody noticing a thing.
そしてそれを屋敷の誰かで実行可能だと証明しなくてはならぬ。
Unfortunately, there's nobody in the manor that can do that. And so therefore it has to either be Klaus or Genji. The people who had been in the guest house all had alibis. The crime didn't occur before midnight. The crime couldn't have occurred after 3. In other words, there was no way for the murders to happen unless someone from the mansion committed the crime between midnight and 3 a.m. Mansion committed the crime. In order to protect Natsuhi, she had to establish that it was possible for somebody other than Natsuhi to commit the crime. And ironically, the witch had to prove that a human had committed the crime. Indeed.
しかしそいつはなかなか難しい話だな。エリカは午前3時までラウンジにいた。そして2階へはそこを通らずには至れない。つまり事実上ゲストハウス2階の管理人のような状態になってるわけだ。
月並みですがエリカに知られずに2階へ上がることができれば犯行は誰にでも可能だと証明できるでしょう。
人間その気になりゃ2階の窓までよじ登ることもできるかもしれねえぞ。
Absolutely. Of course, Bito had also thought of striking back that way. The Bird Castle must have thought of this as well.
バト、ナンジ、ゴーダ、クマさん、ゲストハウスのすべての人物に犯行が不可能であることは分かった。しかし、屋敷の人間はどうか。
すでにお話ししておりますし、我が主が赤き真実での宣言組です。私はゲストハウス1階のラウンジにいました。そして2階へ至るにはラウンジを通らなければなりません。つまり私の目に触れずに2階へ至ることは不可能だということです。
I don't think so.
それが不可能ではなかった。例えばゲストハウスの外壁にはしごを立てかけ2階の窓より侵入したとか。ラウンジを通らずに2階へ至る方法は存在するはず。これならばそなたの目に触れずに犯行現場へ至ることは可能だ。
I swear to God, if you have some, I swear to fucking God, if you say you have some goddamn seal on the goddamn fucking window. Bito finally struck back, but for now she let Erika take total control, attack her with the rod over and over. During that time, Bito's counterattacks with the brute truth had been few in number, even including this one.
当然そう切り返されることは想定済みです。私のラウンジでの見張りが無意味であったことにされてはたまりませんから。
You fucking bitch, she's gonna say this,
そ
isn't
こ
she?
でまずは私の見張りが完璧であったことを証明しなくてはなりません。まずゲストハウスの構造上ラウンジにいた私の目に触れることなく2階へ至ることは不可能です。視覚も遮蔽物も一切なくどのような物理的心理的視覚も存在しません。 我が主復唱を要求します。ゲストハウス2階へはラウンジにいた人物に知られずに至ることは不可能。もちろんこれは内部から2階へ至る話だけれど。
Of course.
グッドです、我が主。
Whatever.
さて次はベアトリーチェ卿のご公設の外部から至る方法です。これには正直困りました。登れそうな木もありますし、はしごを使う手もあるでしょう。雨どいをよじ登って2階に至ることも不可能とは言い切りません。
Yeah.
しかしこれをさせるわけにはいきません。
ほう、させぬと。ではどうしたというのか。まさか夜通しゲストハウスの周りをぐるぐる回って根津番をしたとでも言うのか。いや、それはできないよな。そなたはラウンジにいたのだから。ラウンジの窓から見える外は外周の一部に過ぎない。
そうです。私は外壁を2階まで登るあらゆる方法を完全に防ぐことはできません。しかし2階へ侵入することを防ぐことはできました。
What, you walk the window?
侵入を防ぐとは。
すでに読めています恐ろしい。ここまで必要。
ゲストハウスはその構造上、外部から2階へ侵入するには窓を使うほかありません。正常？どうでもいいことです。ただ窓が、鎧戸が一度も開かれなかったことを保証すればいいだけ
You
の話
place
だった
even
のです。
more fucking seals, huh?
私は黄金の隠し場所に立ち会い、その後ゲストハウスに戻ってすぐラウンジを通過せずにゲストハウス2階へ至ることのできる全ての方法を断絶する工作を開始しました。同じことです。これまでと何も変わらず。あんたまさかゲストハウスの全ての窓にお得意の封印をしたって言い出すの？
Every single fucking
あの天気
window.
の中、その格好で一応漂着時の水着持ってますので。
行かれてやがるぜ。客人として迎えられた家でまだ何も起こってないのに、あの雨の中そんなことをして回るってのか。
普通の人間なら絶対にありえない不審な行為です。ですが彼女は魔女の駒ですから。
Yeah, she isn't of this world. In the middle of all that rain, Erika sealed all the windows from the outside to create an alibi showing that no one could have snuck into the guest house from the outside. She climbed up the wall herself and did that to allow all the windows on the first and second floor, no, to all things that could possibly have permitted entry. Although after hearing that she'd listened to the custom room all night long, without even sweeping a wink, this new bizarre action didn't seem quite so impossible. This had probably also looked like a venomous spider. A disgusting spider crawling over the outside guest house wall during a storm.
あなたという人は我が後ろ宮家を何だと心得ておられるのですか？
Dude, it's like, you don't have every single detective character in fiction has a quirk. Every single one of them. Like, be it like L from Death Note, fucking Sherlock Holmes, Hercule Poirot, Blanc. Every single detective in fiction has a quirk. You know, they do something that's like you would never imagine, right? In order to catch the culprit, right? And because they only do this like one thing, you can kind of like believe it. But what makes Erika so fucking infuriating, just, you know, based on her personality, really, and, you know, her coming in quite literally halfway point of this story as well, is that she has all of the quirks. of a detective. She always has, you know, she listened into the room the entire time without sweeping. She put a seal on every single possible fucking door, on every single window, every one of them. It isn't just one thing. It's multiple things combined into this unbelievable character. You know, like, and I think that's the point of her. She isn't supposed to be human. She isn't supposed to be realistic at all. She's supposed to be the, you know, detective. You know, the detective character is always the odd man out, or the odd person out from the rest of the group in the murder mystery, right? So is Erika, because she is just so bizarre, so just insane.
客人として迎えた恩も忘れ。
探偵にとって後ろ宮家は事件の舞台以上にも以下にもなりません。
And she has no care for people either.
私にとって事件発生前に重要なことは登場人物の名前を覚えることと地形構造を覚えること。来たる事件に備え各種アリバイの取得準備および工作に専念することです。
Jesus.
事件発生前に何の準備もしない探偵は私から見れば三流かと。投留先で人が死ぬと私たちは知っているのだから。そしてエリカは事件発覚と同時に全ての封印が破られていないことを確認したわ。エリカが死体発見時に一番にいとこ部屋に到着しなかった理由はそういうことよ。死体なんて見分しなくても赤き真実でいくらでも確定が取れる。それより重要なのはアリバイ構築のための封印の確認だった。我が主は完璧です。私は主に命じられたままに全てを完璧に証明しただけです。見事よエリカ。私の分身、私の駒。どうラムダ。これでラウンジでのエリカの見張りはアリバイ構築上絶対の信頼性を持つことが証明されたと思うけど。
There's no way to reach the second floor without passing through the lounge. God damn it. God damn it.
認めるわ。エリカ、あなたの封印は完璧よ。私が赤で認めるわ。ゲストハウス2階へはラウンジを通過しない限り至ることはできず、ラウンジにいたエリカに知られずに至ることは不可能。ありがとうございます、ラプタベルタ卿。以上により次のことが確定したわけです。以上により犯行時刻は生存確認をした24時からラウンジで団らんが始まった午前1時までの1時間の間に限定される。
God damn it.
すでにお話ししていますが、私は24時にラウンジにおり
I have to say, by introducing Erika halfway through the story, I think that's why it makes us hate her so much. Why it causes the audience to hate her, because it's this person, this thing that decides that she'll be the one to solve everything, and she has these insane fucking solutions, these insane out of the box type thinking, type bullshit in order to solve the damn mystery. Plus she does not care about a human life. All she cares about is satisfying her own goddamn pleasures of intellect. And it feels like it's taking shit away from both the audience and from the characters themselves. I mean, that was already illustrated by, Bador, saying that, these witches stole his and Beatrice's game board and turned it into its own thing.
そこで南條先生と意気投合し、午前1時まで書庫でミステリー談義にふけっておりました。
Like, it is actually quite a triumph to create such a hateable detective character, because I mean, I don't know that many, detective stories, really. Like, I haven't read Sherlock Holmes or many Hercule Poirot novels along those lines, but they're obviously supposed to be the main characters, or at least, the solution. The audience is supposed to like Sherlock Holmes. The audience is supposed to like them, right? But it's just fucking Erika, man.
お恥ずかしながらすっかり熱中してしまっていたため、その間廊下を誰かが通り抜けても私は気づけませんでした。探偵にあるまじき痛恨のミスです。
After doing all that maneuvering and setting up seals to guarantee the perfect alibi, she became too engrossed in the mystery discussion and left it an opening. Her relaxed smile was completely shameless, the total opposite of her words. It almost seems like it was the other way around. It's enough to make you think that this was an intentional trap, to make it clear to all that only Natsuhi didn't have an alibi between midnight and 1.
つまり逆説的に申し上げるとこういうことです。いとこ部屋に至って犯行を行えるのは24時から午前1時までの間にアリバイを失う人物だけということです。
Her eyes clearly hinted that Natsuhi was the only one who fit this description. Midnight and 1. God damn, one by one, point by point. It should have been a crime whose time and location were completely unknown during that long night. But because of the alibis Erika had constructed, it had been limited to the time period between midnight and 1. Erika left the cousin room at midnight. That marks the last confirmation that George and the others were alive. And after the party in the lounge starting at 1, it was impossible to reach the cousin room by any method.
人間のくせなんてやつ。
まずいですが、一夜が1時間にまで封じられ、残す容疑者の駒もこの調子ではあとわずかでしょう。
ベルンカステル教名やるではないか。
私バトラと違ってバカじゃないの。こんなゲーム5度も繰り返せば手の内は十分だわ。それでは改めまして、残りの容疑者屋敷の人物のアリバイを検証してまいりましょう。何しろ24時から午前1時までのたった1時間の話、もはや難しいことではありません。まず24時の時点、この時点で2階廊下に夏日、クラウス、源氏がおり、それ以外の全員が1階食堂におりました。これはすでに我が主によって赤き真実で示されています。そうよ。24時の時点で屋敷の2階廊下には夏日とクラウス、源氏がいた。残りは全員1階の食堂。そしてご存知の通り、謎のノックがあって片翼の紋章の手紙が現れた。そしてそれをめぐって午前1時まで延々と議論が続いたわ。私がそれを赤き真実で語るわ。食堂の全員は午前1時まで誰一人食堂を退出していない。
between Natsuhi, Cross, and Genji. None of the people in the mansion left the mansion before 1. God damn it. Since the possible times for the crime have been limited to between midnight and 1, the adults in the family conference who had confirmed not to have left the mansion between midnight and 1 all had proven alibis.
それをどうやって証明するのか。エリカはゲストハウス。誰かが食堂の扉にお得意の封印でもして証明したというのか。納得のいく証拠も証明もないぞ。
赤き真実はただ真実で、
Oh,
証
fuck
拠も証明
you.
も議論の余地も必要ない。
Fuck you. Willie pulled the sources are. I fucking made it up, bitch.
あんたが作ったルールよ。This overbearing red truth had only given alibis to the adults in the dining hall. It also gave alibis to Shannon and Ken who had come to serve tea. It even guaranteed that they never left the dining hall. In other words, the only ones who didn't have proven alibis were these 3, Natsuhi, Kraus, and Genji. No, there were only 2 left. If Kraus and Genji had their alibis proven, it proves that no one but Natsuhi could have been the culprit.
では次に源氏についてです。彼は犠牲者ですが、いとこ部屋での犯行に及んだ後、自らも殺された可能性も否定できません。
Yeah, or killed himself.
そして何より24時に2階廊下にいましたが、その後夏日の電話の取り次ぎのため使用人室に戻り孤立します。
Let me guess, because of that little tape we saw there, that's your seal, huh? But the thing about that tape was that there was notches. God, never mind. As soon as you open the door, it fucking
ということは、源氏にも犯行は可能なはず。
赤で語るわ。源氏は電話の取り次ぎを終えた後、そのまままっすぐ控え室に戻っている。証拠も証明も封印もアリバイもなく、ただ冷酷に真実をね。
そして午前1時、親族会議は再び小休止となり、ローザがゲストハウスへ戻ります。この時、本当に協力に感謝します。後宮エヴァさん、ご起立を。
Oh God.
エリカちゃんだけじゃないのよ。私もきっと今夜何かが起こると思っていた。
Come on.
彼女こそは私に封印を教えてくれた方。そして私と共に疑わしい人物のアリバイを確かめるために協力してくださいました。
私は午前1時の小休止の時、源氏さんの控え室に行ってエリカちゃんと同じ封印をしたの。つまりこれが破られていなかったなら、午前1時から翌朝までこの部屋は誰も出入りできなかったことになる。
But why the hell would you sign your name on it? The murder of Genji is also reshifted to the interval of midnight to 1.
続けてカノンさん、熊沢さん、ご起立を。
Ken and Will's expression was sway, and Kumasawa got to her feet timidly.
お二人は朝、起きてくるのが遅い源氏さんを起こしに行きましたね。そしてその時、扉に封印がされているのに気づき、それを破いて扉を開きましたね。
はい。何かのいたずらだろうと思いました。
あの時はそんなことは深く気にしませんでした。
感想は聞いてません。事実だけを述べるように封印を破って入室したのですね。
はい。
赤き真実でエヴァとカノンとクマ様の 今の証言が真実であることを保証するわ。エヴァは午前1時に現時の控室に封印をし、それは朝の事件発覚時にカノンと熊沢に破られた。
So the question is, how did anybody get into that room then?
面倒だからさらに付け加えるわ。午前1時の小休止で最初に食堂を出たのはローザとエヴァよ。エヴァが戻るまで食堂の人間は全員その場にとどまっていた。エヴァはローザを見送った後、控室へ行き封印を行った。無論その際に室内には一切立ち入っていないわ。
これらは全て関係者からの事情聴取で分かったことです。根拠なき赤き真実ではありません。証言から構築された正当な推理による真実です。証言だけでなく指紋の採取、各種科学捜査、可能な限りを尽くしました。何しろ金蔵さんの書斎はあらゆる薬物の宝庫。赤き真実に限りなく近い究極の真実である各種の調査結果を得ています。サイエンスミステリーではないのでその詳細は割愛しますが。
As Erika swaggered around the cathedral, she arrogantly touted her scientific knowledge. She had thorough knowledge of all the chemicals in Kinzo's study and had used them to conduct a scientific investigation, which had now been acknowledged and made into a red truth by Berncastle. She didn't explain the details, but she also had attained results that were convincing even without the red truth. Collecting fingerprints with aluminum powder, component analysis of the mud under someone's shoe, and various chemical reactions from the clinging rainwater. Erika just walked into someone else's study several times, and used several chemicals however she pleased, all without asking the family permission. However, no one could fault her for this. The pieces couldn't hinder any action the detective might take for an investigation. That's the power of the detective's authority.
我が物顔とはよく言ったものよ。次より探偵を名乗る者は決して客人として迎えぬよう出会う者たちに忠告しよう。
Well, yeah, someone's going to get fucking killed.
それがよろしいかと思います。探偵に雨宿りを許すなんて吹きつきあまりないことなんですから。
以上から現時の控室へ至り犯行を行うのが可能なのもまた24時から午前1時までであることが証明されたわ。そしてさらにエリカの調査によって現時にもいとこ部屋へ至るのが不可能であることが証明されたわ。
It had already been made clear in red that after transferring the phone call to Natsuhi, Genji had gone straight back to their waiting room. And because of Erika's scientific investigation, further red thread had been added, saying Genji never left the mansion after midnight. Because of this, it's been made clear that Genji couldn't have reached the guest house, much less the cousin room. Genji has an alibi. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Just close. Ugh. Great.
残るのはクラウスと夏日だけだわ。
God damn, I have to say, the music in this fucking chapter has been fucking amazing. Oh my god, alright.
それ以外の全員のアリバイが証明されちゃったじゃない。
Natsuhi's mouth flopped open and shut like a suffocating goldfish. And that's an accurate analogy. Natsuhi's mind was blank and spinning out of control, and she felt as though she really would suffocate.
後ろ宮夏日、最後にチャンスをあげるわ。すべての犯行は あなたの夫の仕業だと自ら告白なさい。
バカな。私が夫に濡れ衣を着せるような女に見えますか？
ベアと夏日は拒否したの。そしてあなたにも同じチョイス分かっているでしょ。それともまさかクラウスが行方不明であるのをいいことに悪魔の証明でごまかしきれるつもりじゃないわよね。
Shit. Is it not possible that Klaus in a mansion committed the crime? Bito realized that they were rapidly approaching the end of this battle. Normally, Bito should have been able to argue against these alibis of Erika's in several ways using the blue truth. However, all of those alibis have been accepted by Burncastle and Rabbit Delta as red truth, and Bito no longer had any room to argue.
まるでエリカの書いた筋書きをあの魔女でそうなるように曲解してるみてえじゃないか。
Yeah.
そうですね。ゲームマスターのラムダデルタ教が納得したなら、その真実の真贋が問われる。
Comes the truth.
最後に残った真実に基づかれ、続く世界が紡がれる。その最後の真実が本当の真実とどれほどかけ離れていようとも。
クラウスおじさんが犯人なわけない。おじさんは何者かに監禁されてるんだぞ。そうだ。夏日おばさんを電話でうまく騙した可能性も否定できないな。
Yeah.
バトラ君はナツヒとクラウスを疑っていますか？
それは
エリカの真実は卑劣な構築ですが正当です。魔女と結託しているとはいえ赤き真実で認められています。つまり嘘だけで構築した偽の真実では断じてありません。つまりエリカの真実でも筋が通るのです。ナツヒやクラウスが犯人という真実も全くありえなくはありません。それが虚構であろうとも筋は通る。
Yeah, as long as it makes sense, you know, logically, you can make any story, huh? If it abides by the rules of the universe you create, it makes sense, it is accepted.
真実と同じ価値を持った虚構なのです。その二つの真実のどちらを信じるか、それはバトラ君自身が自ら決めることです。
いや、俺は夏日おばさん、クラウスおじさんを信じるぜ。確かに金でトラブルがあるのは知ってる。だがそれでも俺はおばさんたちが犯人だと信じたくない。
I don't know, it just feels so convenient, you know, for Natsuhi to be the culprit.
いや、信じられない。
Just so goddamn convenient.
これだけ赤で着実に追い詰められたこの盤面上でどうやったら夏日を逃がせますか？
わからねえ。だが絶対に屈したくない。夏日おばさんは卑劣な罠にはめられただけだ。エリカの推理はまさにそれに踊らされたもの。だからエリカは意図してかせずしてか本当の犯人の片棒を担いでるんだ。エリカと夏日おばさんの犯人だと立つし、そしてこの場にいる誰もがそうだと信じてる。ならばこそ俺だけは夏日おばさんを信じたい。
If everyone believes it's her, will that become the truth? If everyone accepts a lie, will that become the truth? Must an honest person be dragged up to the guillotine, all alone and taunted by liars?
俺は嫌だぜ。だからもう夏日おばさんを信じないんだ。
Fuck
むしろ
yeah.
俺が信じてやる。
Fuck yeah, bad boy.
本当の真実は 全員が納得したら決まるものじゃない。徹底的に双方の可能性を検討してその上で至るもんなんだ。だからこの法廷は嘘っぱちだ。この法廷は夏日おばさんを犯人だとでっち上げるためにしか存在しない。
Yeah, it's a goddamn kangaroo court.
ベアとは夏日を必死に弁護していますよ。
違う。ベアとがしているのは神戸。言い訳でしかない。
Yeah.
この法廷では相手の主張に抗うだけじゃ戦えないんだ。だからかつての俺は一方的にベアとにやり込められていたんだ。エリカに勝つのに必要なのは奴の推理のあらを探すことじゃない。奴とは異なる別の真実を見つけ出し、それをあのゲームの支配者ラムダデルタにエリカの真実より正しいと認めさせることなんだ。
ベルンカステル教の示した赤き真実に抵触せずに夏日が犯人でない真実を紡ぎ出せます。
That's a great question.
わからない。だが俺が夏日おばさんが犯人だと信じない限り絶対に別の真実がある。仮に事件の犯人は魔女ということになってもいい。確かに真実によって夏日おばさんの濡れ衣を着せられるくらいなら、
夏日が犯人であるとこれほどの赤き真実を突きつけられてもあなたは信じないのですね。
Yeah. Maybe.
ああ、物事ってのは常に信じる奴と信じない奴がいるべきなんだ。たとえいくら証拠が積み重ねられようと誰かが潔白を信じなきゃならない。
Fuck yeah.
世の中に証拠じゃ示せない真実なんていくらでもあるはずなんだ。みんながそうだと言うからきっとそうなんだなんてことを俺は。
How could you be so sure that there's nothing on the backside of the moon if you've never seen it? Is there some reason you have to believe it? Until you see the back of the moon with your own eyes, you can deny neither the possibility that nothing's there at all, nor the possibility that there's a thriving culture, space buddies. You should never assume something is the truth until you actually check it. This court is a malicious fate, trying to force a single interpretation on a truth that cannot be checked. I believe there was a civilization on the backside of the moon, but that was in elementary school and I was made fun of and laughed at. So I thought it was embarrassing to think that a civilization lived on the moon, and I threw away that belief. I've been told by a book my mom read me that rabbits lived on the backside of the moon, so I believed that for a long, long time. But when everyone said it was wrong, I abandoned that truth without even trying to check it. Even without evidence, I abandoned the truth, I believed it. And now everyone is starting to believe that Aunt Natsuhi is the culprit, even though no decisive evidence has been shown. Even without evidence, Erika's words sound reasonable, so they're probably the truth? Is that why you're throwing away your belief that Aunt Natsuhi is innocent despite a lack of proof?
誰も信じないんだ。俺が信じる。本当の真実を否定と肯定の2つの目で同時に見た時にしか浮かび上がらないと俺は信じる。
You goddamn right.
奴らに夏日おばさんが犯人だといくら信じさせようとも俺は犯人じゃないと信じる。それを捨てない。
わかりました。
You must look at the truth with both eyes.
ではあなたに私から一つだけ
You must look at
真
every.
実を授けまし
You must look at things with both denial, but also with truth and come to your own conclusions. You must come up with your own belief. You mustn't be told the truth. You must find your own truth. Damn it.
私に真の意味で戦う意志を持ったあなたに送るたった一つの力です。
Single red truth.
力。
有限のなしワルギリアの名には先代のなしベアトリーチェとしてあなたに赤き真実を託します。後ろ宮夏日は犯人ではない。
Oh shit!
司法取引フランスが犯人だと認めたなら
エリカは夏日に対する追及を中断。以後は所在不明のクラウスが犯人ということで追及を。
どうするベアト。このままじゃ夏日やばいわよ。
Either sacrifice herself or sacrifice her husband.
司法取引を受ける？
A man who was an idiot but was willing to divorce Natsuhi in order to go down with the ship of the rest of the Ushiro-Mira family.
後ろ宮家の名誉とやらを放棄するなら今回はドローにしてあげようっていうベルの甘い配慮よ。
Klaus is currently missing and it's unknown whether he's alive or dead. Like Kinzo, he's no different than a cat in a box that has disappeared into the mists of the island. A cat inside a box is unfixed, and no interpretation of it can be denied. It is the root of endless interpretations, the true source of the endless witch's power. In other words, no matter how much Berncastle claims that Klaus is the culprit, she can't make that the sole truth. In other words, the Klaus culprit theory and the witch theory can be in almost perfect balance. It would mean making the game a draw. Berncastle was tempting her. This was Cowjoy offering her a second chance if she abandons the honor of the family she swore to protect, and consents to a fragment that stomps all over that honor. There's no room for false confidence. For Bito to lose is to die. In this game, she should always choose a draw unless she has an overwhelming advantage.
夫を犯人呼ばわりなどさせません。夫は後ろ宮家次期当主、後ろ宮家の栄光を受け継ぐ唯一の人間です。その人間に犯罪者の汚名を着せるなど断じて許しません。
良いのか夏日。クラウスを疑ることを放棄するならもうそなたしか残らぬぞ。そなた以外の全員のアリバイの証明、すなわちヘンペルのカラス、何の証拠もなくそなたを犯人だと断定できてしまう。
Yeah.
私しか残らなければ何だというのですか。私は後ろ宮夏日、逃げも隠れもしない。私は潔白です。そして心に片翼のわしを刻む高潔なる当主代行です。私を罵りたければ罵りなさい。あざけりたければあざけりなさい。誰にも虚実で私の名誉を傷つけることなどできはしないのです。
With a dignified voice, Natsuhi stated her case openly before the witches above her. However, this response of hers might have been exactly what Berncastle had intended.
夏日の取引を拒否。ベアトは分かってるよね。夏日が特定された瞬間にラムダは判決を下すの。
God damn it.
その瞬間に魔女幻想は否定され、あなたは罪と消える。
How about the how? How about the how?
くだらない意地に地獄の底まで付き合うつもり。
リーチ、あんたはよく戦ったわ。ここが潮時よ。
We can't just be defensive. We have to say why, how? How did she kill them all? Huh?
夏日を説得して、なんとかギリギリの妥協策を。
ラムダデルタ教もベルンカステル教も真の敵はお嬢様ではなく退屈そのものです。このゲームをまだ繰り返し遊びたいはず。お嬢様が譲歩するところを見せれば喜んでそれを受け入れ次のゲームに仕切り直すはずです。
次のゲームに仕切り直され、このゲームの夏日、このかけらの夏日、
Well, she'll
どう
probably
なるというのか。
be here forever.
そんなの気にしてる場合じゃないでしょ。夏日なんて所詮駒よ。このゲーム取り除かれても 次のゲームではまた登場するわ。
しかしお嬢様はそういうわけには参りません。今回のゲームでベルンカステル教の手の内は分かったはずです。それを生かし次回のゲームで勝利を目指す方が現実的です。
Keep this eternity going forever.
ここベルンカステル教の取引に乗るのが唯一無二の上策かと。
くだらないプライドは捨てなさい。カスパルフもディープブルーも無敗じゃないわ。
Wow. Damn, referring to the damn chess AI.
最後に勝率で勝者を決めるんでしょ。一つの勝負、一つの人生、一つの駒に魔女が執着したら
I still gotta watch a video essay on Deep Brew. Anyway.
死ぬわよ。
すまぬ。そういうわけにはいかなくても誰もが違うと言っても自分だけは信じる男の強さだ。それを捨てなければならなかった男の悔しさ、わらわは知っている。わらわはナツヒを見捨てぬ。なぜか誰もがナツヒを疑うのなら誰かがナツヒを信じねばならぬからだ。
Fuck yeah.
真実とは疑う者と信じる者の狭間にこそ見つけ出せるからだ。わらわは見捨てぬぞ。誰もがナツヒを犯人で信じるならそれでもわらわは魔女が犯人であると主張する。それが主張できるならわらわの存在価値なんてそれまでよ。負けられねえんだよ。真実って誰かが否定するもんじゃねえ。自分が疑って捨てた時に消え去るんだよ。
Holy shit, man.
それがベアトの
ああ、当然拒否よ。後ろ宮クラウスは犯人にあらず。
Ushiro Mira Klaus is not the culprit. One last point.
バカもう取り返しはつかないわね。愚か者の短期にふさわしい報いを受けなさい。奇跡の魔女ベルンカステルの名に似て赤き真実を語るわ。後ろ宮クラウスは犯人ではない。そしてとっくに殺されてるわ。あんたに電話で声を聞かせた直後にね。
そんなあなた。
Poor Natsuhi, but still, there's something there. She just heard Klaus's voice over the phone, right? So doesn't that technically confirm that every phone call that Natsuhi, at least that phone call particularly, Natsuhi's been having with the man from 19 years ago is therefore real? Berncastle's cool and ruthless red Boyd gouged Natsuhi. He was totally merciless. Natsuhi had been crushed with uncertainty, not knowing whether Klaus was alive or dead, but she had still been capable of believing that he was alive. And now that hope, that expectation had been crushed without any chance for a miracle. She had thrown herself into this trap out of concern for her husband's safety. She had now lost her daughter and husband, and everything she had gained since marrying into the Ushiro Mira family. No, even after all this, one thing still remains. If her husband has been lost, then right now she's the last person who can protect the honor of the Ushiro Mira family. She still couldn't let it end here. Even wrapped up in so much sadness, Natsuhi would do all she could to protect that honor with this final bit of strength.
いいえ、これ りよ。残りの食堂の人間は全員1時まで食堂を出ていないことは赤き真実で確定してる。つまりもう夏日以外全員のアリバイは証明されてる。
Shooting Natsuhi, everyone in the mansion has an alibi. You may have said the who, goddammit, but how? Tell me how, huh? Oh shit. Fuck.
見事だったわ、エリカ・ベルンカステル。あなたたちは後ろ宮夏日以外に犯行が不可能であることを証明しきったわ。主文から読み上げようかしら。被告後ろ宮夏日は1986年10月4日24時に先に就寝すると偽り自室へ戻るふりをして午前1時までの1時間の間にジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、ローザ、現地の5人を次々殺害したわ。
主文追加。状況証拠からフラウスの殺害の追加を。
そうね。クラウスを殺せるのだってこの状況じゃナツヒ以外に考えられないわ。主文を訂正するわ。午前1時までの1時間の間にクラウス、ジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、ローザ、現地の6人を次々殺害したわ。殺害可能時間はいずれも24時からの1時間の間だけ。その1時間の間にアリバイを持たない犯行の可能な人物は後宮夏日だけだった。以後ゲームは被告を真犯人として扱い進行。また事件が人間の犯行で完全に証明されたため無限の魔女ベアトリーチェ当幻想法廷はあんたの存在をここに否定することを宣言するわ。神戸に機会があるけどナツヒのアリバイを証明できる？もしくはナツヒ以外が犯人の可能性を示せる？それさえできればナツヒは黒ギリギリのグレードマン。あんたの存在否定は今回は保留されるけど。
If Natsuhi had an alibi, Bito would have showed it long ago. In fact, wasn't the whole point of that trap to make her lose her alibi?
アリバイの証明などなくともわらわはナツヒの無実を信じるぞ。そなたらが偽りの真実をどう決めつけようとな、わらわこそが真犯人である。ナツヒは無実である。たとえ証拠がなくとも。
真相ロッケン島の夜の主黄金のベアトリーチェだけが知っています。私は後宮夏日、夫なき今私が後宮家の当主です。我が心いかなる恥ずかしめにもくじけることがありません。なぜお父様は私に心に片翼のわしの紋章を刻むことをお許しくださったからです。私の心臓に刻まれた紋章と名誉をあなたの証拠とアリバイとやらはどう否定できますか？できません。私の心に刻まれた後宮家の紋章は不滅なのです。
Now that Natsuhi and Beatrice had practically been placed on the guillotine, they cried out with all the strength of their determination. However, that did nothing but bring a cold smile to Webber Delta's face. Erika had constructed a truth that Webber Delta could accept, and no one could construct a more convincing truth to deny Erika's. In that case, the most convincing truth would swallow everything else and become the one and only truth. Even if it happened to be different from the real truth, the truth of those in the past is swallowed up by the truth of those in the future. This can happen even for a mixture of truth and lies, as long as everyone acknowledges that it's true.
よく吠えること。私は魔女が火あぶりになるときは命乞いを泣きわめく子が一番好きよ。あんたみたいな虚勢を張るのが一番興ざめなの。だからその虚勢を打ち砕く赤き真実を私の最後の贈り物としてあげる。
Oh shit.
何ですか。よせベルカステル卿。もはやそなたの望んだ真実が上書きされるであろう。その真実、夏日の真実に相入れるはず。
Natsuhi's.
怪我さないでやってくれ。頼む。
夏日。
Oh god.
金蔵があんたの心に片翼のわしを刻むことをいつも許したって。
Oh, come on.
あんたの妄想の中の金蔵の言葉でしょうが、それは本当の金蔵はね、少年、ただの一度も
Oh my god.
あんたを心の底から信頼したこともないし、あんたに紋章を許そうと思ったこともただの一度もないわ。
God damn it. When that Hardwest announcement was made, Kinzo stood up.
夏希、耳を貸すでない。そなたの心に刻まれた紋章は誰にも汚されぬ。そなただけのものだ。後宮家の最後の当主としての誇りを永劫に忘れるな。夏日。
やかましいわ、夏日のゲロカス妄想。
消せぬぞ、我が魂は。夏日が心に紋章を刻み続ける限りな。
嘘つき幻想だ。本当の金蔵はそんなことを言わないわ。消えなさい。夏日によって美化された、夏日にとって都合のいい夏日の中の妄想の金蔵。
This is just fucking cool. A bright red flash of lightning smashed Kinzo over and over again as he screamed. Jesus. Then he crumpled like a doll and sat back down in his chair as though nothing had happened. The fierce emotion had left Kinzo's face. He had truly become like a wax model. And so he would never again share kind words with Natsuhi. That's right. The true Kinzo never once trusted Natsuhi during his entire life. The true Kinzo never once considered allowing Natsuhi to bear the one-winged eagle. Because of course, Kinzo had already vanished before the start of the game. The Kinzo that appears in this game is nothing more than Natsuhi's delusion. Every part of this Kinzo who believed in Natsuhi and trusted her with protecting the family honor was a phantom created by Natsuhi.
哀れな後宮金蔵の信頼を生涯得られなかった真実を今こそ正視しなさい。
It's just so fucking cool because like Natsuhi obviously looked to Kinzo as a father figure. like, as if a father she never had, as, you know, someone she could look up to she could be entrusted with the rest of the family so she can, you know, help her, you know, stupid but lovable husband, you know, able to raise their daughter in order to become a family, because she was married into the family. Maybe it gave her life purpose, that she was able to do something to bring up this family name that wasn't her own originally, but this man, this head was able to give her something, to trust her with it, and just wiped it all away.
Natsuhi, 泣くな。そなたは金蔵に後ろ宮家を託されたのであろう。
No, he didn't. Not only did he not entrust her with that, he never even said hello, or met her gaze even once. Jesus. Natsuhi's cry was a mixture of sadness and many other emotions. It had echoed throughout the cathedral. Natsuhi could no longer stop her tears, saying some last faint element that had chilled her up until today, that had allowed her to endure as an Ushiro mirror, as the wife to the head's representative, and as the final family head had been torn to bits. Natsuhi no longer had anything left. Natsuhi could no longer allow herself to even call her an Ushiro Mira. Those difficult days, those painful days. Those days where she still gave everything she could for the family she married into despite it all. The very few happy days among these. All of these filtered through her mind one after another. It disappeared. All those once beautiful memories were then crushed by Berncastle's red truth. Smashed to bits and scattered. Plunged deep into her hands. And smeared red with mournful blood. It was the red of sadness and truth.
以上です。ただ事件がそこに存在するだけで、フルドエリカはこの程度の推理が可能です。いかがでしょうか、皆様方。
Wermit Delta clapped. Then a bit later, Berncastle also clapped, looking pleased. The expressionless wax figure-like audience followed suit, and the unshakable verdict was welcomed with a great applause. And so, the truth of this tale was decided. Meanwhile, on the game board. Right now, no humans exist on this island except for those in this parlor. And with one exception, it has been shown that none of them have committed a murder. And the culprit is among these people.
Oi, oi. となると、決定的じゃねえか。
魔女が犯人で魔法で殺人を犯したわけでないから。
Thus, we circle back.
あんたなの？あんたがジョージを、主人を殺したの？どうしてよ？どうして？私は殺していません。私は何も。
In a panic with a voice that was far from calm, in a manner that was, to put it coldly, unsightly, Aunt Natsuhi denied the suspicion placed upon her. However, there was no longer any way around it. She stood up, brushed back her long hair, pointed at Aunt Natsuhi, and said it one more time.
あなたが犯人です。後ろ宮夏日さん。
Red face and tears streaked, Ava walked up to Natsuhi and grabbed her by the collar. Then wordlessly she slapped Natsuhi's cheek. Natsuhi had never been slapped in her life, was shocked by the taste of iron, which was what she was feeling for the first time. It turned into a scuffle between Ava and Natsuhi. Battle immediately tried to stop them, but Ava pointed a sharp knee into Battle's gun and he doubled over. Sobbing, Ava kicked Natsuhi and fallen to the ground over and over. Battle tried once more to cut in and stop them, but he was brushed aside. And after that, no one tried to stop them. Repeating their son and husband's names over and over, Ava kicked Natsuhi and kicked her. Then she started grabbing whatever her eyes fell upon and throwing it. Natsuhi was hit with a steaming teacup and a can of black tea whose tea leaves fell out all over her. She was kicked, her hair pulled and dragged up. Her chest and cheeks slapped so many times that it started to swell. No one tried to stop it. It wasn't because they were worried about Ava kicking them too. It was because they thought it was an appropriate act of retribution for a person who lost her beloved son and husband. A proper retribution. A proper truth. Everyone in the parlor accepted that Natsuhi was the culprit. They accepted the truth Erika claimed. So it became a proper truth, and Natsuhi was designated as the proper culprit. She had already lost a husband and daughter who might have protected her. And even Kinzo, who should have given her a final bit of strength, had already vanished like a bubble in the ocean of illusions. No longer would anyone protect her. No longer would anyone believe her, so she was now the true culprit. Ava's shoulders heaved with her heavy breathing. Apparently her anger still hadn't abated. Erika patted her shoulder and made Ava take a step back. Of course, this wasn't to protect Natsuhi from violence. It was to further humiliate Natsuhi, now that she had been branded as the culprit.
Natsuhi-san, 私は3つの謎の2つを解きました。フーダニット、ハウダニット、そして最後の謎。ホワイダニットは犯人が自ら告白しなくてはならないと決まっています。どうかミステリーのルールに従い告白を。
Jesus. The why done it refers to the motive.
これが三流ミステリーなら、そろそろ夏日さんが高笑いを始めて罪を認め、悲しい過去話を始めるタイミングなのですが、まさかそれまで私がしなくてはなりませんか？
Jesus.
私は犯人じゃありません。誰か信じて。私は何者かに夫を人質に取られ脅迫されて罠にはめられただけなんです。
Natsuhi, with her hair a mess and her face red and tear-stricken, protested to everyone, but no one met her gaze, because it had already been resolved that Natsuhi was the culprit. Because Rabbit Delta acknowledged that the culprit of the tale was Natsuhi, and had woven it that way. None of the pieces would pay any heed to Natsuhi's to the culprit's words.
夏日は犯人ではない。我こそは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ。そなたらが 夜の闇に怯えた年頃よりはるかに前から君臨する六軒島の夜の支配者。なぜわらわの罪とせぬか。なぜナツヒを疑うのか。わらわを認めよ。すべてはわらわの犯行ぞ。人間が犯人ということなど断じてあってはならぬわ。
The illusion of the witch had already been crushed, and Beto's voice didn't reach anyone. The verdict had already been made. Everything had been decided.
聞こえてないわよ、誰にも。あんたは幻、ただの幻想。お帰りなさい、ただの肖像画に。金像の幻想を親族が共有することによって生まれた儚い幻の魔女。それがこの世界の選んだ真実なのよ。さあ、大ラムダデルタ教、この魔女を語るおこがましき愚かな幻想を今こそ葬り去りたまえ。さようなら、ベアトリーチェ。あなたを魔女にしたのは私のお友達になれると。私の退屈を紛らわしてくれるか、そのどちらかを期待したものよ。そしてあなたは期待に応えてくれたわ。後者だね。
わらわは魔女であるわ。ラムダデルタ教に認められずとも魔女であるわ。
私が後見人にならなかったらそれを信じることもできなかったくせに。さあ、あなたはこれでゲームオーバーよ。あなたを葬る方法はあなたのゲーム版のルールに従ってあげる。あなたのゲームでは敗者はどうなるんだっけ。
Where the fuck do we go after this?
すでにベアトが過去のゲームで一度はっきりとそれを見せてくれてるわ。生きた肉の塊にしてヤギの晩餐会に放り込んで食い散らかされるのよ。ふさわしい最後だわ、ベアトリーチェ。高慢ちきなあんたの断末魔が聞きたくてはるばるこんなところまでやってきたのだから。
God. One by one, a massive number of goat attendants swept out from the shadows and pillars and began to fill the cathedral. The goats paid no attention to Natsuhi, who was seated in the center, but the crowd completely enveloped her. From Bito's point of view, up on the balcony, it probably looked like a huge boiling pot of goats.
退屈を慰めるのが私たちの契約。
Stopped entertaining me. Wow.
さあ、その女から魔女の座を奪い、ヤギの釜へ放り込みなさい。
Suddenly there were goats standing right behind Bito. They lifted her up roughly.
良い悲鳴を聞かせてね。あんたはこの日のために寝かせてきたワインね。
Jesus.
ならば、それを聞かせるのはわらわの最後の一子である。
やった、言わせた。
それを捨て台詞にしてくれる子が聞かせてくれる悲鳴が最上級なのよ。もちろんベアトリーチェ。
The goats carrying Bito no longer viewed her as their master. After holding her above the pot of Caribbean goats, which were snoring heavily in anticipation, they flew Bito's slender body into the air. All at once, the swarming goats faced the heavens and raised their arms. It was almost as though they would be able to forget their pain for just a short while by devouring her flesh. As she flew through the air, Bito tried to smile boldly, but it was so stiff that it seemed even more pathetic, much to Birdcaster's amusement. When Bito fell into the pot, the goats caught her. Of course, they didn't do it gently. The arms of countless goats rolled at her flesh to keep it from themselves. They tried to tear her to bits. It didn't have to be flesh. Hair, fingernails, shoes, even bits of her dress worked just fine. God. The mouths of those goats were the gateway into hell. However, Bito was too big to enter that gateway, so they had to chew and tear her into bits small enough to fit into it. Bito let out a bold laugh. She laughed from inside the pot of goats. However, her expression was very different from the one she had wanted. It was an expression not of a witch, but of a single human yelling in her death throes. Whoa. Then the sea of goats parted. Downor wept forward, slicing all the goats in her bath with a single flash of her long sword. What the hell? It was a queen's slice like cutting through butter. The goats were surprised by Downar's sudden appearance and stepped back. In the center, Beatrice cowered in tatters, sobbing.
何の真似？異端審問官ドラノール。恐れながら申し上げます。この判決に意義のある者がおります。そやつの名は後宮バトラです。
Oh, finally. Resurrected player. All the goats stared at Battler.
当法廷の判決に何が不服で？再審請求にふさわしい新しい証拠を、真実をお持ちなのでしょうね。
I get it. Downnor's offered me a helping hand. If she hadn't jumped in here, it would be all over. And now I fully understand how I'm supposed to fight. But because I understand how, I am unable to fight right now. After all, I can't win by simply countering Erika's truth. If I want to deny her truth, I need to present a different one. And I still don't have a clue what that truth is!
時を費やせど至れぬ真実はまたありません。しかし全ての法廷は真実を決定するのに刻限を設けます。そしてその刻限までに至れぬ真実はもはや真実とはなり得ないのです。
Yeah, I know that. But now everyone's certain that Aunt Natsuhi is the culprit. Might be too late now, even for the real truth. Aunt Ava's violence will probably go unstopped. No one is even thinking about protecting Aunt Natsuhi. It's no longer a situation where we can say, oh, the truth will eventually be found. In this world, the time remaining exposed to the truth is very short. It's already midnight at the game's end. The police won't come. The truth won't be revealed. Only the truth decided upon here and now will remain. I slowly stood up, walked in front of Bito and faced Downor. I have no plan. I don't know the truth. However, if I don't jump in now, I won't get another chance to fight. The red used by Erika's group is mercilessly strict. I seriously doubt that I can put together a truth for Aunt Natsuhi isn't the culprit without violating that red. Yeah, no shit. Just come to what comes to mind, man.
この世に真実などない。それは後から作る。上書きされるの。
Truth is made whether on it overwrites what comes before it. Damn. That is pretty true for the mystery genre, huh?
真実はどこにもないんだ。
ドラマン素敵なシナリオだね。やはりお姫様の処刑にはナイトが現れないと面白くない。そしてその眼前で弾頭を見せてやるのに勝るものなし。古き駒と用済みのプレイヤーたちをまとめて葬り去りなさい。
Fuck.
良いです。ライベルンカステル卿に栄光あれ。我こそは首席異端審問官ドラノール・エノックス。いざ参られい後ろ宮バトラ。
Just come up with something that makes logical sense, Battlewar, damn it! The only reason Erika's fury is so strong is because of those seals. She was given red so quickly just because Wemmet Delta easily bought the alibis created by those seals. But the seals aren't red truth. Just sticking paper in a door crack is far from perfect. Yeah, someone could have, easily taken it off and put it back in. There's no way something like that could be proved anything with certainty.
始めなさいバトラー。愛しのベアトリーチェと一緒にヤギたちに肉片にされてまぜこぜになってみる。ああ、そのひき肉にはあんたの大切な妹のひき肉も混ぜてあげるわ。
Shut up.
素敵な合いびき肉になるでしょうよ。皮に包んで蒸して小籠包にしてやっぱり醤油でしょ。
You don't get to mention soy sauce, fuck you!
フライパンで焼いて卵を乗せてケチャップが最強よ。
エリカお得意の封印の信頼性は疑えないのか。髪を挟むなんていい加減な方法で絶対のアリバイにはなりえないはず。偶然気づいた人間が元の位置に挟み直すことだってあったかもしれない。
Exactly. Plus, here's the other thing. How the fuck did somebody get back in? How was the murder able to be even occur if she was listening in the entire fucking time? The blade of my blue truth should have slashed diagonally through Donar's chest. However, Donar's expression didn't budge in the slightest, and there wasn't a single wound on her chest.
何が飛び出すかと思う。バカ私からご説明しましょう。私が扉を封印していたのはバトラさんはこれ紙だと思ってたんですか？
Let me guess, tape. Erika once again held up the thing that looked like brown paper.
これガムテープです。
Of course.
それも非常に粘着力のある。それにハサミを入れ切れやすくしてあります。それにさらに切れ目、扉と枠部の3箇所に模写不可能な私のサインにて割り印がしてあります。よって痕跡を残さずに剥がすことも貼り直すことも一切できないわけです。
You wrote your signature across the tape. But you said Ava was the one to put on Genji's door. But yet your signature was on there.
抜刀申請接見
承認。
以上に封印の完全性が保証されました。ミス・エリカの封印は何者にも破れずごまかすことはできないのです。
Perfect, huh?
エリカの封印は認めよう。
But here's the biggest problem. How the fuck were they able to get murdered?
だが エヴァおばさんがした源氏さんの部屋の封印は違うはずだ。
エヴァの封印もミス・エリカの封印と同一のものです。この封印方法はミス・エリカとエヴァが晩餐後に共同で考案したものだからです。
エリカは科学捜査に用いるとか言ってジン様の部屋の薬物をいろいろと漁ったな。その薬物の中に例えば溶剤があったかもしれない。それを使えば爪の痕跡を残さずにきれいにガムテープを剥がすことも可能かもしれない。
緊急謹んで申し上げる。全ての封印はいかなる方法でも痕跡を残さずに剥がすことは不可能だ。
緊急謹んで申し上げる。全ての封印には不審な一切の痕跡はなきにけり。以上により封印に何らかの工作が行われたことがないことが証明されます。復唱要求。喜んだ。エリカとエヴァの全ての封印に剥がすなどの封印の機能を損なわせる一切の工作はなく、
Goddamn seals, man. Donor isn't my only enemy. There's also a subordinate scripture to Cornella, and also Erika, their master brain castle, and even Web and Delta, that one who hijacked Beatrice's game. Everyone in this individual is an enemy. The fierce rush of red immediately repelled my feeble truth. It's obviously why I don't have any alternate truth. Just say, how the fuck was anyone supposed to get murdered if you can't pull off the damn seal? How was anybody murdered? How was Genji murdered? How the fuck was anyone murdered? Even at this final stage, I have nothing. I mean, for God's sake, Erika was listening to it the entire night. She would have heard something. Then how did they fucking get murdered? If I only knew a truth that could prove on Natsuhi's innocence. If I could only make a fear that weaves its way through Erika's red. Damn it, I don't know anything! There's gotta be something. The damn alibis and those damn seal fucking things. What if... Promise? Beatrice let out a shrill cry, overcome with laughter. It was broken laugh and tears streamed down her cheeks. repeated Battlers' words would no longer reach her ears. She kept on laughing insanely like a broken record.
それで終わりですか？情けない。やはり失望です。後ろ宮バトラー。
Come on, Battler!
殺してくれドラノール。我はをバッサリとその赤きたちで真っ二つに。
Also, the mystery of the damn knock in the water, huh? All we've covered is the damn alibi!
ゲストハウス2階へ。ラウンジを通過せずに至る方法 X を勝て。エリカは窓やらを封じたと主張しているが、侵入可能な全てを封印できたことは証明できていない。エリカに派遣できなかった侵入口 X を封印できなかった可能性がある。
God damn.
ノックス第3条。秘密の通路の存在は禁ず。
God damn
ミス
it.
エリカは探偵として全ての侵入口を封印しています。探偵に発見できない通路は秘密の通路です。よってミスエリカに発見できない侵入口は存在しないのです。
ラウンジのエリカの見張りが完璧でなかった可能性の提示。エリカは2時間を過ごす間、片時も目をそらすことなく監視し続けたのか。わずかの隙を突き、ラウンジ少なくともエリカの目にだけ触れずに通過することは可能かもしれない。
緊急謹んで申し上げる。ラウンジでのエリカ卿の見張りは完璧なり、わずかな隙も油断も1秒の見落としもなきにける。
緊急謹んで申し上げる。よってラウンジでの会合中2階へ上がるしはローザのみなり。
そのローザおばさん、
Yay.
本当にローザおばさん本人だったろうか。何者かがローザおばさんに変装した可能性。
Hell, maybe Rosa was the one that killed everybody, huh? And then herself.
もしくは彼女が実は大きな旅行カバンなどを持っていて、その中に誰かが隠れていた可能性もある。
ノックス第10条。手がかりなき他の登場人物への変装を禁ず。何者かがローザに変装することを示唆する伏線は存在しません。
God damn it.
また彼女が人間を隠蔽できる荷物を所持していなかったことをエリカが確認しています。
夏日おばさんは何者かに脅迫されていた。招かれざる未知の客人 X が真犯人なんだ。どうしてこの島には俺たちしかいないと断言できる。
Sure.
真犯人は俺たち以外に存在するんだ。
ノックス第1条。犯人は物語当初の登場人物以外は禁ず。
Oh.
毒物での遠隔殺人かもしれない。その死ぬと首に切れ込みができるような不思議な薬だ。それは遅効性でアリバイがありながらも。
ノックス第4条。未知の薬物および難解な化学装置の使用を禁ず。
God damn it.
糸小部屋や源氏さんの控室に遠隔殺人の可能な殺人の仕掛け X が存在する可能性もある。それは未だ発見されていない秘密の仕掛けで。
ノックス第8 条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。
とにかく夏日おばさん以外に真犯人がいるんだ。
Yeah.
それを否定するなら登場人物全員について赤き真実で犯人でないと負傷してみろ。
ノックス第6条、探偵方法に偶然と第6巻の使用を
God
禁ず。
damn it.
夏日おばさん以外の全員にアリバイだぞ。一人抜けてるぞ。
Oh.
エリカ自身のアリバイは誰がどうやって証明するんだ。
ノックス第7条、探偵が犯人であることを禁ず。
現行犯でないか夏日おばさんが無実である可能性は常に否定できないはず。
Yeah.
エリカの未発見の証拠 X によって無実が証明できる未来の可能性までを否定できるのか。
God.
ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。
Jesus.
悪意ある虚実に満ちている。夏日おばさんを陥れようと
Yeah.
物語自体が罠になっている。
It is.
公正な真実だけで物語を再構築するべきだ。
ノックス第9条、観測者が自分の判断、解釈を主張することが許される。
俺が犯人。例えば24時以降にジョージの兄貴たちが死ぬように遅効性の毒を取り、その後午前3時に戻った俺が音もなく首を切断した可能性。聞き耳のエリカに聞かれないくらいに静かに。
ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。
God damn it.
みんなは自殺なんだ。
It's gotta be something.
だから犯人は存在しない。
Yeah, it's the only way. God damn it.
近景謹んで申し上げる。犠牲者は全員他殺なり。
死体をエリカ自身が検視したわけじゃあるまい。探偵以外の人間は検視を誤る可能性があるはず。
Yeah.
近景謹んで申し上げる。すべての死体は決して検視を誤らぬものと知りたてますれ。
なら身代わりしたいということもあるかもな。
Sure, yeah.
似た死体をあらかじめ用意してあったんだ。
登場人物以外の死体は登場しないと知りたまえ。
ならどうして
Yeah.
死体のないクラウスおじさんが死んでると宣言できるん
No
だ。
body, no death.
ノックスの第何条だかに違反するんじゃねえのか。
赤き真実はただ真実であり、
Oh, God damn it.
知りたてますれ。
そんな
The seal on the windows, the seal on the damn doors. God damn it. Points to Natsuhi. Or Klaus. There's... But how? Damn it. Give me the fucking how! In the face of these insane arguments, any attempts to overturn the truth or on Natsuhi's truth as the culprit are completely meaningless. God. Damn it. Each time I brandish my desperate blue truths, down on the other's red truths knocked me down to the floor. I was given horror to even stand back up again. Does that mean my body's told me that I'm about to surrender to the truth where Natsuhi's the culprit? Their red truth is getting more and more perfect. Each time I think I can slip through a quick chink in their armor, Downor smacks me down with the red longsword of Nox. The thing is, the one thing I'm thinking about is when Berncastle mentioned that Natsuhi did overheard Klaus on the phone, right? So that confirms that that specific phone call was true. If that phone call was true, then I don't want to see Beta like this. Her Majesty is the ruler of the Golden Land. Her enthusiasm as my rival are completely gone. She's just a pitiful woman who's been trampled all over and lost all hope. With tears streaming down her face and a tragic smile that I can't bear to look at. No, I have one last thing. Yes. That's not it. All I can do to prove that is prove that Natsuhi isn't the culprit. After that, I can't show what the real truth is at all. Oh.
どうして？俺は夏日おばさんが断じて犯人ではないと示せる。だが、異なる本当の真実を示せない。
Yeah.
エリカの真実を無産させれば、事件は闇に戻り、お前の友達となる。
それができたならね。でももし新しき真実が示せないなら、あんたはもうプレイヤーとして無能のようなしよ。このゲーム版から永遠に消えてもらうわ。
At this point, the game master is Rama Delta, and she is there too. This probably doesn't mean losing a single game, but being banished from this game for all eternity for losing. From what the witches have said in the past, I can faintly imagine the place pieces are sent when they're banished. It's known as the depths of oblivion, the eternal darkness that lies on the far side of eternal oblivion and where there is no concept of life or death. I'm going to disappear, aren't I? However, Beta will remain. As long as Beta remains, no matter how suspicious Natsuhi is, there will always remain space for the witch to be the culprit. In other words, worm for art, Natsuhi to not be the culprit. As long as that space exists, someone will eventually expose the truth. It doesn't have to be me. Anyway, eventually someone will smash this fake truth to pieces. I understood that. The time to come to bend myself for the sake of this other person who would eventually appear. For the sake of the real truth.
どうやらお前を殺すって約束を俺はやっぱり破っちまうみてえだな。
嫌だ。わらわだけ生き残らせるの。そなたと共にわらわ、それがわらわへの最後の手向けとなるのだ。頼む。 てくれれば他には何もいらないから。
名残はつきましたか？やはりあなたには失望です、後ろ宮バトラー。
とっとと引導を渡してください。夏日さんの罪を暴く私の独壇場が残ってますので。本当に面白いわ、あんたたちは。ベアトリーチェ、後ろ宮バトラー。でももう飽きたわ。私たちのゲームにもうあんたたちは必要ないわ。おやりなさい、ドラノール。
これでおしまいです。最後の力がまだあるなら、せめて最後にそれを振り絞って見せてください。
What is the last truth? It's small, but it's a sparkling red truth. The last trump card Virtuia gave me. Erika, this takes your theory back to square one. That trump card. Get fucked! The red truth is simply truth with no evidence or proof needed. This will make Downor stagger, even if that's all it does. If it's the first and last shock I can make.
Nox 第2条。探偵方法に超自然能力の使用を禁ず。
You bitch. Huh? My red truth was put away by Downor's red longsword?
この法廷で魔女以外が赤き真実を語るなら、それにふさわしい証明を構築してちょうだい。エリカはこれまでその手順を踏んできたはずよ。
True. Erika hadn't used the red herself even once so far. She always had Berncastle, a witch repeat her statements.
あなたのその赤き真実は、あなたが自分で手に入れたものではないわ。超常存在から授けられた超自然の真実よ。すなわち推理ではない、でたらめな思いつきと同じということよ。
In that case, if I Virtuia say the same red truth, where's Virtuia?
あなたがその赤き真実を掲げるには、それにふさわしい構築が必要です。それが示せるのですか？
No, it's impossible. I just have the truth that Aunt Natsuhi isn't the culprit without any basis or evidence.
なあ、本当の真実なんて儚いんだよ。本当の真実なんて存在するのか。そしてそれは必要なものなのか。
I'm trying to think. How do we create an alibi for Natsuhi? It's that one thing. That one fucking thing. Berncastle said over the phone call overheard Kraus. If that's the red truth, that means the phone call happened. And you know what happened in that phone call? That same phone call in which she overheard Kraus, she was given instructions to go into the closet in the guest room. God damn it.
なくてもこうして物語は進むん バトラ
さあバトラー、あなたの示した赤を証明するのです。それができないならお別れです。
ならお別れだ。すまねえベアト。
言うな。わらわに今日まで付き合ってくれてありがとう。こんな血まみれの物語であったが楽しかったぞ。
それではこれにて当法廷は閉廷です。ですですですですですですですですですですですですです
Jesus. God. Fuck. With that, the trial for the 5th game ended. The detective Voidlego Erika accused the culprit Umineko Natsuhi. There are 3 riddles that detective must explain. The first is the whodunit. Who is the culprit? As previously stated, it is Umineko Natsuhi. The second is the howdunit. How did they carry out the crime? During the hour between midnight on October 4th, 1986 and 1 the next day, Umineko Natsuhi went to the cousin's room on the 2nd floor of the guest house and the servant waiting room on the 1st floor of the mansion. There she carried out the murders. It is only possible for the crime to have taken place during that hour, and for that 1 hour alibis have been proven for all characters except Natsuhi. From the sky, a massive red long sword, even greater in size than the one Dalnor held, came crashing down like a thunderbolt, piercing through Bador's heart and pinning him in place while he still stood. In that instant, Beatrice became a golden splash and faded away, and her former minions disappeared as well. As the heartless witches looked down at the cathedral center, laughing coldly, all that remained was Bador with the long, red long sword sticking through him and Dalnor. Holy shit. Bador blew bubbles of blood, closed his eyes slowly, and died. Dalnor stared on in silence, then turned on her heels when she saw his wife leave him. After that, all that remained was the corpse of the sorrowful man pierced by the sword that acted as a massive red grave marker, and lit by the faint glow let in from the cathedral skylight. No fucking way. No fucking way. And then, there's the third riddle the detective must uncover. The final riddle, the why done it. Why did they commit the crime? The motive. Then third rate mysteries, there's no need to uncover this. After all, even if you don't expose the motive, the culprit will just confess it when all said and done. However, through the Erika was Fred's weight, so she would expose even less. Natsuhi was being confined in the parlor under everyone's watchful gazes. Then Erika made use of everyone to dig woodly and persistently search all places, even Natsuhi's room, for clues about her motive.
さて、お集まりの皆さん、このような恐ろしい殺人に何が後宮夏日さんを駆り立てたのか。探偵フルドエリカの調査により、その輪郭が浮かび上がってまいりました。それをここにご報告させていただきたいと思います。
They will remain silent, urging her to continue. God damn it. No, she listened in only after 3. They placed the tape on Genji's. Placed the tape on Genji's room after 1, because that's when Ava did it. The tape on the. God damn it. God damn it. She did it after the fact. Everyone remained silent, urging her to continue. Erika tossed what Natsuhi's possessions had been confiscated onto a table.
まず、これらは夏日さんの部屋から発見された過去の日記帳です。近年ではほとんど書かれていませんが、後宮家に籍を入れたばかりの頃については詳細な記述があります。これらの多くは鍵付きの日記帳に封じられていましたが、事件の全貌を暴くために全員の承認を受けた私の権限により、これらの鍵を全て破壊させていただきました。
Jesus。
人でなし。人の劇虚無だって。
ならあんたは何よ、殺人鬼。お前ごときにプライバシーなんてあるわけないでしょ。
この日記帳から浮かび上がったのは、夏日さんはクラウスさんと特殊な事情でご結婚なされたらしいということです。ここにいらっしゃる皆さんは私よりご存知なのかな。夏日さん、クラウスさんご夫婦は恋愛結婚でもお見合い結婚でもありません。いわば人質のような結婚でした。
Jeez。
そのようなことはありません。
この赤い日記帳の24ページに以下の記述があります。私は後宮家に嫁という名で軟禁された人質なのです。でも私が人質となることで全てが丸く収まるならば、夏日さん、あなたは自分が人質であったことをここですでにお認めになっています。熊沢さんは夏日さんがここに来られた当初からお世話をしていますね。当時のことを話してくださいませんか？
And now the story fits the truth, quote unquote. And it fits the narrative of Natsuhi being the culprit.
そうです。私にそうこぼされたこともございました。奥様のご結婚についての事情を知るのは、今は私と南條先生くらいのものでしょう。
ですな。当時は金蔵さんが縦横無尽に活躍する黄金時代だった。金蔵さんはあらゆる敵を打ち倒し、経済力を拡大していったのです。夏日さんの家もそんな敵の一つでした。
as though the time to talk had suddenly come at hand. To Asala Nanjo, open we delved into territory that should never have been touched upon again. This was concerning the period during which Kinzo was most feared for his ferocity. It had been said, though Kinzo had many assets and connections, he held a grudge after being looked down upon by members in the elite as being an upstart. Because of this, apparently, Kinzo wanted to find Klaus a wife from her noble family and use this to raise the Ushiro family status. Then he overcame Natsuhi's family in a financial struggle and proposed that marriage be performed as a method of reconciliation. And the person he picked was Natsuhi. Natsuhi had been raised to be clean and pure in the family of Shinto priest, making her true noble lady. By choosing her, not only did Kinzo cause them the worst possible humiliation, he also won what he considered to be a nice trophy. So that marriage proposal was humiliating Natsuhi from the very beginning.
この辺りの経緯については、今、熊沢さんと南條先生がお話しくださったものと、日記帳に記されている内容が合致します。以上から、夏日さんは、後宮夏日を名乗ることとなった当初から、激しい憎悪を持っていたことがお分かりになると思います。
Twisted around to fit the narrative.
どうですか、夏日さん。それはお認めになりますか？
All of the cold gazes turned to face Natsuhi.
確かに最初はそう思っていました。私は愛のない結婚を強要された花嫁という名の人質だと。そうです。夫は私を人質などと見下しはしませんでした。私の事情を理解し、同情と慈しみを与えてくれました。夫だけは私の理解者だったのです。
なるほど、それは一理あります。確かにあなたの日記にはクラウスさんがあなたの事情を知って気遣ってくれる描写がいくつか散見できます。しかしあなたはそれをこちらの日記帳の47ページでむしろ気持ちが悪いと描写していますね。以下朗読します。クラウスの気遣いはむしろ私を惨めにさせるだけ。そうして私を恥ずかしめているのではないかとさえ思う時があります。以上から夏日さんがそんな気遣いを見せていた夫を嫌悪していたことが伺えます。
待ちなさい。確かに最初はそう思ったこともあります。まだ日々を不安に過ごす私が気遣いを素直に受け取れず、邪推してそう記してしまったこともあったかもしれません。私はやがてそんな夫の気遣いに気づいて、その気持ちを受け入れるようになるのです。
その記述は日記帳のどこにも登場しませんが、
日記にさえ書かない秘められた気持ちというものもあります。
あらゆる証拠品と証言から多角的に構築して、あなたが夫に激しい嫌悪を持っていたことは明らかです。そして逆にあなたがおっしゃるようなやがて受け入れるようになっていったことを示す証拠は存在しません。
Who gives a shit if there's evidence about someone's fucking feelings?
私は夫は愛していました。
その発言を赤き真実に昇華させる証拠、証言の構築はできませんよね。
愛を語るにも証拠がいるというのですか。
赤き真実以外は何も信じられません。
Shut up.
赤くない発言は何の証拠にもならない。何の信用もできない。
Shut up.
赤くない文字はすべて私を欺くための偽りです。愛してる？白い文字で愛を語られて誰が信じるんです？赤くない言葉なんて何も信用できない。
All you care about is the damn mystery. That's all you give a shit about, you bitch.
この世で信じられるのは赤き真実と
それを得るために主に捧げる供物の証拠品だけです。
You think that's all this is? It's just a mystery. It's not what it is, god damn it. It's so much more than just a fucking mystery. It's so much more than just getting motive or evidence or what the fuck, god damn it. There's so much more to it.
真実を語れぬ嘘つき人間どもめ。赤き真実なき人間に愛も心も真実も語る資格なんてないんです。
知ってました。男はあなたたち女が思ってることばかではありません。男は女の愛しているなんて本気で真に受けたりなんかしません。
Jesus.
かわいそうな人。本当に人を愛したことがないの。
探偵に恋愛は不要です。恋愛という単語など殺人動機を示す以外で使用した覚えがありません。
あなたが何という。私たちは愛し合っていました。私が愚痴ばかりを日記に記していたことは夫にも謝らなければならないことです。しかし私は夫に心を捧げていました。それがたとえ証拠で示せなくてもそれが真実なんです。
却下します。往生際が悪いですよ。証拠と証言からあなたが後ろ宮家の夫も全て憎悪していたことはもはや明白なのですから。
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
そうよ。私は何度も聞いてるわよ。あなたが陰口を言っているのをね。
あなただって秀吉さんの陰口を口にされた日もあったではありませんか。
主人を殺したくせに。何よその口の利き方は。死になさいよ。死んで主人に詫びてきなさいよ。
乱暴はやめてください、エヴァさん。今は私が犯人を追及して断罪する短期な時間。あなたのものではありませんよ。さて、そんなわけで彼女は数年を経て表向きは生活に馴染んだように見えましたが、実際は心の中に強い憎悪を募らせたままでした。そんな彼女の中にいつか復讐したいと思う気持ちが芽生えたとしても何の不思議もありませんでした。
勝手なことを言わないで。
Each time Erika read Natsuhi's diaries one after another, she exposed more of Natsuhi's emotions during those painful days. Natsuhi had wanted them to leave those words behind. She had wanted to forget those memories and seal them away. That's why she had written down her feelings during those painful days, locked them up and sealed them away for all eternity. However, Erika claimed that these were Natsuhi's true hidden feelings, that he had been locked away and concealed. Since it had already been concluded that Natsuhi was a murderer, everyone accepted Erika's claim. By this point, the red truth wasn't even necessary to establish Natsuhi's motive. As long as the reason seemed plausible, everyone would believe it. No matter how much Natsuhi might object, no one would believe her. No one could accept the truth Natsuhi spoke of about the day she had spent loving her husband. That had been painted over by a false truth in which she hated her husband and swore revenge against him. The pen of the gods that composed the truth had been given to Erika.
だから何？あんたの事情なんて知ったことじゃないわよ。人殺し、人殺し。
おやめなさい。私には夏日さんの気持ちもよくわかるのです。
いつかこういう日も来るのではないかと思っておりました。おいたわしな、おいたわしな。
親父のわがままな人生に振り回された気の毒な犠牲者の一人だとは思うぜ。
私は奥様のその心の痛みを存じておりました。そしてその支えになりたいと日々思っていたのですが、力及ばずこのようなことに。
僕には 愛憎の気持ちなんてわからない。
あなたにもいつかわかるわ。そしてそれは生きる目的にも殺す目的にもなり得る。
本当に夏日おばさんが犯人なのか。
ああ、それを言われると実は最後に一つだけ夏日さん以外に犯人の可能性のある人がいらっしゃいまして。
何？おい、ふざけるな。
Gross.
なんでそんな大事なことを早く言わないんだ。
夏日さん、実はあなた以外にも犯行の可能な方が一人いらっしゃるんです。あなたがどうしても犯人でないとおっしゃるなら、その方が犯人ということになってしまうんですが。
それは誰だ？誰なんだ？
後宮金蔵さんです。
What?
金蔵さんは今日の未明、3階書斎の窓からお出かけになられたまま行方知れず。そうでしたね、バトラさん。夏日さんと同じように金蔵さんにも全くアリバイがありません。実は今回の事件、金蔵さんにも犯行は可能なんです。私はてっきり最初からいらっしゃらない人物だと決めてかかっていたので、今の今まですっかり失念していました。それをお詫びいたします。
She didn't look shy or apologetic in the slightest. Erika bowed in an as unpleasant manner as ever. She had held a grudge ever since her defeats in the studied battle.
夏日さんは金蔵さんの信頼を受けて最もその身近でお仕えしていた方でしたよね。なら夏日さんが一番よくわかっているのではないでしょうか。この事件が実は後宮金蔵さんによる当主の犯罪であることを。
お父様を犯人呼ばわりするというのですか。
ご安心を。金蔵さんが犯人ということであっても、ホワイダニットを構築できるだけの証拠と証言をすでに十分に用意してあります。あなたが金蔵さんをかばうために自らを犠牲にしたという筋書きでも十分に対応可能です。
She wouldn't do that.
近年探偵の推理さえも筋書きに組み込まれている可能性がありますから、本当に油断ならない時代になったものです。
Sometimes change the plot itself.
お父様を犯人呼ばわりするなど、この私が許しません。
夏日さん、頭を冷静にして胸に手を当ててよく考えてください。あなたが実は金蔵さんが犯人でしたと告発してくれれば、この事件は全て解決するんです。あなたの濡れ衣は晴らされ、名誉も回復されるでしょう。
In other words, by pushing the crime onto Kinzo, Natsuhi would be saved. However,
私はお父様より後宮家の名誉を託されたのです。その私が濡れ衣を晴らすためだけにお父様の後宮家の名誉を自ら汚すと本気でお覚えですか。
of course, Natsuhi knew that she wasn't the culprit, and she also knew that Kinzo wasn't. So being framed herself and pushing the blame onto Kinzo were both unacceptable, unbearable outcomes.
いいんですか。すでに散々立証しております通り、あなた以外のアリバイは全て証明されています。 あなたが金蔵さんを告発されないならば、やはりあなたが犯人だということで今度こそ本当に特定され真実となってしまいますよ。
私を犯人だと決めつけることがあなたの真実だというのなら、お好きになさればいいでしょう。私が無実であることを神様はきっとご存知です。必ずやいつか私の無実を証明してくれます。
If it came to a choice between her and Kinzo being framed, Natsuhi would sacrifice herself. Perhaps that was her way of protecting the Ushimura family's honor.
Natsuhi.
チャンスをあげたのに。
Stupid woman. This future where your name will eventually be queered doesn't exist for any of you. Not for any of the pieces on this board. Natsuhi had made her decision. If they were going to call her the culprit, she would let them. She boldly rejected the thought of selling Kinzo's honor to gain a momentary truth where she wasn't the culprit. And therefore, the tale was woven with her as the culprit. In the future, if the accusations against her are proven false, this tale will probably be rewritten. However, that future will never come. I think truth is a fleeting thing. Even if I'm a good person until my death. If some heartless people after my death will write the records and say I wasn't a good person. And if that is shared with everyone else, then even all the goodness in which I lived my life could be overwhelmed easily. And so I think that I won't live as a good person for all eternity.
金蔵さんが犯人でないとおっしゃるならば。
Isn't that something? The truth can be so easily written. Public perception can always be swayed. I mean, look at the age in which we live in now, you know. Every other day there's someone, you know, feeling cancelled for either the truth or for false accusations. Or are they the truth or not? Who knows? But it's still something, huh? When someone sees the pieces of evidence, even if it's from years ago, even if it's something you don't even believe in anymore, they'll still use that evidence against you. They'll still assume things about yourself. And they make the deciding factor on your character. Who you are, what you will always be, a culprit. So can you truly say you'll always be a good person if someone just comes around and says, oh, look at this guy, he's done horrible shit in the past. We'll take these pictures out of context and create a story around it. It's very surprising how relevant this is now. How very relevant it is. The truth can so be easily manipulated nowadays. So goddamn easily.
金蔵さんに犯行が不可能であるというアリバイが必要です。そうでなくては真の意味で夏日さんを犯人だと特定できません。
Erika was probably known for a long time. Kinzo is nothing more than an illusion to make the inheritance problem more uncertain. However, it would be very hard to prove that he was an illusion. The only way to do that would be to confirm Kinzo's death. But as he has been made known by the Red Truth in previous games, Kinzo died a long time ago. And in this 5th game, his corpse hasn't even appeared. In a situation like this, it wouldn't be easy to absolutely prove his death. If Kinzo's death was confirmed, it would practically erase that defeat in the study. It was the only way Erika had of removing the humiliation of that loss. And there was something that could confirm Kinzo's death almost as certainty as real proof. And that was The confession of the culprit. It would mean having Natsuhi herself acknowledge that Kinzo no longer existed in this world. That way it would be acknowledged that Erika's reasoning in the study was correct. That her loss would be painted over and it would be rewritten as Erika's victory. Bedouin hung suspended by Downwar's red long sword. Beatrice had disappeared by having her existence denied, and her minions had gone too. In this cathedral that they had disappeared from, only Natsuhi and the witches convicting her remained.
あくまでも金蔵は生きてて島のどこかに残っていると言い張るのね。
そうです。お父様はご健在でおられます。誰が何と言おうと私はそれを翻します。
過去のゲームの赤き真実で金蔵がすでに死亡していることは確定してるわ。でもそれじゃあベルンの気が収まらないわけでしょ。
ええ、そうよ。完璧な勝利を私は求めてるの。だから赤で金蔵の死が決まってるからそれでチェックメイトなんて面白くないの。夏日の口からリザインと言わせて勝利したいのよ。
ならやってごらんなさいよ。お手並みを拝見させてもらうわ。我が主、今こそ我らに完全なる勝利を。
無論よ、夏日。あなたは金蔵は間違いなく生きているけれどその所在はわからないというのね。
ええ、そうです。お父様は窓よりお出になられて行方知れず。全く困った方です。
ラムダ、金蔵の24時から朝までの所在について確実にするわ。金蔵は24時から朝までずっと同じ部屋に滞在したの。
そりゃそうでしょ、死体なんだから。いや、ごめん。そうよね、そうでしょうね。口を挟まないわ。面白そうだから続けてちょうだい。
これより金蔵という言葉を生きている金蔵という意味で使うわ。何しろ夏日は生きていると主張するのだから。続けて赤き真実を語るわ。金蔵は屋敷以外の場所には存在しない。そうよね、エリカ。
はい、我が主。金蔵の姿を探し、屋敷の外、敷地内をくまなく捜索しました。しかし金蔵は発見できませんでした。
Because of the detective's authority, Erika could find all clues. Therefore, if Erika was unable to find a hint that Kinzo existed outside the mansion, it was the same as proving that Kinzo didn't exist outside the mansion. Therefore, Birdcastle repeated that truth of Erika's.
金蔵は屋敷以外の場所に存在しない。ねえ、夏日。なら金蔵が存在するなら屋敷内のどこかにいることになるわ。どこに金蔵が隠れているのか心当たりがあったら教えてくれない？
わかりかねます。何しろこの天気です。中庭へ出られた後、お屋敷のどこかへ隠れ雨をしのがれていたとしても何も不思議はありません。
私はこれからも同じ質問を数度繰り返すわ。あなたに名誉ある幸福の機会を数度与える。痩せ我慢が過ぎると本当の名誉まで失うことになるわよ。
いかなる脅しにも私が屈することはありません。
あなたは本当にいじめがいのある駒だわ。では続けるわよ。
以上の理由から金蔵さんは屋敷以外の場所にいることは考えられません。そこでまず書斎のあった3階を徹底的に捜索しました。
だがどこにも隠れる場所はなかった。3階に親父の姿は影も形もない。
ではどこにいるんでしょう、夏日さん。
知りません。3階にいないなら地下にでも隠れたのではありませんか？
ええ、地下ですね。ボイラー室、地下倉庫など怪しげな地下も全て捜索させていただきました。
ええ、私も探したわ。お父様の姿がどこにもなかった。
繰り返します。金蔵さんはどこにいるんですか、夏日さん。
なら1階か2階にでもいたのでしょう。
そうですね。消去法で行くならそうなります。そして1階を徹底的に捜索しました。結果は？
いいえ、お父様の姿を見つけることはできなかった。
繰り返します。金蔵さんはどこにいたんですか、夏日さん。
では2階に隠れていたのでしょう。お父様が隠れている場所を私が知るわけないでしょう。
本当にそうでしょうか。夏日さんは金蔵さんがどこに隠れていたのか。
奥様が、親方様がどこに隠れていたのかご存知？
そんなバカな。
そんなことあるはずありません。
Both Shed and Keda knew that Kinzo was already dead, so they didn't have a clue how Erika would reuse a phantom of a person who didn't exist to corner Natsuhi.
屋敷以外の場所に金蔵はいない。3階に金蔵はいない。地下に金蔵はいない。1階に金蔵はいない。以上から金蔵が存在しうる余地の検討は2階だけとなるわ。
What are you pointing at?
赤き真実を認めるわ。夏日、金蔵は2階のどこかにいるはず。まだどこに隠れてるか教えてくれないの？
何度聞かれても答えられないものは答えられません。
エリカ、それでは端から順に2階のすべてを捜索していきなさい。すべての手がかりを絶対に見落とさず、いかなる隠し扉も隠し部屋も看破できる探偵権限で。
Damn it.
はい、我が主。夏日さんって結構頭悪い方ですよね。まだ話の落としどころ見えないんですか？
One by one.
余計なことは言わなくていいわ。さあエリカ、全員を引き連れて捜索を始めなさい。
Erika used her detective's authority to take everyone, even Natsuhi, and go up to the second floor to search every room, starting at one end. Even for rooms that were thought to have nothing at all to do with the crime, Erika did not relax her search in the slightest. Her search was thorough in every single room as they moved through them all.
まだ金蔵さんはどこに隠れているか教えてくださらないのですか？
いい加減になさい。私は知らないと何度口にすればいいのですか？
夏日さん、このまま調べていってもきっと金蔵さんは見つかりませんよね。
Of course. Kinzo doesn't exist. No matter how long this search continues, it's just a waste of his time. This was known by Erika, the witch's piece, and Natsuhi, the one who knew the truth.
となると、捜索はあの廊下の突き当たりの部屋を最後とします。つまり、あの部屋を残して、すべての部屋に金蔵さんがいなかったことが証明されると、どうなると思います？
God. He isn't on the third floor, the first floor, or the basement, and he isn't in any of the rooms of the second floor except the one at the end. So if he really did exist inside the mansion, it had been proven that he could only exist in that room at the end. In other words, this was Hempel's Raven. Because it had been established that a living Kinzo couldn't exist anywhere except the final room at the end of the corridor, that automatically meant that a living Kinzo existed in that final room. And that room was at the end of the corridor was... What, Natsuhi's room? Lemon Delta was munching on a wee fill of popcorn.
Natsuhiの部屋です。ラムダデルタちゃん。
Of course.
つまり、金蔵は夏日の部屋以外に隠れ場所はなかったということになるのよ。赤で言う必要ある？
もちろん。
夏日の部屋を除くすべての場所に金蔵は存在しない。
というわけで、残すところはこの部屋だけとなりました。以上により、この部屋以外に金蔵さんはいらっしゃらないことになりました。
ここは私の部屋ではありませんか。私の部屋のどこにお父様がいると。
In a rage, Natsuhi had locked the door to her room and pointed inside. Of course, Kinzo was nowhere to be seen.
どこにお父様の姿があるというのです。ほ
ら。なるほど。いらっしゃられないようですね。私たちが来ることを察知して、また窓からお逃げにでもなったのでしょうか。
If Kinzo wasn't in this restroom, it meant that he didn't exist anywhere. There was no living Kinzo outside the mansion. There was no living Kinzo inside the mansion. Therefore, no living Kinzo existed. However, Erika didn't make that argument. She had pointed that out herself without making it checkmate. It was because Castle didn't want to win by courting Natsuhi with the red truth. She wanted to force Natsuhi to accept a humiliating resignation.
私がこれまで捜索してきたのは金蔵さんの姿だけではありません。金蔵さんが24時から朝まで隠れていたことを示す痕跡です。そしてそれも存在しませんでした。
つまり24時から朝までの間、金蔵はある一室にこもり続けたことになってて、そしてそれは夏日の部屋ということだわ。
赤き真実によるチェックメイトがと金蔵の幻という駒を夏日の部屋にまで追い詰めたということよ。
ねえ夏日さん、つまりあなたは朝までこの部屋で金蔵さんとご一緒だったことになるわけです。それでもあなたは金蔵さんのことをご存じないとおっしゃられるのですか？
私が赤き真実で認めるわ。24時から朝までの一晩、生きた金蔵は夏日の部屋を除く全ての場所に存在しない。その真実から夏日の部屋にしか存在しなかったと議論を進めることを許すわ。
司法取引。ねえ夏日、頭の悪いあなたでももうそろそろまずいと気づいてきたんじゃない？これが最後のチャンスよ。 金蔵を犯人にしなさい。後ろ宮家当主を犯罪者とし、自らの保身のために当主の栄光を自らの手で打ち壊してみせなさい。あなたがその勇気を見せたら、あなたを当主をかばうために濡れ衣をかぶろうとした悲劇のヒロインに筋書きを変えてあげるわ。
Oh, shut up.
お父様は無実です。お父様を犯罪者にすることなど私には断じてできません。
取引拒否。いいわベル、やっちゃいなさ
い。24時から朝までの一晩、生きた金蔵の存在する余地はあなたのベッドの中以外に存在しない。
What do you mean by that?
どういう意味？
Yeah.
この部屋の徹底的な捜索および厳重な科学捜査の結果、この部屋の全域で24時から朝までの間、金蔵さんが存在しないという結果が出ました。
Are you gonna say Natsuhi is Kinzo?
ただし、あなたのベッドだけを除きます。
What the hell are you implying? A shocked silence dominated the room. Natsuhi completely forgot to close her open mouth.
昨夜、黄金発見の前後の推定23時頃、3階までより脱出した金蔵さんは、あなたの部屋のベッドの中にかくまわれていたということです。そして、さらに気の毒な捜査結果ですが、あなたもこのベッドで就寝されていたことが判明しています。
重ねて復唱するの。24時から朝までの一晩、生きた金蔵の存在する余地は夏日のベッドの中以外に存在しない。
What the fuck are you
そして
implying?
夏日の昨晩、同じベッドで就寝したわ。
あら、仲良しさんたちね。二人で仲良く枕を分けっこして眠ったわけね。
青き真実以上から後ろ宮なし
What?
後ろ宮金蔵には上皇の可能性があったと推測できる。男女が同じ枕で一晩過ごして他に何を推測しろと。
ブレーボド
Jesus Christ!
私は怪しとやまないお父様なんて許せません。
夏日、青き真実には赤き真実で反論なさい。もちろん魔女でないあんたに使える赤はない。だから私が代わりに赤き真実で語ってあげてもいいわ。私を納得させられる証拠を示せるならね。
Jesus Christ! It just keeps going and going on Natsuhi!
私どこまで愚弄するというのですか。踊れ
Natsuhi tried to attack Erika, but Ava pinned her arms behind her back so she couldn't do anything.
なんというおぞましいことでしょう。夏日さんは後ろ宮家に復讐するためにまず後ろ宮家の全てを乗っ取ろうと企てたのです。そのため夏日さんは体を武器に金蔵さんを
Oh, you bitch! You fucking bitch!
そんなことはしません。私は自分の体をここ以外に許したことはただの一度もありません。
God, I think It just keeps getting worse.
否定されたい気持ちもわかりますが、あなたが金蔵さんと密会を重ねていたことはすでに複数の関係者からの証言で明らかです。
Yeah, and you interpret it as sexual.
だって昨晩だって金蔵さんの書斎で
Oh,
二人っきりでお休みのご挨拶をされてたんです。
you bitch, you fucking
それ
bitch.
どころか明らかな情報の痕跡の証言も複数。
What?
誰です？誰がそんないい加減なことを？ゴーダシャノエヴァさんでしょう。そんないい加減なことを言ったのはあなたでしょう。
関係者証言を受領したわ。これは致命的ね。もう疑いようがないわ。
ねえナツヒ、もうあんたの名誉なんてこれっぽっちもないわけだけど、最悪のかけらを紡がれる前に最後にもう一度だけチャンスをあげるわ。金蔵はいませんでしたって言ってごらんなさい。
What do you mean it can't get worse?
そうよね。夏日、あんた強情だわ。もう後ろ宮家なんてどうせボロボロじゃない。そんなにも金蔵がいることにして遺産問題をうやむやにしたいのよ。
私がお父様に託された後ろ宮家の名誉を守る最後の試練です。夫の事業は必ず結実します。それによって借金を返済するまで後ろ宮家の家督を引き渡すわけにはいかないのです。お父様の名誉、夫の名誉も私が守ります。それが私の使命なんです。
死者の名誉を守ろうとは見上げた根性だわ。
死者じゃないわ。夏日の頭の中の都合のいい妄想の名誉よ。
Shut up.
本当の金蔵
Shut
は
up.
その名誉を守れなんて
Shut the fuck
一度
up.
たりとも夏日に命じたことなんてないんだから。
Jesus Christ. As Natsuhi screamed, she fell down to her hands and knees. She no longer had any way to reject the fake truth that Burn Castle and Erika had breathed.
ゲームマスターラムダデルタの名において本ゲームの勝利者がベルンカステル教であることを認めるわ。意義ある者は名乗りを上げよ。
Nothing. Nothing. Of course, there were none. All those who might have objected have been erased.
意義ある者なし。ベルン、あんたの勝ちよ。見事な勝ちっぷりだったわ。真相のかけらをあなたが紡ぎなさい。
ええ、それでは私が真相を紡ぐわ。これがこの悲しく間抜けな物語の真相よ。本当は泣き笑いしながら罪を認めた夏日に自ら語ってほしかったんだけどね。それがお約束なんでしょ。
God. Jesus Christ. After being forced into an unwanted marriage, Natsuhi developed a grudge against the Ushiro family and was filled with a desire for revenge. Trial summary, page 3. As revenge for financially wounding her birth family, Natsuhi also plotted to take over the Ushiro family's fortune. Part 4. When Natsuhi learned that the wealth of the Ushiro family was for all intents and purposes, controlled by Kinzo himself, she initiated sexual relations to curry favor with him and managed to ensnare him. Page 7. Documents, page 682. To curry favor of Kinzo, Natsuhi repeatedly disguised herself as Beatrice, a witch and figment of Kinzo's imagination, engaged in sexual acts. Dude. This is fucking horrible. This is fucking horrible. This is fucking horrible. I don't I mean, what else am I supposed to say? This poor woman. All she wanted to do was just carry on the family name. Yeah, sure, she had this perception of her father figure, of someone she looked up to. You know, to suggest that she seduced him. Christ. It just... God. Kinzo saw Natsuhi dressed as the mistress from his past and was easily ensnared. Additionally, a servant happened to witness her in this outfit, forming part of the basis for the legend of the witch. Trial Summary Part 8, Submitted Evidence 17, Burning Castle Part 82. However, late at night on 1986, October 4th, Ushiro Mira Badwar discovered the hidden gold. Natsuhi planned the crimes after the relatives raised a fuss and insisted that Badwar should succeed the headship. She murdered the children in the cousin's room and tried to frame Badwar for the crime. Furthermore, Genji was murdered because he was opposed to the scheme. Later on, Hideyoshi was also murdered. After this point, Natsuhi displayed a strong intent to murder all those involved without discrimination. Part 27, Supplemental Materials B, Part 61, Burning Castle Documents, Part 1003. The concrete details of the crimes are as follows. 1986, October 4th, midnight. Natsuhi decided to commit the crimes. Because Genji refused to assist her when asked, she murdered him. She then murdered her husband Klaus in his own room. Part 40. Part 8. Part 1105. Great Court Internal Documents Library, Wall A09, 1974. Afterwards, she went to the cousin's room on the upper floor of the guest house, waited for Rosa to join the rest, and killed George, Jessica, Marie, and Rosa. She mutilated the necks of the bodies. Afterwards, because there were people in the downstairs lounge, she waited in an empty room upstairs. She hid in this empty room until the people in the lounge dispersed and went to bed. Trial Summary Part 41. Part 10. Part 1141. Library Wall. The people in the lounge dispersed just after 3 a.m. Natsuhi left the empty room and escaped from the guest house. She returned to her room, where she met up with Kinzo, who had been hiding there. They spent the rest of the night there together. Kinzo left the room early next morning and concealed himself somewhere near the guest house. Child Summary Part 41, Part 29, Part 1200. Afterwards, Kinzo saw his chance and carried off the bodies of the 6 victims one by one, hiding them. Unfortunately, these hidden bodies have not been found. Part 42, 47, Natsuhi had failed in his scheme to cast suspicion on Bador, changed her plan to include the murder of all present. Part 58, 19,031, Great Court. Predicting that one of those present would eventually want to take a rest in a private room, Natsuhi concealed herself inside a closet in one of the guest rooms. When Hadiwoshi visited that room at approximately 13, she murdered him. Part 61, Part 26, etc. Natsuhi once again concealed herself in the closet from the time the others became aware of the incident to the time that they carried out Hadiwoshi's body. Furthermore, as proof of this, a button from Natsuhi's clothes was found in the closet. Afterwards, she exited the closet and tried to return to her room. However, Furuta Erika discovered her on the way, and Natsuhi confessed to her crimes after questioning. Part 63, Part 32, 26, Part 1348. Lambda Delta Documents, Line 7. Great Court International Documents, Great Court International Documents, Regal Margaret, Great Court Official Notice. Great Court Official Notice, hashtag 0172444434. Trial of Illusions, -147-007-982, 1986, October 5th, midnight. Decides as follows. Ushio Mira Natsuhi confessed to the crimes. For a period of 13 months following this announcement, awaited documents may be perused at the Great Court Legal Office's Document Management Center First Subsection. Great Court Deputy Attorney General, Chief Inquisitor Dalnor A. Knox. What now?
私がやったことにすればいいんでしょ。そう言わせたいんでしょ。
Just completely and utterly broke this woman. As though she'd given up and decided that'd be useless to try and talk her way out of this any longer. Natsuhi screamed that out. It was a sad incident. I wanted to believe that despite the pitiful circumstances that led to her marriage into the Ushio Mira family, Natsuhi just might have been able to grasp a silver of happiness together with Uncle Cross and Jessica. However, by Aunt Natsuhi's own doing, Uncle Klaus and even her beloved daughter Jessica had been heartlessly killed. It was even harder to believe that grandfather had been an accomplice and hid the corpses. However, judging by the clear testimony given by several people who knew him, grandfather's mental state for these last few years has been far from what anyone would consider normal. Perhaps possessed by a mad devotion to the mistress he had lost long ago, grandfather might truly have believed that Aunt Natsuhi was a reincarnation of Beatrice. Where's grandfather now? Like Erika had theorized, did he really not really believe that he could revive Beatrice by carrying out murders following the epitaph, succumbing to Natsuhi's cowjoy? Right now, is he holding some kind of disturbing ceremony with the bodies he carried away?
これで満足ですか。私にこう言わせたかったんでしょ。
Natsuhi sobbed as she spoke.
これがあなたの復讐なんでしょ。19年前の男。
This man from 19 years ago that Aunt Natsuhi kept mentioning was supposedly someone who caught her in some sort of trap. However, she had only mentioned that this man from 19 years ago existed, and she most certainly hadn't tried to explain what had happened 19 years ago.
きっとこの中にあの男の手先が混じっているはずです。あの男はあなたたちの誰かを通じて今のこの私を嘲笑っているでしょう。なら伝えなさい。これで気は晴れましたか。19年間あなたを災難だ痛みと苦しみを少しは言えましたか。ようやくだが私をここまで追い詰めたのはそれを認めさせたかったからですね。
夏日さん、私たち以外に部外者は一切存在しません。
Was the whole point of that just to make her seem crazy? And mad woman who swept with the headmaster in order to gain the fortune?
意もしない人物がさも存在するように振る舞うなんて往生際の悪い芝居はやめてください。
Erika laughed mockingly, but as Aunt Natsuhi looked at us. No, as she looked at some being behind us, she hung her head and shook. Then she confessed to her sin.
私は殺人を犯しました。
やっと直接的な言葉で罪を認めましたね。
いいえ、昨日今日の事件のことではありません。
19 years ago.
19年前の殺人について告白します。
The adults all whispered together, wondering what this was about, because they had never heard about a murder case 19 years ago.
今から19年前、私は罪を犯しました。許せなかったのです。その赤ん坊が。
赤ん坊？今さら何の話ですか
？19年前のあの日、私はお父様より一人の赤ん坊を託されました。いつまでも跡継ぎを見守ることもできない私に、ならば養子を迎えよとお父様がおっしゃり、施設から連れてきたという一人の赤ん坊を私に抱かせたのです。それが私にどれほど女としての屈辱を与えたか想像がつきますか。
Here's the thing. One thing is that the phone calls were real. They said that when Genji transferred the phone call in red text, in red truth, there was a phone call that was transferred over to Natsuhi's room, god damn it. The man of 19 years ago is real. With a mix of conflicting emotions of anger, sadness, regret, and possibly defiance, Natsuhi confessed her humiliation as a woman when she was no longer expected to bear a child. It also had the indescribably unpleasant feeling of being made to hold an unfamiliar baby. It caused her great sadness and rage. Before very many nights passed, it ate a hole into her heart.
そして私は悪魔に売り渡したのです。赤ん坊を抱かせた潮のとともにバラ庭園から船着き場の方へ散歩に行った時でした。私は一人になりたかったのです。赤ん坊を連れたその使用人の女は一に私の後について回りました。
She didn't fall.
一人にしてくれとさえ言い出せず、だから 赤ん坊の泣き声から逃れられず、
It was a push.
その日より19年間、私を苛む長き頭痛の日々の始まりにうめいていました。そして桜崖を望み、はるか眼下の岩浜にこの赤ん坊を放り捨てることで全てなかったことにできる。そんな悪魔の誘惑を私は確かに聞きました。そしてそれが本当にできたらどれほど素晴らしいかと、その誘惑にほんの一瞬耳を傾けてしまったのです。その時赤ん坊を抱いた使用人が大きな石を踏んで足をくじ、よろめいた。
This is why she has so much guilt.
そして粗末な柵に寄りかかる。その時柵が大きくきしんだきました。私は危ないと言いながら肩を掴もうとしました。いえ、そんな曖昧な言い方はしません。懺悔します。告白します。私はあの時確かに危ないと言いながらその使用人の肩に両手でどうか強く押し飛ばしたのです。粗末な柵が根元から折れ、使用人とその手に抱かれた赤ん坊と一緒に眼下の岩浜へ転落していきました。その瞬間のこと鮮明に覚えているのに、なぜか曖昧でとても不思議な気持ちだったのを覚えています。転落したというより、まるで何もない宙に二人が音もなく飲み込まれて消えたようにさえ感じたのです。だから私は二人が岩浜に落下した音さえ聞いています。いえ、きっと聞いているのです。でも消えたと思い込みたかったから、その聞いた音をきっと記憶から消し去ってしまったのです。
それから
What if she didn't push him to the rocky part?
私は一瞬これが夢だと信じました。あの高さですから、ちょっと身を乗り出したくらいでは眼下の二人は見えません。だから二人が落ちたことさえ、ほんの数秒前のことさえ現実のことなのかわからなくて、きっと私はここから赤ん坊が落ちればいいのにと願いすぎて白昼夢を見てしまったに違いない。そう自らに思い込ませ、足早にバラテーエに戻り、赤ん坊は使用人に任せ、私は一人ここで休んでいたことにしました。そしてお父様、赤ん坊はどうしたのかと問うと、任せた使用人の姿が見えないと騒ぎになって、
I guess it's not voice acting. The child had apparently been here for reasons that couldn't become known, so its existence was hushed up. And the official story was that the servant had an accident on the road and died.
私は一度に二人も罪の命を奪ったのです。気の毒な使用人について遺族に十分なねぎらいをしました。 真相を知らない老いた夫は不幸な事故を招きつつもそれに納得してくれました。そしてほんの数年前老衰で亡くなり、私は下山で真相を告白し謝罪しました。しかし私は今日まであの赤ん坊に謝罪したことはありません。それがあなたの目的でしょう。だから私は今ここで罪を告白します。後宮夏日は19年前にあなたを崖から突き落として殺そうとしました。でもあなたは死んでいなかったのですね。こうして生きていて、それでも私を母さんと呼び、この島へ帰ってきてこうして復讐をされたのですね。あなたはこの19年間母と呼ぶはずだった私に突き落とされたことを知って、どれほどの憎悪の人生を送ったのでしょうね。そしてあなたは私があなたを突き落としてから経た18年間の人生をこうして全て打ち壊しました。もう私には愛した夫も娘もいません。そして私には名誉もなく、こうして人殺し呼ばわりされた。いえ、本当に人殺しですものね。ええ、そうです。あなたの目論見通り、私は今や人殺しとみなされています。どうですか？復讐にはこれで十分ですか？夫と娘を殺され、人殺しの汚名を着せられ、不貞の汚名を。Jesus。こうして生き恥をかかされる私を見て、あなたは満足ですか？さぞや満足でしょうね。私、家族、名誉も全て奪い去ったのですか？
この後に及んでまだ濡れ衣だと言い張るんですか？
Shut up。
まったく、あなたは本当に往生際の悪い。
聞こえていますか？19年前の呪われた赤ん坊。これで満足ですか？あなたはまだ何か足りないというのですか？私は許して。
ダメだな。
Bad or。
バトラさん、何か言いました？
全然ダメだぜ。
バトラ君？
ああ、ダメだな。全然ダメだぜ。
What? 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 Huh? What? Huh? Wait, huh? No. You don't do that. Huh? Excuse me? Kinzo, deceased, died on first. Yep, alive. Yes, died. But, huh? What was Battle saying? Huh? You don't end it right there. You don't end it right there. Died. Yep. It's all useless, huh? But what the hell was Natsuhi freaking out about? Belfour, Beelzebub. Yeah. You know, God, there's so many cast members. Jesus. All the notes. 5th game, End of the Golden Witch. Whoa. Yeah. I don't. Who gives a shit about this? What happens next? God damn it. Oh, absolutely. I'm fucking checking it out. What happened at the end of that? I gotta know. I need to know. Christ. God. What an absolute fucking fucking Natsuhi, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, she isn't perfect. I mean, she killed a child. She killed 2 people. Yes, absolutely. She's done heinous shit, but still, to be absolutely mentally fucking destroyed in any conceivable way. Anyway, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get into the fucking tea party. I'm fucking curious. What the fuck just happened at the end there?
Erika, ドラノール。はい、
我が主。お呼びですか？
あなたたちは引き続きこのかけらにとどまり、残る第1から第4のゲームすべてを解明しなさい。
Oh, real fun.
もはや魔女幻想を主張する哀れなかりそめ魔女は存在しない。
Yeah, let's fucking sit around and just explain shit, huh?
むき出しの真実を徹底的に暴いてやりなさい。
お任せを、我が主。このフルドエリカに解けぬ謎はありません。
当然よ。それでこそ私の駒、私の分身だわ。
Baron Castle wore a massive and horrible smile, which Erika shared. Beatrice's illusion of the witch would disappear, and the results in all of the previous games would be painted over. It had been crushed in every way possible, and only the naked truth remained. Such a weak truth was no better than fish on the chopping board for Erika.
過去の4つのゲームはすべて夏日の犯行とそのイレギュラーで説明可能です。もはやベアトリーチェなる魔女の犯行とは二度と語らせません。直ちに編纂に入り極上の物語を献上してご覧に入れます。
ベアとの魔女伝説はひとかけらも残してはダメよ。使用人たちの間の噂、不可解な出来事をそうであるかのように語る空気、金蔵の幻想と連動した魔女幻想、すべて完全に処分しなさい。
無論です。直ちに着手いたします。現在家具たちの身柄を拘束、よりしろの特定を急いでいます。
The 7 sisters of Purgatory had already been taken into custody. Those noisy sisters who had served Bito now faced nothing but denial. What sort of illusion were they based upon that allowed them to manifest? Everything would be exposed and denied.
アイゼルネ・ヨングフラウはすでに調査を開始しております。 最新の調査結果では1960年代にニューヨーク近隣で製造された可能性が濃厚です。
That's very specific.
すでに補佐官が現地入りしております。
1960年代煉獄の7姉妹はメイドイン USA ソロモン王に連なる1000年の魔女に仕える家具とか威張っておきながらとんだまがいものじゃない。何者なの？
報告によればオカルトマニアの富豪たちにイミテーションを売りつけて高額詐欺を働く集団があるとか。
騙された富豪が同様に曰く月を語って転売するためマリア間で偽られ神格化された可能性があるとのことです。裏付けと詳細特定を急がせています。
その界隈では後ろ宮金蔵はどんなパチモノにも大金を払う乗客だったとか。
それが煉獄の7姉妹の正体？おかしいわ。ベアとの魔女幻想らしいとんだまがいものだわ。
7つの大罪を語る分際でイミテーションの見やり物風情だったわけです。まあ私も初めて見た時からいかがわしい見やり物屋で売ってる文鎮に過ぎないとは思ってたわけですが。
文鎮その真実はもう7姉妹には突きつけた？
いいえ、まだです。
あいつらまだ自分たちは1000年以上前に偉大なる魔術師によって生み出されたとか本気で信じてやがります。早く完璧な証拠と真実を突きつけ自分たちが原価$30にも満たない文鎮風情であることを思い知らせてやりたいです。
その時どんな顔を見せて絶望するのかしら。楽しみだわ。その際には私を呼びなさい。最高の紅茶と梅干しを持って鑑賞に来るわ。
Rita's illusion of the witch had already been penetrated. It's been proven that everything was simply the result of human delusions. I'm so curious on where the fuck this is going. Honestly, I say that at the end of every episode. Ever since episode 4. Like, I remember just saying, like, where the fuck do we go from here? And now, here we are again. What the hell is Badwar planning? What is it? What is it? What kind of delusions created them, and what caused these in the first place? When the answers were proven perfectly and shoved in the faces of those concerned, the illusion would vanish and be completely annihilated. Is this what they meant by execution?
処刑は見せ物ではありません。原則非公開です。
元老院議員であらせられる大ベルンカステル教による大法院が職務を適正に執行しているかの視察です。異端審問官風情が拒否する気ですか？
ええ、そうよ。ドラノールたちが職務を正規の手順で遂行するかどうか、私は元老院を代表して視察するだけよ。
ワルギリア、ロノル、ガープたちも現在拘束へ向けて準備中です。シエスタ姉妹子の得体が捜索に当たっています。無論その後にベアトリーチェに関わった3人についても拘束処刑します。
ドラノール、シエスタ姉妹の正体は？
Rabbit statues.
高い確率で犯行に用いた凶器がより代ではないかと推定されます。ガードレード上級補佐官が専従チームを結成。全件を調査中です。
シエスタ姉妹の処刑も楽しみです。一人ずつまとめて一度に。
茶葉の缶を中身全部ポットに入れるバカはいないわ。一さじずつゆっくり味わわなくちゃ。
まったくです。処刑は連日行いましょう。影たちに魔女たちに一人ずつ連日の処刑賞を必ずやお届けします。
素敵じゃない。何しろ随分な人数がいるからね。
I think what really makes me like just angry is that like there's no purpose to it. It's just for their entertainment, for Burn Castle's entertainment. It's just simple as that. There's nothing else. There's no motive. There's no revenge. There's nothing. Just pure entertainment.
2週間くらいはたっぷり楽しめそうじゃない？
To deprive herself of the greatest pain she has, boredom.
誰から処刑するか、その順序を彼らに決めさせるとか。処刑概念についても最高の提案をするように。古今東西のあらゆる処刑を毎日楽しみたいわ。
処刑は大法院規定の方法でと規則があります。
お任せを我が主。必ずや魅力的な処刑賞を準備いたします。
最低でも四つ咲き刑くらいにはなさいよ。
The thing is, with Downor, it's like she just views it as a job. You know, like she doesn't want to make a show out of it. She just wants to execute her job. And there's something, you know, I guess comforting about that. She doesn't do it out of malice. She just does it out of because it's her job. Simple as that.
無論です。
So at least I have respect for her, you know.
ヨーロッパ各国からアジア各国まで、東西のあらゆる王国が採用した国王への反逆罪にのみ適用される各国最高の処刑を列挙してご覧に入れます。
私からも処刑方法を提案したいわ。それに悩むことは寝苦しい夜の最高の清涼剤だから。アイデアを練って今度手紙で送る
わ。かしこまりました、我が主。ではベルンカステル式はその最後のフィナーレに。全ての幻想を打ち破り、ベアとの魔法体系を完全に打破した最後の最後にて、ベアトリーチェの処刑にて我が主の望まれる最高の処刑を。
ありがとう、エリカ。
Oh, you know, let me check the character list. Actually, I haven't looked at that in fucking forever, but I should probably check it just in case. You know, what updates or stuff like that. God. Fucking. Look at all this, huh? Let's see here. Truth. Okay, I don't think anything's changed. She's no allies. Let's see, human side. Maybe check Natsuhi's character. Just in case, see if there's anything new, different. Let's see here. Natsuhi. Okay. No, nothing's different. Alright. Just checking.
病の辛さを当分の間忘れることができそうだわ。
Illness, huh? What, boredom?
あなたは最高だわ。私の駒、私の分身、そして私の可愛い娘。
Wow.
もったいないお言葉です、我が主。
Really called her a daughter, huh? Ain't that something?
エリカ、あなたに栄誉と褒美を与えるわ。ベアトの最大の象徴であるあの大広間の肖像が あれを外して叩き割り、その薪にてケーキを焼いて食べなさい。そして残った額縁にあなたの肖像画を掲げることを許すわ。
Jeez. Oh, there she is. Let's see, a fucked up chair in the background of bloody forest? Yeah, that's pretty suitable for Erika. And yeah.
最高の栄誉です。ベアトリーチェの名前と痕跡のすべての抹殺、抹消。それがすべて終わるまでの間、あなたにこの閉じられた六軒島の主となることを命じるわ。奇跡の魔女ベルンカステルの名において、その日まであなたに魔女の位を与えることを宣言するわ。これよりあなたは真実の魔女エリカを名乗りなさい。
The Witch of Truth, huh?
真実の魔女。ありがとうございます、我が主。この栄誉に恥じぬ一層の働きを誓います。
Even though she was nothing more than a piece, she was being granted the honor of calling herself a witch like her master, if only for a brief stretch of time. Erika was so moved that her actions had been acknowledged in this greatest form that she trembled.
ドラノールは引き続きエリカを補佐し、その進捗を私に報告しなさい。
良いです。
ところで、ラムダはどこ？
あちらにおられます。
She's whittled there. From the guest seating on the second floor, she pointed downwards. Remember Delta could be seen beneath Bador, who hung there, dead and pierced by a headlong sword. The hell is she doing?
後ろ宮バトラか。面白い男だったわ。そしてもっと面白くなれたかもしれないのに。残念ね。
見事な死に様じゃない。エリカ、このバトラの亡骸は屋敷の大広間に飾るといいわ。次に私がこのかけらに訪れるときは、私をその前で迎えなさい。かしこまりました、我が主。愚かなる男の姿を永遠に主の勝利の記念碑といたします。
それは素敵ね。洒落てるわ。漆喰で塗り固めて美しい純白の石像にするといい。可愛らしくデコなんかもしてくれちゃったら最高ね。
はい、ラムダデルタ卿、ご期待に添えるよう努力します。
おめでとう、魔女就任。一時的なものであれ、私はあなたを友人として迎えるわ。
Erika was so overcome with emotion that tears came to her eyes. Because for a piece, no greater pleasure exists than having your work acknowledged by your master.
最後にはベアとも剥製にしてやりたいわ。そして大広間に高々と飾ってやるの。
白樺ご飯？
人間狩りの伯爵よ。
私魔女じゃなかった頃にあれを読んで、永遠の命を得た人間ってどうしてここまで残忍になれるんだろうって不思議に思ったことがあるわ。あの時の私は正直共感できなかった。
魔女になって1000年を生きてよくわかるわ。あれの筆者は本当の意味で私たちの残酷さをよく理解していたのよ。
次はどこへ行く？どうせ旅立ちはお互い背中を向けてでしょ？
あなたに退屈をしたくないからよ。
ありがとう、ベルン。でも私はきっと100を数えたらまたあなたを探し始めるわよ。
退屈させない子ね。だから好きよ。愛してるわ。またどこかで会いましょう。もっとも100年先か1000年先か、未来永劫再会しないかもわからないけれど。
大丈夫よ。愛し合う二人にかけらの海は狭いわ。
第三の男、
天井桟敷だってば。
あの星空のように輝く無数のかけらを一つ砕くたびに、一晩は退屈の毒から解放されると分かったら、お前だって星の数を数えてみたくなる。
うまいうまい。
Third man sounds familiar. Can't remember that where I heard it from. The Voyager, which has traveled across the countless glittering futures of possibility, and gobbled them up, trying to escape the illness called boredom for as long as it can. The tiny, tiny fragment created by the human known as Beatrice had now been gobbled up by the two witches. It had lost its glitter. The two who had earlier called themselves rivals in fun of Pito now stopped that charade and laughed together playfully.
Erika, 新しきこのかけらの支配者、あなたが真実を紡ぎ、この世界の終焉までの物語を描きなさい。次は第6のゲームだっけ？
はい、第6のゲームです。
How the fuck are we gonna continue?
エピソード6はなんてタイトルにするかあなたが決めなさい。もはやこの物語の紡ぎ手でありマスターであるのはあなたなのだから。
ありがとうございます。実はもう決めてあります。
あら、もうなの？なら聞かせてちょうだい。なんてタイトルなの？
はい、エピソード6。本当はじらしたいんですが、お教えします。
Just spit it out, you bitch.
何よ、もったいぶらずに教えなさいよ。新米魔女のくせに先輩じらすとかってありえないわ。
エピソード6、チェックメイト・オブ・ザ・ゴールデン・ウィッチ。
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. No, fuck off. No, you don't do that. No, we're not done here. No, we're not done here. We're not done here. What are you talking about? No, wait. What the fuck are you talking about? We ain't done here. You think I'm done with you? God damn it, we're not done here yet. God damn it, we're not done. We're not done yet, son. We're not fucking done. In the cathedral devoid of people, a figure could be seen, still staring up at the heavens. Its chest pierced with a long red sword that pinned it in place to the ground. That figure was Bador. Ironically, it looked just like what he'd done to Bito with Blue Wedges in the fourth game. Bador had died quite some time ago. No, in this place, the concept of death means nothing except that one has stopped thinking. Therefore, in a sense, Bador was not dead. After being defeated in a fight over the truth and surrendering, he no longer had the strength to think of a way to resist. That's what made him dead. Dalnor's massive long sword, which had been left in place of a tombstone, fastened Bador to the spot even after his death. This was all being lit by a faint light seeping out of incredibly high skylight. Quiet footsteps ring out across the still cathedral. Beatrice. From the darkness behind a pillar, a woman slowly stepped forward. It was Beatrice. Just like they'd been the whole time in the Golden Land. Her eyes had no white in them, and were still muddied over with gray. This person was once unable to even drink black tea to her satisfaction by her own will. But though there was no life in her eyes, she was surprisingly walking. Then, with slow, deliberate steps, she reached Badwar, who was still dead, pierced through. Then, she slowly touched Badwar. She tugged on his sleeve. However, Badwar showed her no reaction. When she realized that it wasn't sleep but death, the witch with the hopeless gaze let her head hang even lower. Then she quietly whispered,
"Uso tsuki."
Bito softly touched Badwar. Then she pressed her forehead against Badwar's chest. There was no longer any heartbeat. It wasn't just because he had surrendered. It was because the witches had chased him from the game board. So from now on, Badwar would never return. So from now on, the Golden Witch Beatrice would have no reason to exist.
ありがとう、嘘つき。さよなら。そして、ごめんね。
Then the Golden Witch completed her task and scattered as a spray of gold. Fuck. Damn. In the Golden Land, the gray rain gently continued to fall. There was a faint aroma of good black tea. Vito stared blankly at its surface. There was Virtuita continuing her knitting, along with me and Daunor talking to each other. This is a recollection. A recollection from Bador's memory, which Daonor's sword must have given him as it pierced him. A recollection of that time Daonor had come to visit the tea party in the Golden Land.
Watashi mo onaji desu. Tsugi ni tachi o majieru toki wa okure wa tori masen.
上等だ。相手してやるぜ。全力で来い。
約束します。全力です。
Daonor, huh? I thought she was an emotionless killer doll without a heart, but maybe she actually is pretty approachable. No, of course, neither of us will show any mercy when fighting over the game board. For a while, we gazed at the rain-drenched Widows Garden. As required, we enjoyed our tea.
しかし、恐ろしいもんだな。お前の戦い方は。ノックス10回だったっけか
Think I just got something out of it. check. Oh, I never checked the red or blue key. The red key, a weapon for emergencies used by official inquisitors belonging to Ernestine Young Frau, Dalnor's primary weapon. Unlike a normal weapon whose purpose is to cause physical damage, this special tool is known as a conceptual weapon. It is used to deny the existence of concepts. It is impossible for the target to use any defensive concept, whether physical, mental, or conceptual, to defend against this weapon, including such concepts as physical barriers, mental isolation, and conceptual inheritance, because the weapon denies concepts themselves. Even the concept of resisting attack does not exist, and it is impossible for the target to persist regardless of their stamina. Similarly, all supernatural forms of persistence are also impossible, including transference, time reversal, recurrence, and inheritance. Because concept denial conforms to the verdict procedures dictated by the Great Court, any future concepts that employ supra-legal methods will also be denied immediately upon appearance. In addition, when the red key forms a complete barrier, no concept of evasion can succeed either. Defense is impossible, evasion is impossible, persistence is impossible. This ultimate conceptual weapon is the embodiment of these three impossibilities. Strict screening by the Great Court of Heaven is required for usage of the red key. Because of this, the very act of dispatching Dalnor, who arms herself with it, is equivalent to a death sentence. In this world, Senator Ramadelta has placed restrictions on its use and power. The blue key. The primary weapon used by official inquisitors belonging to the Ernestine Young Frau. Like the red key is a conceptual weapon, but instead of denying the existence of concepts, it is used to create self-doubt and forces others to deny themselves. For this reason, it is called the blue key of reflection, in contrast with the red key of judgment. Unlike the red key, it is possible to evade and defend against it. However, while the red key has severe restrictions regarding how it can be used, the blue key can be wielded with great ease and used at will in all situations. Furthermore, because the shape of conceptual weapons is also purely conceptual, their outward appearance differs depending on the individual inquisitor. In Dalnor's case, they appear as a long sword and a short sword, but some use them in the form of spears or guns, while others make them take shape as phenomenon such as magic or miracles. The red and blue charms used by Gertrude and Cornell are yet another shape taken by these keys. Nox's Delquage. The 10 Commandments created by Dalnor's Enoch's father and used in heresy trials. Hey, at least we finally have a list for this. Forbidden for the culprit to be anyone not mentioned in the story. Forbidden for supernatural agencies to be employed. It is forbidden for hidden passages to exist. It is forbidden for unknown drugs or obscure science. Fifth, it is forbidden for accidental or unaccountable intrusion to be employed as a detective technique. It is forbidden for the detective to be the culprit. It is forbidden for the case to be resolved with clues that are not presented. Observers are permitted to put forward their own conclusions and interpretations. It is forbidden for a character to disguise themselves as another without any clues. The debate over the interpretation of these laws continues to this very day, and it has become the source of countless unfair controversies. While fundamentalists call any infringement upon these commandments heresy, revisionists point out that many canonized geniuses have violated these rules. Yeah, indeed. Also, if I remember correctly, because I actually did look up Nox's commandments, right? Like his 10 commandments or something. And if I remember correctly, the 5th one, I'm just going to say this right now. Basically, the 5th one, it just says it cannot be a foreigner. Obviously, they used a different word since it was the 1800s, so definitely racist. But for the 5th one, it's any foreign person cannot be the culprit, or something to that effect. Because I guess it was a very prominent trope in mystery novels in the 1900s. It was just, product of its time, huh? What can you do? Anyway.
ミステリーのお約束ってやつだろ。
はい。我が父が考案した戒律です。
隠し扉は存在してはならない。ノックス第3条だっけか。 だから探偵は隠し扉を探す必要さえないわけだ。なかなかな暴論だな。
Braincastle said it herself. She said that because they were forbidden by Noxus Fair, and even searching for hidden doors was a waste of time. I would like to counter that by saying it probably isn't so uncommon for rich families' mansion to have a hidden door or two built into it. But apparently that sort of rule works perfectly well in the mystery genre. By the way, there exist many wonderful mysteries in which hidden doors appear, and where hidden doors are the theme. Of course, this is limited to novels which have the premise that hidden doors exist. If that present doesn't exist, hidden doors must not exist. So, because that premise doesn't exist, there is no need to search for hidden doors. I think that's probably the essence of a ridiculous argument. It's like the detective trying to expose the truth and the illusion, trying to confuse it with a mixture of truth and lies. Or getting blended together, leading to a bizarre form of argument similar to a devil's proof. Making a closed-room murder seem to be accomplished by a witch with magic is fantasy. Exposing that it was a human's crime done with tricks is anti-fantasy. Examining all possibilities to expose the nature of those tricks is mystery. But it is also mystery to claim that possibilities with no hints supporting them are unworthy investigation. Let's say a hidden door is hidden in a way that there would be no clues. Would claiming that a hidden door therefore exists, even though a detective couldn't find it, be anti-mystery? Yeah, I guess. That's enough of that. This argument is too far of a digression from the riddles I'm actually supposed to be solving. My fight is very simple. I'm only fighting to explain how it was possible for a human to carry out these crimes that were supposedly carried out by a witch. The whole discussion about mystery and anti doesn't serve any purpose. That's why I didn't have any particular interest regarding these rules known as the Noxus Decourage. Decourage? Decourage? Sounds like a French word. Decourage.
苦手だな。隠し扉の存在を調べもせずに全否定可能なんて。なんだかおかしいぜ。
I mean, yeah, like you can't. I mean, you can't really use. Can you really determine a story by its genre? Like, actually, can you really determine a story by using other examples of the same genre? You can't. Because genre just is a category we put things in. It doesn't have a set rules. It doesn't have things. Sure, there are tropes and genres, but some stories don't employ those tropes, you know? Some rules are followed, some are not, you know?
悪魔の証明並みにうさんくせえな。ファンタジーの対極のはずなのに、なぜか同じ論法になっちまってる気がするぜ。言い過ぎた。お前の親父が作ったんだもんな。
ね。
お気になさらずに戯れに過ぎないとおっしゃる方もいらっしゃいますので。
Silly game.
バトラ君には実会はかなり傲慢なものに感じられるのでしょう。
正直なところを言えばな。
I mean, you can't really set rules for a genre. Like, let's be honest here. Like, you know, it was just. I mean, there's two different, actually, like, quote-unquote rule sets for mystery genre, be it Knox's and got it, Van Dyke's rule set. Was that his name, Van Dyke? I can't remember, but somebody else, you know, like quote-unquote rules, you know, of what a story, what a genre is supposed to be. Like, how can you really put a rule set on a genre, you know?
隠し扉は存在してはいけないから調べる必要さえないなんて。頭のネジが落ちてないかどうか一緒に床を探してやるところだぜ。
Yeah.
ではパトラ、その第三条をなかったことにしましょう。 そうなったら密室ミステリーはどうなるでしょうか。
What if Nox's hidden doors are forbidden didn't exist?
つまり密室トリックのオチに隠し扉が OK になるってこと。
手がかりや伏線のある隠し扉ではありません。隠しなのですから無論探偵にも発見できない隠し扉です。
So pretty much an asshole.
バトラ君はよく悪魔の証明により発見できない X の存在を仮定して戦いますね。つまりはそういうことですよ。
最悪だな。密室ミステリーが読み物として破綻しちまう。
And if it were no longer worth anyone's time, it would cease to exist. No one would want to try solving the riddle from the beginning, not if they knew the answer might just be an unforeseeable hidden door.
せめて隠し扉はありませんと保証してもらってからじゃないと推理する気も起きない。
Yeah.
なるほど。ノックス第3条は必要だな。それがなければ密室ミステリーは読み物にもなりゃしねえ。
推理する気も起きないとはつまりどういうことですか。
つまり読む気もしねえってことだな。
Yeah.
そういうことです。人間は推理可能だという保証を得なければ思考さえできないか弱い生き物なのです。
推理可能、すなわち頑張れば解けますよという励ましが必要なのです。
Yeah. That might be true. It's the same with exercising. If you're told to run around the campus 10 times, you can tough it out. However, if you don't know how many times you're supposed to run around it, you probably get tired out before you made it around 3 times. The same thing goes for thinking and reasoning. Humans view a problem differently, depending on whether or not it's guaranteed to be solvable.
推理小説で探偵が犯人が分かったと宣言するシーンがあるでしょ。あれはつまりそこまでの文章で手がかりは全て記したから。
Yeah.
読者諸君、どうぞ推理をしてくださいという合図なのですよ。
Yeah.
へえ。単なるお約束のセリフかと思ってたが、そんな意味があったんだな。
意地悪に言うと、探偵がそう宣言しない限り、どんなにミステリーを愛する推理自慢の読者であっても推理をする気力は生じないということです。
I guess so.
過去のゲームにおけるあなたもそうではありませんでしたか。
Now that I hear it, maybe that really was the case. Maybe my fight against Bito really began in the second game. At first, I didn't seriously try to tackle the closed room riddle as Bito threw at me. After all, I knew nothing except that people had died in a closed room and the windows and doors were all locked from the inside. I mean, seriously, talk about having no hints to go on. So I refused to argue on the grounds that I couldn't fight, because the lack of clues made reasoning impossible. After all that, didn't Bito sneer at me, asking whether I repeat that over and over forever an endless repetition of moves? At that time, Bito said this.
貴様ら無能どもがいつも嘆いてみせる思考停止の理由、情報不足。そしてそれに対し情報を与えると今度はその情報の真偽を疑う根拠否定。便利よな。無能を棚上げする実に小気味よい言葉よ。
Huh. Lack of information. Then she said she'd give me certain information that couldn't be denied. The red truths. Then created the rule called the red truth. Once we reached that point, the curtain finally rose in my battle with Bito.
俺はベアトにこの物語は挑めば解けるという保証をもらって。
Yeah.
初めて同じ土俵に上がったというわけか。
Yeah. That was actually solvable. I mean, it depends on what type of mystery you want to do. I guess, yeah, I guess they are very much right. Of there has to be a scene of, like, I don't know, main character or detective or something, you know, exclaiming that, you know, something, you know, to have basis on it. It isn't just going to come out of left field. That there's actual clues to it that you can figure it out for yourself. You know, because sometimes some mysteries are just like it comes out of left nowhere. There's no clues to it. There's nothing. So why even think about it? It just comes out of nowhere.
Beatrice, 不思議な方です。謎こそが魔女の住まう狭間なのに、自らその謎を暴くことのできる赤き真実をあなたに与え始めたのですね。
You could say the red truth is a hint that B2 gives me, so that I can compete in this war of reasoning. Yeah. By Candy. Because I've been given hints, it's like she's saying, try and solve it, for it can be solved. Yeah. An enigma that's guaranteed to be solvable can't be called a true enigma.
これではまるでベアト自身が自分は本当は魔女じゃないって自分で認めてるようなものじゃないか。
Or maybe she just wants a game. Perhaps.
おやおや、確かにそうなりますね。本当におかしな子です。
B2 gave no answer. With gray eyes, she did nothing but blankly gaze at the steam rising from her black tea.
我が父は思考する力に杖を与えるために実戒を生み出したのです。決して物事を傲慢に決めつけるためではありません。
思考する力に杖、
そうです。ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。これは手がかりなしに当て推量で推理をしてはいけないという意味だけではありません。
Yeah?
逆に言えば、出題者は解決のための手がかりを必ず提示しなければならないということです。
つまり実戒に従うなら全ての謎には必ずヒントがあり、よって必ず解決は可能だと保証されていることになるわけか。
Every great mystery novel is solvable. That's what makes them great. Is that you can solve it before the detective does, or before the protagonist does, you know? You can find out the truth for yourself, and you get that gotcha moment, you know, that eureka moment, that feeling of satisfaction. Hell, it's both mystery, you know, novels and mystery games as well, you know? I mean, Christ, I mean, God, there's many mystery visual novels out there. Just straight up mystery games as well, you know? It's fun to theorize. It's fun to try and solve it, to try to come up with a million fucking theories. I mean, for God's sake, 100 people are probably watching me go insane of me coming up with insane theories because of that very reason. To try and solve it. Perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps I'm right. Who knows? You know? Hundreds of theories I've put out there. I see. This is what they mean by a clutch for the power of thinking. If you can believe that it's solvable, you start wanting to have a go at those riddles, yes. If you're capable of believing that hints do exist, you get fired up about rereading the stories of Search for them. Yes, dude, this fucking game, you know how many, my notes, Guys, let me tell you this right now. I have a fucking notepad of notes that goes from all the way from episode 1 to pretty much last episode of all the events that happened in the game board, obviously. Like, all the murders, everything. Hell, I've written down the red truths, for God's sake. Because I care about this. I care about the story so much. I want to solve it. I want to appreciate it as well. God.
確かに推理しようとする人間にとって勇気を与える力はあるかもしれないな。
ノックス実会はミステリーの出題者に課す制限と思われがちですが、
Yeah.
読み手にとっても大切なものなのです。実会を杖とすることで私たちは推理する勇気と必ず隠されているに違いない手がかりを求めて何度も物語を読み返す気力を授かるのです。
Yeah.
硬くて開かないジャム瓶の蓋みたいだな。母さんがよく言ってたぜ。開かないと思ってるといくら頑張っても開かないって。
Yeah.
スポーツにもそういうのあるよな。必ず自分は成し遂げられるという強いイメージがあるのとないのでは記録に大きく差が出るというし。
In that case, the Noxel decoupage isn't really a set of arrogant and strict restrictions. You can also see it as a way to encourage readers who are trying to solve the mystery by telling them to give it their all, since it's definitely solvable.
面白い解釈だ。しかし世の中の推理小説全てが必ず実戒を守ってるわけでもないと聞いたぜ。そういう作品にぶち当たった時騙されたってことにはならないのかよ。
Surprised?
実会もまた解釈の一つに過ぎず全てのミステリーに適用できるものではありません。
Yeah.
父の原理主義者の方々は実戒を破った作品を異端と呼ん激しく糾弾される方もいらっしゃるようですが
Heresy. There's no end of arguments like this in the mystery world. Was this or that famous detective novel really a fair mystery? In other words, one that followed Knox's decoupage. That sort of argument is already an internal theme of the mystery world. In fact, in mystery discussions, arguments like these sometimes become even more heated than discussions of the actual tricks.
そりゃ糾弾したくもなるだろうな。実戒に従い解けると信じて挑んで実は解けるようにできてませんでしたってオチだったら、さぞや悔しくて仕方ないだろうぜ。
That's right. When fighting with the decoupage, there's just one thing you want guaranteed from the beginning. In other words, you want to guarantee that this detective novel will adhere to the decoupage. If a work labels itself as an orthodox mystery, then you have nothing to worry about. However, the mystery genre contains many unorthodox subgenres within it. Does that mean trying to use reasoning in an unorthodox detective novel is a complete waste of time? I mean, look what I'm fucking reading, man. Is this an orthodox detective novel? I don't fucking think so. I really haven't seen this type of mystery novel ever be what's the word? Attempted before?
それはそれで傲慢な気もするな。
はい。私も父の実戒をそのような傲慢の武器にされるのは非常に悲しいことです。
お前は実戒を武器にさっきベアトと戦ったわけだが、それはつまりこのベアトのゲームの世界がノックス実戒にのっとっているという証なのか。
When I asked that, there was a strange silence. Lujuria, Dalnor, and of course Beatrice all remained silent for a while. Almost as though my question had touched at the core of something.
それは私の口からは言えません。
どうして？
これはこの子の作ったゲームです。あなたと勝敗を決めるためのゲーム。この子はそれをミステリーとファンタジーの対決のように呼んでいました。しかし残念ながら本格推理とは一言も言っていません。すなわち実戒にのっとっているという保証はないということです。
Wow.
しかし同時にミス・ベアトリーチェはあなたとの勝負のゲームだともおっしゃっています。それはすなわちあなたにも勝利する余地があるという。
すなわち推理は可能だってそう言いたいのか。
I mean, I have to say there is reasoning here.
この子に言わせればおそらく推理は可能となるのでしょう。しかしこの子とバトラ君が送り手と受け手の関係であるように2人は異なる存在です。ベアトにとって推理可能なつもりで出題したものがあなたにとっても推理可能なものなのかは別の問題です。
For example, let's say we propose this simple riddle that any Japanese person would know. However, if the person we're talking this riddle to is a foreigner with a Japanese-English dictionary in their hand, it might be almost impossible to solve. Yeah. In other words, it's possible to have a one-sided solvable problem, which might be easy for the questionnaire, but extremely difficult for the person trying to solve it. By the way, do you know the foreign riddle? Why do dragons sweep all day? Nope. The answer is to battle the night. It's a riddle from the English realm, so it might be a little tough for a Japanese person. I don't know, I've never heard of that before.
だからこそ私はこの物語がバトラ君に絶対に解けるものだと約束することができません。しかしこれだけは約束できます。赤き真実でそれを保証します。
なんだ？
ベアとはあなたに解いてほしいと願って解けるようにこのゲームをこの物語の謎を生み出しました。
It is solvable.
それだけは私が赤き真実で保証します。
It was the one guaranteed that all those who tried to lose reasoning desire.
その答えが我が父の実戒にのっとり導き出せるものかは分かりません。しかしバトラが悩み苦しみ推理の指針を求めるときにもしも思い出したなら我が実戒も試してみてください。再び挑む勇気とひょっとすると何か新しい発見を与えてくれるかもしれません。
ありがとうよ。心底行き詰まったらお前の戦い方も参考にしてみるぜ。いいのかよ、敵に塩を送っちまって。
お気になされずに手土産も持たずに訪れた茶会です。茶花の代わりとなったなら幸いです。それに私と再び相まみえたならそんな悠長なことを言っている暇はおそらくないでしょうから。
Nox is God, I need to figure out how to say that word. Delcroche. In virtual is what true.
レアと俺に解いてほしいと願って、解けるようにこのゲームの謎を生み出した。
In other words, Beta wants me to be capable of solving it. Isn't that proof that reasoning is possible? Of course, that's from Beta's point of view. It doesn't necessarily mean that reasoning is possible for me. Compared to before now, when I didn't even know whether reasoning was possible or not. That one line might give me a great deal of courage. I always has the power to silence any negative thoughts about this all being useless. Yeah.
推理できると先に相手に証明させなくては推理をしない。
Yeah.
まるで奥手な若者の恋愛のようですね。
You could very much interpret this as Battle representing the reader, while Beatrice represents the creator or author, you know. Try to solve my mysteries, you know. Will the author know if the reader is able to solve it? No. They have no idea. Some readers may solve it right off the bat. Some readers may need to take time. Hell, maybe some readers never get to solve it. But because there's that motivation, that motivation that this is solvable, that this, it makes sense that the clues are there, that there's something there. No matter what type of reader you are, you're still able to enjoy the story. You know, maybe you figure it off right off the bat. Maybe it takes a while for you. Or maybe you just never do. But you still enjoy it because the author gives you the chance to solve it. It gives you that chance to do it. It weaves out everything for you and says, go wild. Try to solve it.
恋愛？
ええ、自分のことを愛してくれると相手が先に証明しない限り、自分も相手を愛したくないでしょ。
Both boys and girls want to hear someone else say they love them first. Yeah, that's their dream. If they're in love, they don't want to be loved with the other person until they're sure this person loves them back. After all, there's nothing as painful as a one-sided love, and the scars of the heart left behind last a long time. Because they are afraid of that pain. They want proof that the other person loves them first more than anything else.
なるほど。推理小説における作家と読者の関係を面白く表現しています。
Yeah, maybe you could liken detective novels to that. Both the writer and the reader first want the other party to say they'll solve it, or that it can be solved. Till the writer is sure that the reader will certainly have a go at the riddle, if they propose it, they don't want to write their story. The same goes for the readers. Until they are assured that they will certainly be able to solve the riddle if they try, they don't want to read the story. Because they don't want to write what they consider a masterpiece and be hurt when no one reads it. Because they don't want to reason about what they consider a masterpiece and be hurt when they realize it was all useless.
その理論によると、まさに奥手な小学生、中学生の恋愛だな。気があるくせに打ち明ける勇気もなく、相手の告白を待って、もじもじしたまま何の進展もなく、ひと夏が終われ。いやいや、他の男とくっついちまうことだってあるぜ。俺の初恋もそんな感じだったさ。
Along with these one-sided feelings they can't express, they lament the passage of a summer that will never come again in the days of their youth, and the writer who wouldn't write until he gained the support of the readers goes for all eternity without releasing his maiden work. The reader who waited for the writer's rise to fame goes their whole life without knowing the joy of the mystery genre.
バトラ君、その卵が先か鶏が先かという奥手な恋愛はどの段階にまで進んだら相思相愛の関係になるのですか？
それは積み重ねだろうな。まず友達関係から始めてコミュニケーションを増やし、こいつはきっと俺のことが好きで俺もこいつのことが好きだと 疑えなくなった段階を2人が共有できたところでまあ多分自然と恋人関係に進めるんじゃないかと。唐突な告白で始まった関係は割と別れることも多いが、実は互いに告白したことがなく気づいたらずっと一緒にいたって連中の方が案外付き合いは長いってのが俺の今日までの印象だ。
つまり互いが相手を信じる信頼関係が生まれたらということですね。
Relationship of trust.
意外だぜ。ミステリーってのは作家と読者のバトルだと思ってたんだが
ええ、互いが信頼し合った上でしか成立しない愛ある関係なのですよ。
A relationship with love. It's a very interesting way to look at things, huh? Between writer and reader. See it as a mutual trust. I guess that's just any performer, really, any artist, hell, even, to trust the viewer, the audience, to do whatever. Be it an artist making a painting and wanting the audience to interpret it. Be it the game designer that designs a game to its heart's content, wanting the player to enjoy it. I mean, that's kind of, I mean, I got how to weight this back to me, huh? But I guess the trust I want to put in you guys is that you're entertained. I guess that's the trust I put into you guys. Is that you're entertained by my stupidity or my theorizing or my discussions about these interesting topics. Or maybe you're just here to see my reaction, but yet you're still entertained. As long as you're entertained, I've done my job, really.
じゃあこいつと俺の関係も殺し合いじゃなくて愛ある関係だっていうのかよ。
意地悪をし合う小学生同士の関係程度にしか見えませんがね。
Virtually a joke to this in a middle-aged woman sort of way. So, though I'm not expecting friendship or a trusting relationship, I can accept her as a rival. Bito is fighting at full force, trying to make me acknowledge that she's a witch. So I'll respond to that and go all out, trying to deny that witches exist.
ミス・ベアトが正面から全力であなたにぶつかっていると、どうしてあなたは言い切れるのですか？
見てりゃわかるだろ。
あなたに全力で正面からぶつかっていると彼女が赤き真実で宣言したわけではありません。なのにあなたはそれを疑わないわけですか？
No?
赤き真実以外は何も信じないとおっしゃったあなたがです。
Well, this is...
バトラ君の言うところのコミュニケーションが増え、互いの関係が疑えなくなった段階というものに違いないですね。
Virtually and Downor giggled together. One guy, multiple women. And the topic is love. Wait a sec. Isn't this the worst possible formation of for getting made fun of? When I try to bring back a proper mood for a tea party in the rainy golden land, by clumsily searching for a more noble subject, visually I saw a white fruit me and laughed. Even amidst this, Bito kept looking downwards with those gray eyes, staring into her black tea. Yeah, that's right. Ridgeway and Dalnor have given me so many hints. And yet I barely thought about it at all. By now it's all too late. Let me think. Not everything is too late already, and I've got an endless amount of time on my hands. Let me think. One more time. Let me think about the red truth Ridgeway gave me, and the crutch of the decollage that Dalnor lent me. With the red truth, Ridgeway guaranteed that at the very least Beatrice left enough room in this tale for me to achieve victory. That red truth guarantee will once again give me the power to start my heart beating. And then there's a crutch of the decollage which Dalnor lent me. Dalnor herself warned me in the beginning that the decollage isn't so almighty that it can solve all riddles. However, she said something about how it could be used as a method to solve, no, to take on riddles. Let me try it. No, there's no guarantee that this tale is mystery or fantasy. Let me believe that I'll definitely be able to solve it. That it is a solvable tale. A mystery. And let me take it on one last time. Oh shit. When I came to, I was suddenly in that strange tea room where I'd often argued furiously with Beatrice from across the table. Of course, Beatrice was nowhere to be found. It was just me, isolated and alone. That's okay. Even so, I won't stop thinking. Okay then. What were Nox's commandments again? I'm sure Dalnor explained most of them when slamming me with them. Of course, even I recall them vaguely. What was the first one again? Yeah. When I muttered about what the first one was, as if answering my question, Dalnor's subordinate appeared. Without bothering with an unnecessary hello, she told me nothing more or less than what I wanted to know. So obviously, it's someone in the story. AKA the first episode, AKA the first 18 people. Has to be one of them. In other words, the culprit must have already appeared, as early as the first game. True, that's the most basic of basics in the mystery genre. A classic assumption. Have I really been keeping to that assumption? With each new game, the number of people in this tale keeps increasing, yeah. That violates the closed circle rule. By that point, everything gets screwed up. Did I give up on the inside, thinking that the true culprit or mastermind must have not showed up yet, and that reasoning was therefore useful? Not me, damn it. If I read this tale as a fantasy, new characters keep showing up, to the point where even having demon kings or gods or creators appear wouldn't be so strange at all. Even if the true mastermind first appears in one of the last episodes, I'd have to accept it. However, if I read it as a mystery and stick with that conviction, then there's no need to worry at all about anyone who shows up later, because Nox's first clearly states that it's impossible for the culprit to be anyone who appears later on in the story. Of course, that's also what both Dalnor and Ridgeway said. There's no guarantee that this tale follows the rules of the decollage. So, of course, I can't deny the possibility that the culprit first appeared in the second game or later. Yeah. However, there's one way of thinking. This time, I'll forget about the devil's proof completely. Try to follow the power of the decollage in my thinking. After all, I've already said myself that I won't be able to reach truth without a multi-angled outlook. Has to be the same.
18人の中の誰かだってことになる。19人目の幻想なんて初めから必要ない。
Even the first of Nox's commandments denies the existence of an unknown person known as the Witch from the very start. If I had followed that in the truest sense, I might not have suffered so miserably in the second game.
Nox 第2条。
謹んで申し上げたてまつる。ノックス第2条。探偵方法に超自然能力の使用を禁ず。
Donor's other subordinate appeared without a sound and gave me an answer to my question. That's right. Detective can't go around using magic.
そして、これがフェアな戦いであるならば、探偵と同様に犯人はまた魔法を使ってはならないということだよな。
慎んで申し上げる。解釈は自由と知りたまえ。
だよな。ああ、俺の自由に解釈させてもらうぜ。
If this game is a battle between me and Beto, then because this tale is solvable, no elements will appear that make it impossible to solve. In other words, things like magic mustn't appear. When they do appear, I shouldn't suspect that the mystery element is breaking down, but I should instead question why it was shown in suspected witnesses and observers. That's right, that was Beto's greatest weapon in the second game. Depictions of magic which couldn't exist in a mystery. By showing me that, she forced me to think that this tale wasn't a mystery, and therefore that reasoning was impossible, so I surrendered. However, if I believed unshakably that it was a mystery, it would have been completely obvious to doubt the witnesses who claimed to have seen magic, yes. Also, at the end of the first game, it was revealed that this tale was passed on to the people in the future by that message bottle, yes. Someone had written about this crime, this tale. In other words, this entire tale is a world that includes the personal opinions of the observer, namely the person who wrote that message in a bottle. In other words, the observer isn't God, it's a human. Therefore, there's no guarantee that this superstition is truly impartial, yes. By the end of the first game, it was already clear that we've broken the constant premise of the mystery genre, that the story itself must be seen through the eyes of God. For that reason, it's possible to doubt even the observer as well as the witnesses. If I could have doubted this much, then no matter how many seemingly unsolvable displays of magic appeared, I wouldn't have to blindly accept them and give up. Yes, that's what I've been saying. Just ignore them. Like, think of a different thing. What is it? However, that begs the question. Is it even possible to solve a tale written by an observer who's impartial? Well, I mean, unreliable narrators have been a kind of staple in mystery novels. If I get obsessed with this, all my reasoning will end here. However, I had to believe that Beto was trying to fight me through this tale. Because it's a fight, that means I've been given the chance of winning. By giving me that, doesn't that mean that reasoning is possible? This part is tough. Unless I believe that the cruel witch took on the risk of losing to try and have a fair fight with me, I can't get past this part. Just like Victoria said, it's just like love. If I can't believe that Beto is fighting me head-on with everything she's got, I won't be able to reason any further than this. Sure, I'll acknowledge it. Unless we acknowledge that we love each other, we won't be able to get any further. When Victoria ran out of patience with the two of us shy and capable as we were of acknowledging that out loud, she gave me that red truth instead. That was the red truth saying Beto wanted me to solve the riddles of this game, so she created them to be solvable. What the hell? It's like Sato-san in Class A says he likes you, like hearing a love confession by a friend. I really am pitiful. Reasoning is love. If we don't love each other, the reasoning won't start. In that case, how can we say that we love each other? If you think you can solve it, you try. You're incompetent. Like hell you can solve it. Yeah, according to George Anarchy, people like that are called Sidora. That brutal wish is finally starting to look a bit cute. If I meet her again, I want to try saying you're such a Sidora. If I meet her again. Somewhere.
探偵方法の偶然と第6巻の使用金属。
It must not be solved with clues that aren't present. It must not be solved by relying on accident or coincidence. If this tale is made to be solvable, we can read this the opposite way. In other words, clues must be prepared so that the case can be solved. It has to be made in a way that it can be solved without relying on coincidence. If I can believe that Bito is challenging me to a fair game where reasoning is possible, then I can be sure of that. In other words, Bito has already left me clues, hints, and messages in this tale. It isn't from the deck wash, but Erika or someone said this. There are 3 riddles to be exposed in a mystery. One is the whodunit, who is the culprit. One is the howdunit, how did they commit the crime. One is the whydunit, why did they commit the crime. All this means is that clues related to these 3 riddles are already present inside this tale. No, strictly speaking, it's like this. Because she wanted me to solve these 3 riddles, Bito scattered hints about. Though whether I'm capable of catching those or not is another matter. Even if fake a riddle you propose is easy, it might be difficult for the person trying to solve it. In that case, it's only natural that there will be a difference in how difficult each person finds it. Therefore, as Bito goes through each successive game, she watches me closely and tweaks the game as needed to get a good arrangement. When Bito realized I completely surrendered in the second game because it was too hard, she secretly worried. If I surrendered and lost the will to fight, the game would no longer remain on an even footing. Therefore, in order to make me regain my will to fight, from the 3rd game onward, she set things up in a way that made it easier for me, giving me tips on how to fight and a few hints. Virgilia and Wodov obviously appeared so they could help me. Yeah? That fucking spectacle. Also, though we still had the usual crazy magic shows, she gave me the metaphor of the Bond 2 trial, as well as tips on how to fight back. I finally understood how to fight, and most likely at the end of the 4th game, Bito managed to have the all-out showdown with me that she probably wanted. Then Bito acknowledged that my abilities had become full-fledged, and entrusted me with her heart. Entrusted me with explaining this tale, didn't she? In that case, it was really dumb of me to boycott most of the 5th game. Just because I was so disgusted with those 2 witches. It doesn't matter who the game master is. All I need is to search for the truth in Bito's game. On the contrary, I should probably thank those 2 witches just a little for continuing the game in Bito's place, now that she's gone and left everything to me. Of course, I doubt those evil witches were trying to do anything of the sort. Culprit, crime, motive. The answer to those 3 ultimate riddles, the hints, must be scattered throughout the previously shown tales. It's probably a very faint light, like trying to find beads that have fallen onto a sandy beach. They're definitely there. However, they're so faint that, unless I believe strongly, there's no way I'll be able to find them.
金家、慎んで申し上げる。
なんだ。
物語を遡りたまえ。今の汝には真実のか弱き光を見逃さぬまま与えられていると知る。
なんだ物語。
推理可能とは信頼関係の先にあるものと知りたてまつれ。
ああ、知ってるぜ。いや、今ようやく気づいたかもしれない。
If something that's been repeated over and over again throughout the tale, persistently so, it cannot be seen. Yep. That damn phrase. Slowly, the team room dissolved into darkness. Then, as though I was slowly sinking into a pitch-black sea, I passed through the crevice of the long journey I'd taken with Bito. It kept on falling and falling. It was a bizarre experience, but crossing over the boundary of sweet while still conscious. The fragments. The several tails before became faint bubbles. No, were they small, shining fragments? And were scattered like stars amidst a pitch-black sky. I kept sinking on and on into that sea. Father's keeping you company. Yep. First episode. Second episode. I think third episode, if I remember correctly. Fourth. Yep. Tea party at fourth. The tales up until now, one after another, Virgilius guided Dante to Mount Purgatory. It brought him to the feet of the eternal lady who waited at the top, Beatrice. Therefore, the innermost depths wait not at the bottom, but at the peak of Mount Purgatory. The eternal lady had been waiting there for Dante the whole time. And then I knew. I finally reached the truth. To the depths. No. To the peak of Mount Purgatory. Idiot. You really are an idiot. What is this? He woke from the sweep of death. Then bit by bit, his sense of pain came back to him. On Badwar's face, which still looked up at the heavens as he hung there pierced by the longsword, a suffering and alive expression gradually returned. Badwar noticed. This whole time, Bito had been snuggling up against him, sleeping. And when he held her, he knew that it was not Bito, but her crumbling remains. God. So when Badwar just tried to hold that form, as fragile as ash, then, just like a sandcastle made on a beach washed away by a small wave, it fell apart and lost its form. At Badwar's feet lay nothing but the ragged remains of Bito's dress and a pile of ash. No, on top of that pile of ash, you could see something sparkling gold. It was the husk of a single gold butterfly, which had been torn to bits. And so Badwar knew. I've definitely reached the truth. However, I wasn't able to do it while Bito still remained in this world. Bito. Beato.
本当にバカだろ。俺はようやくお前に出題したこのふざけた謎の真相にたどり着いたんだぞ。お前のお望み通りに
The truth
くじけずにとうとう 最後までたどり着いたのに。なのにそれを待てずにくじけちまったんだよ。お前はあんなにも信じてたんだろう。俺が絶対に真実に至ってくれるって。ならどうしてそれを俺と一緒に信じて待てなかったんだよ。永遠の拷問を強いていたのはお前じゃない、俺だ。俺がお前に過酷な拷問を強いた。そしてお前は最後まで抗い俺に訴え続け、そして俺はようやく今になってたどり着いたってのに、お前はもう待ってなくて手遅れになっちまったなんて。バカ野郎、どうしてお前が先にくじけちまうんだよ。
It's my fault. I forced her to endure this torture. In fact, she's been doing a wonderful job sticking through it for so long. Over and over and over again, you kept on protesting to me. And because I was so incompetent, it was as though I couldn't understand the truth.
バカ野郎、バカ野郎。お前の謎はさ、ひねりすぎなんだよ。どうしてもっと簡単に言えねえんだよ。バカ野郎。
His scream of pain filled the sad cathedral. The sad witch who wasn't able to communicate the truth to Bador. The sad man who wasn't able to understand the witch's truth. Bador's howl of anger and sadness rang out for that pair. The clock hung in the cathedral showed that it was 12 on October 5th, 1986. Time was up for everything. You're kidding me. John said something like time limit on this difficult riddle you're so proud of.
いや、わかるぜ。それほどのわずかな奇跡の中に、お前は祈ったんだよな。お前もじいさまと同じだったんだ。
You prayed for and bet on the power of a miracle. One so unlikely that it was totally impossible, less likely than finding a bead you dropped on the sandy beach. And that means I've now truly arrived at that miracle. However, your time didn't last long enough. If I had reached this point even a little sooner, if I could have seen the truth, even if it had been right up before time was up, I might have been able to save you. But right now, I've been run through pathetically. I can't even hold what remains of you. As I attempted to pull the long sword out, I tried stretching out my arms and kicking my feet, struggling to at least touch her remains, but nothing worked. At that time, I noticed a golden glint on the palm of my hand. It was a single ring from a gold butterfly. That small fragment of gold was the only piece of Bito that I was permitted to touch. I cried with all my strength, gripped that fragment and pressed it against my head, apologizing. Why couldn't I reach the truth earlier? Then I pressed it to my chest, promising that even now I would never again lose the truth. When I pressed my hand against my chest, a sword piercing my chest cut my wrist and blood dribbled out. That blood spread throughout my fist and must have soaked that gold fragment with my red blood. It must have been the only way of telling her that I found the truth she wanted me to know about. I crushed the wing of the gold butterfly with my freshly bleeding hand and pressed it against the red sword that pierced me. At this point, Anushiro Mira Batwar knows, and he understands. He's found this tale's everything. At that time, it seemed as though a faint golden light leaked out of the gaps in his clenched fist. The two witches had their backs turned, and Erika was laughing at Badwar's corpse.
本当に無様ですね、バトラさん。あなたの愚かさを石像にして永遠に。
At that time, Badwar's chest. No. The red longsword that pierced Badwar began to sparkle gold from deep within his chest. That bright golden light began to change the red sword's color, turning it gold.
何事？バトラがこれは何
Badwar coughed up blood and groaned. His consciousness came back. His will to live, his will to fight came back. The red longsword that pierced Badwar could no longer be described as such. By now it had become a golden longsword. Then, slowly, gradually, it pulled itself out of Badwar's chest. It finally pulled itself free and started dancing through the air. It stood up in front of Badwar's eyes as though it knew who its master was. Badwar, crawling out on the floor, moaning, grabbed the golden longsword. And though it looked painful, he slowly rose to his feet once again. God damn.
手の込んだ演出ね。これラムダの隠し玉。
その輝きってまさか。
Ramda stared wide-eyed at that bright golden glow in awe. When she noticed that Badwar's resurrection wasn't part of the script Ramda had fought up, Burn also frowned slightly.
悪いよね。最新は却下よ。シエスタ姉妹、その復活幻想を削除しなさい。了解であります。45、410、発砲許可。
Oh shit.
それが IFF エラーコード999。ヒュー。
39だ。バカな。
The Chisara sisters hesitated, unable to carry out Burncastle's orders.
ラムダ、これはどういう茶番よ。完全に魔女幻想は打ち破られて、法廷は私の勝利に終わったはずよ。
悪いわね、ベル。もう少し付き合ってもらうわ。そうでしょ、後ろ宮バトラ。
ああ、待たせたな、エリカ。ベルのカステル。今度は俺の真実の番だ。
Let's fucking go.
再審請求を受理するわ。魔女集会の幻想法廷の閉廷は撤回される。
異議提出。すでに裁判は決審し、判決は公示されている。
異議却下。いかなる判決も新たな真実の前にはかすむ。
異議提出。バトラはプレイヤーを追放されただけでなく魔女の地位を持たない、上告する資格を持たない。
異議却下。もうね、あるのよ彼には。絶対の魔女ラムダデルタの名において認めるわ。後ろ宮バトラ、あなたを新たな黄金の魔女、
Oh my god.
無限の魔術師後ろ宮バトラと認めるわ。
Endless sorcerer.
なんですって。バトラが魔女の位を。
The rank of a witch which she had desired for so long had been granted to Battlewar so quickly. And on top of that, this wasn't anything temporary. This was an official, proper authorization by Rama Delta. Erika couldn't accept it, and her face turned bright red.
最後の最後まで楽しませてくれるわ。このゲームはいいわ、付き合ってあげる。エリカ、受けて立ちなさい。あなたが私と築き上げた赤き真実は完璧よ。夏日が犯人であるとする真実の構築は完璧だわ。絶対にバトラには崩せない。
無論です、我が主。何の心配もありません。それよりシエスタ姉妹、我が主は射殺を命じていますよ。いつになったら命令は実行されるんですか？
エラーコード39。領主照準には解除コードが必要です。
Territory Ward.
だからあいつはやると言ったに。
領主？誰が？このかけらの支配者は誰？私です。
領主、まさかバトラが。
はい、後ろ宮バトラはこのかけらに正当な領主と認定されているであります。
This is my game, bitch.
そうよ。まだわからないの？あの黄金の輝きの意味が。バトラはね、至ったのよ。すべての真実の最新王にね。
Innermost depths.
だからバトラは今やこの世界の物語のゲームのすべてを理解している。それはつまりゲームの支配者の地位を得たということよ。
He now gets everything.
それを信じたくないでしょベル。
信じたくもない。いいわ、バトラが本当に全てを理解したのか試してあげるわ。エリカ。
残念ねエリカ。せっかくこのかけらの領主に任命されたところだけれど、それを剥奪するわ。このかけらの新しい領主は後ろ宮バトラよ。悔しい？ねえねえ悔しい？せっかく領主になれたのにいきなり剥奪ってどんな気持ち？どんな気持ち？
Yeah.
バトラー！私の推理を否定できるものなら知ってみればいいでしょ。
Alright.
そんなことは不可能。不可。不可。不可。不可。不可。不可。不可。不可。不可。私の構築した推理に隙はありません。
You sure?
夏日が犯人であることは否定不能。
俺は夏日おばさん以外が犯人である推理をこう確かにお前の真実は否定不能かもしれん。ならば同時にお前の真実、俺の新しい真実も否定できない。
Battler spoke with the wet truth that Water Knight said as a sorcerer.
夏日以外が犯人でどうやってドラノール、バトラさんの妄言に付き合ってあげてください。
Slowly, Dalnor stepped forwards. In her hand was the red long sword of the Dequage. She also had a blue short sword. In Battler's hand was a golden long sword. The two rivals once again know. For the first time, they truly confronted each other.
バトラー、待っていました。
任せた。
いいえ。あなたの帰りは私の予想より早かったです。
殺しなさい、ドラノール A のオックス。
Dalnor's form disappeared in an instant, as though her slow, dignified movements from before were only a lie. The curve drawn by the longsword of the red tree burned itself into the redness of those who saw it. Before anyone had enough time to follow that curve, it was already approaching Battler's chest.
エリカ教の推理により第5のゲームは解決しました。この推理による真実を覆す新事実は存在しません。
I propose a different theory.
他の解釈、異なる真実の提示が可能だ。異なる真実の並列により両者の真贋を問う。
In this quarter-off world, it's possible for different truths to exist at the exact same time. Furthermore, as long as multiple truths exist, it's impossible to claim that any of the truths are the single truth. In other words, even if I can't overturn Erika's reasoning by questioning its credibility, a conquering it, I can defeat it.
ベルンの推理は完璧よ。簡単には覆せない。でもね、ベルンの推理と互角の推理を提示できたなら戦いは氷結となる。すなわちいずれかの真実は打ち破られて否定されることがあり得る。
Alright.
笑わせる脚本だわ。悪魔の脚本はやはりこうでなくっちゃ。
Demon script.
では問いましょう。夏日以外の誰が犯人という仮説ですか？
Battler's golden longsword drew both red and blue curves at will.
夏日おばさんが告白した19年前の赤ん坊による復讐で構築可能だ。
ノックス第1条。犯人は物語当初の登場人物以外キンズ。第5のゲームより登場した人物に犯人は名乗れません。
その19年前の赤ん坊は最初から俺たちの中にいるとしたら、例えばそれが俺だとしたら
ノックス第8条。提示されない手がかりの解決の金図。あなたが19年前の赤ん坊であることを示す伏線はあったのですか？
Well, there was foreshadowing about, the true mother of Battler from Rudolph, both in episode 1 and in episode 5.
Yep. 母親アスムの息子でないとする 赤き真実、第一のゲームおよび
Yep.
今回のゲームにおける親父の隠し事のケア。俺の生まれに何か事情があることをはっきり明示している。
Badwar proposed that he might be the baby from 19 years ago, and announced that he would construct the crime with himself as the culprit. As Donna Akashui held her sword at the ready, she gauged the distance between them. Now that Badwar had inherited the position of this world's territory ward and attained the rank of endless sorcerer, his movements surpassed human understanding. By now, the physical distance between them probably counted for nothing. After all, the extremely agile battle was surpassing the point where the concept of distance made any difference.
まず見事です。バトラー犯人説、お聞かせ願いましょう。
ああ、聞かせてやれ。それでも説明がつく。夏日おばさんが犯人だと決めつけることはできない。
God damn. Holy shit.
Good. あなたが犯人というならいくつもの矛盾が生じます。その矛盾があなたのか弱い真実を刈り取る。
What is it, Erika?
この私、探偵にして真実の魔女フルド。
This time, Erika stepped forward. Oh shit. What the fuck? In her hand there appeared a scythe like one a grim weeper might hold. A ruthless sight for weeping everything that threatened her fury.
犯行時刻は24時からの1時間しかありえない。あなたはその1時間の間、屋敷の食堂にいます。よって犯行は不可能です。
God damn.
24時からの1時間の間と特定はされていない。
That is true.
犯行は24時から午前1時までの間でなくとも可能だ。
We've never had a time of death. Holy shit.
いとこ部屋の殺人に限定します。午前1時から事件発覚までいとこ部屋での犯行は不可能です。
Really?
ドラノール、今です。
Fuck.
第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。いとこ部屋で実際に犯行が行われたのに手がかりが提示されなくてはなりません。それが朝まで室内の異常を監視していた探偵であるエリカ卿に与えられなかった以上、犯行は不可能です。
Clues are given to the detective. Cousin's room. Think.
俺が悲鳴を上げて全員が集まった段階のことだ。
True.
そこまでに殺すことが不可能であって、それ以降に殺すことが可能だ。
Ooh. Bedwar used a blue flash to deflect both of the red troops that Erika and Daldor had flung at him. Erika's eyes went wide. After all, what he had said was completely absurd. At that time, they still hadn't been killed? Even though the corpses where their necks swiped open were lying right there?
いとこ部屋の4人の死亡は赤き真実で宣告されている。魔女伝送のつもり？あの時点で死んでいたジョージたちを魔法概念で蘇らせたつもり？
なるほど。あの時点で死んでたと信じるお前にとっちゃ死者が蘇らされるみたいに見えるだろうな。
いや。
ならこれはお前にとって魔法になるだろうぜ。ならば お前に一矢報いるのは俺じゃない。
Oh shit.
おざて、何度でも繰り返します。いとこ部屋の4人の死亡は赤き真実で宣告されている。そしてその遺体は大勢が確認しています。そして全ての死体は検視を誤らないとすでに赤き真実で宣言済みです。これでも食らいやがれ、死者どもめ。
What the fuck? What?
その赤き真実が何時の時点でのものかお忘れですか、お嬢さん。
The fierce shower of red was blocked by a magical barrier set up by Wonov, who suddenly appeared right in front of Bador. Now that Beatrice was gone, the demons shouldn't have been able to manifest themselves in the real world. However, he existed here. In come, we dealt with Erika's attack.
どうやってここに？まあいいです。好都合です。探す手間が省けました。この場で捕らえてあんたも存在否定してあげます。
譲るぜ。一つの傲慢なる真実で全てを支配などできないことを教えてやれ。
Yes, Your Majesty.
Damn.
では少しお相手しましょう。どうぞ、お嬢さん。
ならあの赤き真実の死亡宣告は何時の時点でのものだというのですか？それがあんたには特定できるって言うんですか？特定できない以上、事件発覚の時点での死亡宣告であることを否定はできません。
Shit.
この法廷が改定したとき、ラムダデルタ教は宣言しております。24時を迎えての答え合わせ。
Yes.
死亡宣告は2日目24時、すなわちゲーム終了時点のものです。
Midnight.
そしてそれは事件発覚後と呼ばれる2日目朝以降の殺人を否定するものではありません。
ではあの時点で犠牲者は生きていたと？首がばっくりと裂かれているのに。
それを探偵殿はご覧になられましたか？
True.
確かに全ての死体は誰であっても検視を誤ることはないと思っていますが、死体と言っていけないことは言われておりますよ。
Erika swung her scythe recklessly, but Umineko blocked everything with elegant gestures made with the shield on one of his hands.
じゃあ、あの時点では誰も死んでない？まさか首に傷さえない？だってじゃあどうしてマトラは悲鳴を上げたんです？
In order to bring attention.
足元がお留守だわ、お嬢ちゃん。すべてのゲーム開始時、後ろ宮金蔵は死んでいる。
A pitch black hole opened up beneath Erika's feet and swallowed her up. She could probably see through to the other side of the hole. It was the same thing you'd see if you looked down out of a sight light on the ceiling of this cathedral. Ria could already be seen in midair inside the cathedral. Oh, shit. As Erika fell from the heavens, Ria was right below her and caught her on the end of a divine spear that sparkled blue. Yep.
通りです。金蔵 以外の人物が遺体を消失させれば破綻します。この程度で
God damn, Virtuous Blue Divine Spear skewered and parried Erika in midair. Erika struggled, filled with hatred, but she couldn't get out of it so easily. Then all around her, several small, fast things clanged off the walls and enveloped her. God damn! Then several people manifested themselves at once. God damn.
源氏は死後、遺体は一切移動されていない。クラウスは死後、遺体は一切移動されていない。よって遺体発見後に遺体が消失することはありえない。貴様の推理、遺体は金蔵が運び出したは破綻する。
Oh yeah? How do corpses disappear, huh? Goddamn right. Even with Kinzo's existence denied, Erika was probably capable of escaping this by making only small revision to her theory. However, to her having to revise a theory she had already created was extremely humiliating.
Natsuhi を追い詰めるためだけに策を浪費する。
推理を遊びすぎました。金蔵の死を赤き真実で語れるのは今やあなたの主だけではありません。
これが魔女の闇を遊んだ報いです。それを知りなさい、フルドエリカ。
Of course, even Erika had doubted Kinzo's existence from the beginning. However, it had previously been impossible for anyone to deny his existence in that trial, except for Burning Castle and Rabbits outside of each other. And because of the willful silence of those two, the truth about Kinzo had truly been unfixed. And yet, to think that Battle had become a witch, a sorcerer, incapable of using red without proof. However, she had her own Inquisitor of Heresy, who could also use red without proof to counter. Well, at the beginning, well, the funds, the embezzlement. Oh shit.
その遺体が後宮金蔵であると証明することができますか？どれほど金蔵に酷似した遺体であろうとも当人であることを証明できない限り
第三者の身代わり死体であるとの主張が可能です。それが金蔵の遺体であることを人間の真実で示せますか？本件のみ赤き真実のみでの反論を無効とします。
Kinzo's body. Kinzo's body. Kinzo's body. Not George. Who would fit his type?
赤き真実での反論を無効？そんな思考もあるのね。
Truth, huh?
確かに第三者の死体が存在しないことはすでに赤で語られている。しかしそれを赤で語ることを禁じられたらバトラのやつお手上げじゃない。
Truthfully, where's Kinzo's body? It has to be in the furnace. No, it wasn't presented here, but every other game it's been in the damn furnace.
そうだな。この閉ざされた六軒島ではこの死体がじい様のものだと示せる客観的な方法はない。
それこそはこの遺体が替え玉死体である可能性の示唆です。この身元不明遺体が金蔵の死を証明するものにはなり得ません。
チェックメイト。我が推理は揺るぎません。
Dalnor had sealed off the red truth as a means of providing that Kinzo's corpse had been shown, even with the power of which his battler couldn't argue back. Trying to think. The corpses. Hideroshi, George, Jessica, Rosa, Maria. The only person that would fit the body type of Kinzo would... Genji? Would they recognize Genji as Kinzo? He does fit the body type, he does fit the age.
赤き真実を封じられてどうやってその死体を金蔵だと証明するの？無理よ。
The six toes.
不可能だわ。
Wait, the six toes.
赤と青ならね。
この死体が後宮金蔵の死体であると保証する。
Then, when Dalnor met with Battler's golden flash, she was unable to fully block it with either her red longsword or her blue shortsword, and she was blown backwards into empty space. It was a direct hit without any miscalculation. Though she had always seemed as firm as a small giant before now, she was finally blasted away and slammed against the walls, though she was the slender girl she appeared to be.
ドラノール、あんた何やって。
Six toes. The six toes.
見事な黄金の真実。有効です。
黄金の真実。
The golden longsword, which had been drawing red and blue trails before now, finally drew a curve that retained its divine golden color. The truth it showed was neither red nor blue. It was gold truth.
何それ。ラムダ、こんなのはルールにあるの？
ええ、黄金の真実、有効よ。黄金の真実はこの世界の領主、いえ、ゲームマスターにしか使えない。
Oh shit.
なんですって。
黄金の真実、赤き真実とは異なる方法によってつながれる。神その力は赤き真実と同等です。
A divine truth.
時に劣るでしょう。しかし時に勝る。
その輝きこそがバトラ君が本当にベアトを理解した証。
示したぜ、この死体がじい様であること。
はい、黄金の真実受理しました。エリカ教の推理は修正に応じぬ限り破綻します。
Erika cried out in pain. It wasn't the pain of her body being pierced. It was the pain of her own fury being defiled.
なるほど。叙実トリックの寄せ集めかと思ったら、これはいつの間にか。とんだ傑作集だわ。
バトラー、それ以上語るは野暮にすぎるわ。あんたの遺体消失の真実、もはやこれ以上語らずとも完全に理解させてもらったわ。なるほどね。あんたの考えてるそれはこれまでの皇帝の全ての赤に矛盾しない。
Now what is it?
19年前の男の復讐を軸にしたあんたの真実、その全て理解し受理したわ。
That corpse.
あんたの真実の成立を宣言する。
What corpse thing? What truth did he realize?
そんな、どうしてですか、大ラブダテル隊長。あいつはまだ全てを説明しきっていません。秀吉の密室や夏日の自室の封印やクローゼットのボタンや、まだまだ他にも反論の手段が用意してあります。あんたまだバトラーに反論できる気でいるの？
Knowing Erika, the one who was supposedly so intelligent, couldn't understand. She couldn't understand that Battle had already reached the real truth.
以上によりじい様の不在は証明され、夏日おばさん、じい様をめぐる不名誉は返上される。夏日おばさん、純潔にして静粛だ。貴様ら好みの下劣な物語は許さない。
Goddamn right!
バトラ君。
さらにこれまでの死者全員の死亡時間に疑義が生じる以上、夏日おばさん以外全員のアリバイは白紙に戻る。もはや夏日おばさん以外に犯行が不可能であるとの論法は通用しない。
God damn. Dalnor, who must have risen to her knees at some point, slowly stood up. The flash from the golden longsword was still buried deep into her chest, though pain didn't show in her expression. Her awkward movements clearly showed how serious the damage she had taken was, even though she herself knew that the match was long over by now. Dalnor didn't abandon her duty.
されどあなたはいとこ部屋にて5人不可能な遺体を確認されております。それが虚偽であったとおっしゃるのですか？ノックス第7条、探偵が犯人であることを禁ず。探偵は客観的視点を義務付けられています。あなたの推理はこの義務に違反です。
探偵はフルドエリカだぜ。
Yeah?
今回の俺は探偵じゃない。そしてノックス第9条、観測者は自分の判断解釈を主張することが許される。
He ain't no detective.
ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。これまでのあなたは探偵でした。そのあなたが今回は探偵でなく主権を交える観測者であったことは示されていたのですか？
Well, yeah, because we were going through mostly Erika's bullshit that we really didn't see much of Battle War's thoughts. Oh, wait. The sighting of Kinzo. Even though we know Kinzo is dead. Yeah. Which showed that Battle War in this case had a subjective view. No, he pointed. That is true. It's the red truth Bito used to counter my blue truth claim that someone disguised themselves as Kinzo to make it seem as though grandfather appeared. In other words, on this island, anything which might lead to someone visually mistake something for grandfather, including someone else and pretending to be grandfather, cannot ever work. All of Natsuhi's schemes to make it seem grandfather existed were hidden in the relative's blind spots. All of them clever tricks like he was just here a second ago, or he's in the study alone now. They never try to make anyone mistake someone they saw for grandfather himself, so there are no contradictions. If they had tried to dress one of the servants in grandfather's robe, it probably would have been seen through in an instant. Yep, it has been guaranteed that none of the characters in this tale would mistake something for grandfather by sight. Someone claims to have seen grandfather despite that, it becomes a lie. Allowing lies to be contained within their observations is a right guaranteed to everyone, except for just one person. And that person is the detective! Mm-hmm. Nope.
金像を見たと主張された時点で誤認識ではなく意図的すなわち観測の客観性が否定されていることの証というわけですか
Yes. In this case, unintentional misrecognition is not permitted by the rules of this game. However, it is possible to intentionally lie about seeing something you never saw. And that is an action not permitted to a detective who is obligated to maintain an impartial perspective.
いいえ、いいのです。あなたのような男が世界にいてくれたなら、どのような傲慢からもか弱き真実を守ってくれたに違いない。もっともらしい一つの真実がか弱き真実たちを駆逐し、唯一の真実であると語る横暴から本当の真実を守ってくれたに違いない。
Battlor's golden longsword drew a massive blue arc as though splitting the heavens.
あなたと戦えてよかったです。
よって、今回のゲームにおける俺の観測は第7条第9条に基づくじいさまを見たと主張したことがその証だ。
The noise that rang out across the cathedral was the sound of Dalnor's longsword clattering to the floor. Simply letting go of that was the same as resigning to the proud Dalnor. Though the blue trail Battlor had drawn was aiming right for the top of Dalnor's head, it stopped a hair's breadth away. If it hadn't, Dalnor would probably have been annihilated without leaving a single scrap of flesh behind.
Resign です。あなたの真実の否定を断念します。
借りは返した。お前の親父に敬意を。実戒は傲慢でも批判でもなかった。
父に敬意を。
Dalnor sat down on the floor and completely abandoned her will to fight.
何やってるんですかドラノール。情けない、みっともない、間抜けな薄野の殺人人形。あんたは自分の父の名誉に泥を塗ったわ、恥知らず。それでもミステリーの鎖、魔法に屈するの？そんなのミステリーの歴史が許さない。
お前こそ何もミステリーを分かってミステリーが相手を知的に見下すための狂気にしか見えてないなら、お前に俺は二度とそれを語らせない。
God damn。
バトラー。
お前に相反する真実を宣言する。夏日おばさん、19年前の男、すなわち俺によって内戦電話で脅迫されていたんだ。その目的は夏日おばさんを殺人犯に仕立て上げること。これは初めから夏日おばさんに濡れ衣を着せるための復讐劇だ。
違います。夏日が仕組んだ後宮家の復讐劇です。
My God. So for the beginning, I was right in assuming it was Bador.
あなたの推理は私と真っ向から相反します。
お前のその青い槍、まだ抜けないのか。
そうね。エリカからはまだ金蔵以外の理由での遺体消失を聞いていないわ。あんたの推理は現在否定中だけれど、
こんな槍など。文人どもめ、邪魔だ。
The deeply piercing blue spear and the 7 red stakes tormented her fury. They won't come out, they won't come out!
修正とエリカの推理の誤りを認めるわ。
そんな我が主。
Watching Erika's face contorted with pain as she struggled to escape from the spear, Braincastle spoke this with a disgusted expression. Faced with the facts, Braincastle acknowledged Erika's loss herself. Erika gazed at her master, who was no longer confident in Erika's own victory, with a mixture of shock and despair.
あんたのプライドなんて知ったことじゃないわ。いつまでその無様な姿を晒す気なの？私と同じ青い髪を許された分身がいつまでそこで貼り付けになっているつもり？
I mean, I say your hair is more violet, while hers is much more blue, but you know.
私自らがやはり降臨しなきゃダメなのかしら。やはり駒なんていらないわ。ああ、めんどくさい、めんどくさい、七めんどくさい。駒なんていらないわ。捨ててしまおう。ああ、残念、無念、失望、絶望、期待外れの的外れ。早くしなさいよ、クズが。お前のそのみっともない推理を修正しろって言ってんでしょ。
はい、我が主。
God damn.
修正いたします。我が推理を修正いたします。
As Erika's face twisted in humiliation and tears streamed from her eyes, she withdrew to revise her own theory in accordance with her master's order. Mumbling quietly, she made various revisions with the blue truth. Had them acknowledged by Lemma Delta and finally had the blue sphere smashed and was freed. Though that blue truth did indeed explain how the corpses had disappeared, it couldn't conceal its desperation and was a bit of truly shabby reasoning.
我が主、抜けました。我が推理は完璧です。
どこが？無様この上ないの？でも許してあげる。あんたのその顔と推理はとっても情けなくて笑えるから。
Damn. Erika was taunted by her master, who wore an ugly expression. She flashed about it before crying bitter tears. The wounded Dalnor stepped out before her as though shielding her, and she spoke to Burn Castle as well as Battler.
どれほどみすぼらしかろうと修正されたエリカ教の真実は有効です。
And that is...
ああ、そうだ。俺の真実に関係なく、お前の真実も同時に存在する。それがこの世界だ。誰にも否定できないから。いくつでも、どんなに相互が矛盾しても、それらの真実は同時に存在できる。ここでは想像の数だけ真実があっていい。それも誰も一方的に否定してはならない。
はい、そうです。エリカ教の真実は私が誰にも否定させません。
ドラノール。
このドラノールある限り、その真実をお守りいたします。どんなにみすぼらしくとも、私はその真実を忘れはしません。
The words of Dalnor, whom Erika had previously looked down upon, led Erika to once again thrust about on the floor, sobbing.
そして、唯一の真実が存在しない限り、全ては闇の底だ。
Indeed.
すなわち、俺の推理も、エリカの推理も、否定不能であると同時に唯一の真実でもない。否定できないが、絶対でもない。あやふやなものだ。
That is true.
確定しない以上、魔女幻想はまだ存在している。それを暴くことが許されている。エリカでなければ貴様らでも。この俺だけだ。
Goddamn right.
俺以外、ベアトリーチェの魔女幻想は暴かせない。
判決を変更。後ろ宮バトラの示した真実により、エリカの真実の唯一性は失われた。しかしエリカの真実は否定不能。
Therefore, draw.
よって2人の真実は並び立つ。第5のゲームの決着を撤回。ゲームはイーブンに戻るわ。そしてゲームマスターは私から黄金の魔術師後ろ宮バトラに移る。
So Battler is the new game master.
後ろ宮バトラ、前へ。
Now what the fuck does that mean?
あんたを新しいゲームマスターに任命するわ。承諾する？するわよね。しなさい、新しい無限の魔女。
ああ、俺が新しいゲームマスターだ。第6のゲーム、俺が紡ぐ。エリカ、今度こそ俺と決着をつけようじゃねえか。立て。
立ちますとも。この屈辱、話す機会を与えたことを後悔させましょう。我が主、第6のゲームにてもう一度バトラと戦う機会をお与えください。
ええ、もちろんよ。チャンスをあげる。
あら、すごいわね。あなたがチャンスをあげるなんて。これって奇跡じゃないの？奇跡の魔女ベルンカステル。
エリカ、奇跡的にあなたは命拾いしたよ。第6のゲーム、バトラのゲーム、何としても暴きなさい。忘却の闇に捨てられたくなければね。
はい、我が主。ドラノール。
無論です。次なるゲームにても全力を尽くします。
も 客人のふりはしません。私とドラノールであなたのゲームを引き裂いてみせます。
ああ、招待してやるぜ。俺の第6のゲームにな。悪いがタイトルはお前のつけたチェックメイト・オブ・ザではなくなるぜ。
あなたのゲームです。あなたが名付けるといいでしょう。
What is the name?
その挑戦望むところです。私はフルド・エリカ、魔女である以前にあなたがこのゲームの新たな支配者であることを認め、そして宣戦布告します。絶対に暴いてやる。殺してやる。黄金の魔術師後宮バトラー。
ああ、存分にかかってこい、フルド・エリカ
Just watch, Bito. I'll take charge of your game. And in this next game, I'll prove that I completely understand all of your riddles. God damn! So fucking Battleward becomes the new game master. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. What can I say for that, huh? God damn. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh. So he finally realized the truth. He finally grasped it. And somehow he was able to satisfy the whole corpse of Kinzo, huh? Don't know how he did that though. Son of a bitch. God fucking damn, man. God fucking damn. Holy shit. New game board has been added. Well then. Well then indeed. God, that was a lot. That was a lot, I have to say. That was quite a bit. It's fucking what? Ups and fucking downs. Oh my god, I'm kind of like actually disoriented. God damn. I have a lot to think about. Badway was able to reach the truth. He was able to do it and therefore able to gain the title of Game Master. Now what truth is that? What is the truth behind all of this? That's the biggest question. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed this long-ass episode. If you did, hit that subscribe button. If you liked it, hit the like button. Tell me something, put it down in the comments below. Check out the Discord server to hang out in, or my church description below. And yeah, it's been Voidlego. I'll see you guys next time. See ya!